Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, we can do it ahead.
Yeah, wait, is the music too loud? Yeah, it's too loud. Half, maybe.
Eh? Jammies. We got streams now. Oh, that's what he was looking for. Oh, I can leave. I like that this has kind of like Western. Kind of got like cowboy music going on.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
not
Sarah?
mute. Okay.
Is that a 10?
Watching
Oh,
in
man,
the
this is such a gorgeous
Like-
game.
and the left, wait, right corner.
Wait, let me change. Ah, hi,
Okay. We're gonna work on the hair today and try to finish the maybe the inner mouth as well. Yeah. Roughly cut everything and then add new cutting stuff. Yes. Okay. Let's see. This part. Let's move on from this. This part now.
Shimmerbot people, can you remind me? Can you remind me what the fucking thing was? That placeholder was for the current game playing? The variable, what is it called? What is it? Does anybody remember off the top of their head? I'm just replacing my info for the game. Ah!
Okay.
Thank you for the 21 months!
This looked wrong, by the way. I don't know how this hair works.
Hi, Kami.
Yeah, this hair shouldn't start here. It should somewhere here.
Let me.
Not too late for that now.
I'm doing this live right now. Shimmerbot game variable. Imagine remembering all the variables. You know, like how it reflects it. You know, the game being played.
Usually it is like it's go like here, light here,
Generic variables.
then it's go outward.
Like game being played.
And then disco, maybe up here.
What is it called? Is it just game? I'm searching.
But now on this one, it's 1 point here, and let's go out. Yeah, this gonna work.
But thank you for the 21 months.
Where did this end though? Where's the here from here go to? It just goes sideways like this. Like,
I would think it would just show, but it doesn't. Oh, fuck me. Wait, I didn't know StreamerBot has this thing now.
yeah, maybe like that. I
Like
don't
the
know.
variables.
Okay, let's cut the back here
What?
and render everything
When
different.
did they have this? Global variables? It's just a fucking tab now? That's crazy. What the heck? StreamerBot? Oh my goodness.
Extra
Sorry,
cutting
I
later.
can't move on because I need to. Brain is not letting me move on with the market. Game currently. Oh wait, I'm such a fucking dumbass. I could just forget this one. % ゲームじゃん。The variable for the game is just % game %. Lol. Yeah.
You should have something middle here first. For this one.
Okay, there. But this is by Amanita Design. Okay, let's get back to business. Oh, cool! You can see my cursor now. Oh, what the heck? I couldn't see it earlier. All right, what are we doing here? Has anybody played the Aladdin game on Macintosh? Has anybody played the Aladdin game? Pocahontas game? Aladdin game? Do y'all play Vintage? Oh, here. I saw this one. Wait, it says check out % game. That didn't work. What? Is it because it's an announcement? Nande daro? So if I do this, what shows up?
FBI, open up!
Holy shit.
Oh, maybe the variables don't work in
Welcome. Come in. How is Jim? Welcome. Great, welcome in. How you doing?
I don't need this one.
I just start working on this model again. Fuck, I'm slow. Hello.
You've never played a game.
That's a
like
game.
That is a lie.
Our lifetime forever. What game is that?
That is the most untruthful
It's
thing
out.
I've ever said.
I don't know. I haven't heard about that game ever before.
Fuck, the music's so good.
After you had fun. Okay.
out.
Let's see.
Here.
I think maybe I should recut the hair. Look amazing. Thank you. I work on this really slowly, so it's gonna take a lot of time. There's like no detail here. There's nothing. Okay, I need to figure out how to cut the hair better. This
That's good.
this bad cutting. Let's see. Hold on.
Wait, is my game audio way too dank or is it
I'm
my
gonna
voice?
check. So I'm watching my friends in the background. So you guys might hear.
I feel like I don't have enough stuff.
Like
to
the dating
configure.
sim. When I played with the demo. The game is oh, dating sims. Nice. Dating sims game is fun. I think I only play like one of them. It's called Love Plus. When I was in high school, I played that game too much. Every day.
Seems like
It's not good.
Yo.
Love Plus with the plus. After that, it's on
Maybe you guys
Nintendo
watching
DS. Good game. I'm too old for that right now.
Oh, this seems fine. Okay. Ooh, that sounds good. Fish sticks.
Hold on. Let me check.
You know,
something.
IKEA's fish sticks were really good. I've had them before. Oh! Unlock. Whoa!
Okay, let me check tutorial on how to cut here. I keep rewatch tutorial every time I start working a new model.
Wait, is this like...
How to cut
That's
here.
so cool!
Hold on.
皆さんこんにちは、乾物干物です。
何もない
更新
の？
が大変
Is there anything
遅
in
れて
here?
しまい申し訳ございません。ライブ 2D の仕事が終了と多分びっくりされるのかとでもついついは適宜使い分けです。使い回しができずるいや
Fish sticks いいなぁ。
ないのですがで作ると一発は線が
How to cut here.
なので出ますがどちらかというと
Wait. Wrong videos. This rendering. Not cutting.
皆さんこんにちは、乾物干物です。皆さんこんにちは、乾物干物です。なのでライブ 2D のね、なるべくわかり
I
や
think
す
I'm
く
done here for now. Wait. I think there is something down here. Like you could go.
頭のてっぺんからつま先までしたいなと
Like you
思い
could
ます。
go
ただし
down.
現段階のパーツはあくまでも線画の段階でのパーツです。塗り終わった後、またライブ 2D でモデリングして
I don't know how, but I remember.
パーツです。で、この右側がのかがすぐ
Oh, they cut really differently.
ですね。リングは枠を2増えます。それぞれ女神とペースが写し分けしましたが、
Oh.
Same.
Okay. Just
なん
gonna
か似てる。
figure this
I
out.
feel like
somehow.
I see myself in this character.
I just felt I forgot how to really have the times many times, yeah.
Didn't last time we go below?
Okay.
Am I crazy? I feel like last time
Extra cutting later.
we did go below.
Okay, this one. Okay, this is
It's
base.
fucking Friday!
Okay, side. Okay, need to cut this. Like this need to be one more in the front. Yeah, need one more piece of hair over here. On the side as well.
Is it gonna peep out again?
Okay, let's hide this.
I know
Yeah, let's cut this part, bring this to the front
collected-
as well.
I'm pretty sure I collected this one, I think. I think we did this last time.
If I change this a bit.
Hmm. Okay, let's go back. Or not back, forward. Okay, I remember this part. Was it this part that I could go lower? Okay. I think it might be because that gold deer thing was also there. I'm pretty sure I got this bottle last time as well. Because the horn glowed gold. I remember this like weird, like elongated scrotum. Sudoku. There's so many components that I have not even seen yet. You know?
This hairstyle looks so boring.
Okay. That thing kind of making me act up. Oh shit. The elongated. Oh shit. Nice. You would, huh? And I remember we jumped on it. Yeah, I remember this. But then, like, is it like I'm supposed to jump off over here? Let me see if I can click. Have you seen the Dungeon Meshi anime? I've watched, I think a couple episodes. I'm still trying to catch up to it. But I enjoy it. I enjoyed it so far. Damn it. I can't jump off. Do you think this is like a wire magnet thing? And I need to like... This hard. This is hard. Huh. Shall I try again? Yeah, it is. It is. I've enjoyed it.
Hi Raz, welcome. How you doing?
Have you
Working
guys
on
watched
my
Metallic
open
Rouge?
old right now.
If they do another season, I could
Slowly.
finish Sasha's the rate they're doing. Oh,
Very
shit, I
slowly
missed it.
right
Lol.
now.
Oh, I'm excited to continue.
Man,
That's
it's
what she
redesigned.
Fair, fair.
Yeah, it's so boring. Oh man, it's so boring. It's such boring here again. Oh man.
Is this how people feel playing like normal games? Like, come on, come on. Look. Yeah, I'm definitely.
Man, is it too late to redesign now? I cut a lot of shit
Ooh,
already.
nice sax.
Hold on. 1, 2, side here.
Is anyone watching the 30-year-old Cherry BL? It's so cute. Oh, wait.
What is in here? Wait, we can keep designing it right now. Doesn't matter.
알았어. 소나노. And no, because I'm a good game to talk about. 30-year-old Cherry, what? Yeah, there's a BL. I'm very much enjoying it.
Let's cut these things up first. I'm gonna bring this to the front as well.
So I have to build this thing, and this thing is probably the thing on the left, and then I need a seat. I thought maybe like clicking on it really fast would help, but it doesn't. Maybe I should revisit the house. Okay, wait, so no one here has watched Metallic Rouge? Is what I'm getting. Cause... It has some mech. Not mech. It's more like transformation style, like kind of fighting, and then really pretty art. It's by Bones, the studio. Oh wait, could I have gone down this way? You know I don't want to turn right. So now. Okay, so even if I go this way to the right, it's still gonna.
Got this one ready.
I see. Let's go up. One is watching an anime that came out 50 years ago, but it's not a 50 years ago? What is this anime that's 50 years old? What? Okay, wait. I just clicked randomly. And there we go. Okay.
There should be a better way to do this.
So we got a chair. No, I'm ageless. I don't know what you're talking about. You have team, we fixed it. Heidi, Girl of the Alps. Ah, that one. Wow, what a classic. I've personally never watched that before. I've only seen it in commercials. They use it in this like, I don't know if they do it anymore because I don't have TV, but there's like Eikaiwa kyoshitsu, which is like English conversation. Where the fuck did I go? Oh. And their commercials, it's like there's like this dude that's drawn in the same way, and he's like in a blue salaryman suit, and he has glasses. And they use the wait, I'm pretty sure it was English classes. It's pretty funny. Toggle. Do you think it's this? Yeah! Wow, we're making progress. Okay. So we need the top. Koreってことじゃない? This thing. Probably. I don't know though. Maybe it's too big. Okay, no. Anything else in my abode? Oh, what about this thing? There's no fucking way I can get it from here though. Oh wait, no, this was a telescope. Anything in my drawers? Nope. Oh, what about this bathtub? Oh shit! Holy shit! So strong. Alright, what else? So we got the bar.
I don't know what I'm doing.
And now we just need
I have no idea what I'm doing. Good thing I stopped taking this VTuber commission.
I don't remember seeing any tops. Or like glass bowls.
Okay, let's see how it look like now.
Definitely not the
Oh, the back hair is so bad. Oh no. Oh no. Shit, this look bad now.
We came down here. Like,
Oh
wasn't
man,
there
the side hair
more?
looks so bad now. Oh shit. Wait, what? Was it on the... Huh? Why does it move? Wait.
Mushroom fire.
When did I move it? Fuck. Fuck, when I move this shit? No! I think here's the...
So maybe
original
is it
place.
everything
Wait.
that made a sound?
Oh.
It was interesting to find out Some of the people from studios who play helped make Hanabi. So the art style has similarities despite releasing 11 years before. Ah, so nanda. That's really cool.
Oh, this one moved, not the other one. Okay.
Hey.
When did I move this shit? Fuck. Oh no. Move it back now. Eh. Yeah. Move it back.
Oh, I see. Ah! Hi, Peony. Yeah, this is Samorost 3. It's by Amanita Games.
I don't like this here. Fuck this.
Do we get any fish? Or no? Nothing.
Wait, I fucked up here.
Can we cook this boar or pork? Nope. What we're gonna do with fire? This? Can we combine it? Nay. Hunt. And they get cheese. Oh, okay. What happens here? No damage. Okay. I'm gonna have to down. It's kind of like, do you like stop motion, like claymation kind of stuff? Is this like I'm supposed to make it blank or something? Because as soon as I bring this back, it resets. And then they're just forever running. And this one too. What about this? Ditch. I guess what I want to know is like, we're onto something. We're onto something. And then can he eat it? Can he eat it? Yeah, let's go. Yuppie. Oh, naruhodo. Did you see that? These four, they were blank. So this is like their hunger gauge. Naruhodo. Okay, so we probably should grill mushrooms too. Fish. Huh. Maybe he needs his mushroom to fish something? Okay, okay. We're onto something. Let's go! Wait, no, why? That would have provided so much sustenance. What happens if we do this? Okay. Just Fuzuni swimming. And then arrow does nothing. I wonder if I put him here. Like, what if he gets support from this side? Bring this here. Because I can't move the cards once the animation has started. Okay. Darn. Is this what TVs were like back? Oh my god. Okay, so it looks like if the person is not facing. Oh. Oh. Okay, let me try this. Damn. There's gotta be like, unless it's the wrong bait. Did we try any of the animals? Drinks water. Mushroom and water does nothing. Oh. Okay. What happens if we do the fisherman? Nothing. Oh! Oh! Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. What if I put this here and then I put this here? Yes! Oh, that doesn't work. 難しい. Maybe this needs to be off. Maybe this needs to be...
Maybe I like hair down more. Hold on, let me search for some reference.
Okay, that doesn't work. Maybe that's not the combination either. Did I do the mushroom?
Oh, this hair is nice.
Let me do the mushroom first. Wait, but as soon as I can't change any of the cards. Any backseaters that would like to help me? Any ideas would be appreciated. So this is gone because... Wait, what was on this? Oh, the pork. The pig. I gotta go fix this. Damn.
This way I'm so slow. I keep like fixing the design as I'm working on it.
These two guys go for the animal. If we have fire here,
Or yeah.
Oh. So they heated their hooks. I thought the fire would like prevent them from... Oh, what about this one? Yeah! We did it! Let's go! Fuck yeah! Okay, now I can't fuck up. Yay! Nice. Oh, come on. That should do like 2 bars at least. This is fucking mammoth. Your presence. Alright, next. Oh, then maybe it's I have to poison arrow it. What the fuck? What?
Oh, I can. Oh, this make it look ugly. Hold on, I should change this a bit.
But then you're just gonna get scared again.
Hold on, I'm gonna change the whole hairstyle here.
That's what we don't want.
Fuck this.
Maybe we'll trap the reindeer again. Fuck. Okay, wait. I fucked up again. I have to bring it out here. Let me try this. Huh. So maybe fire here? Oh, and it's just gonna jump over. Then mayhaps people. What? didn't show up. What the heck? Maybe death by mushroom? Hey, わからん. We're at 50% of this puzzle. And I just need the octopus and this thing, reindeer. Cheers. Thank you, Kari. Oh, also Peony, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh shit, sorry, Cam. I didn't see I didn't see your messages, fuck. My presence is a present. Yeah, I've been told that. Dragon's dogma 2, calculator, cat and playing around with sliders. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm the type who played like Sims and they would, you know, spend so much fucking time on the character creation. But then recently, when I played Sims, I played more, like I spent more time building the house. Cause like, you know, it's not like EA games, like, you know, it's like the character, you know, like unless you got the mods, like it's not like super good, you know. Hey, engineer. Hey, engineer, Curry Noodles 13. do you have an idea? So we're trying to fill this hunger gauge, and it's like you're creating like a story with the cards, and yeah. So we have to kill these animals. There's an octopus in this lake, and then I need to kill this reindeer. But so far, he just runs away. And even with this hunt, like, if I put a fire here, I was also thinking if I put this here, maybe. Let's see. Let's see, it just dies off here. There's nothing that happens. And then they get, like, sidetracked. 3 minutes on face customization, 3 hours on butt customization. Oh my god, I totally understand that. Open Uber Eats, order me. Don't tempt me! Dude, ever since fucking Fuandoro, you fucking fuck. You said fish sticks and I was like, I get influenced way too easily, man. Run towards the other hunters. Oh yeah, so it cuts off here. Maybe fisherman? Okay, so it looks like if there is a person on the other side, the animation stops. Has to be pawn third. Number 1 hunter, moose, and 2 hunters, and then the fire try that. Smudge. Pond and fisherman. Oh, pond first. Has to be a pond there. So it seems that the dudes have to be facing the thing. I think I get a headache every stream. just like you said, man. You're like, create a bingo card. Fucking every stream, man. I think it's the allergies, because the snow is it snowed this morning, right? So the snow is like it's probably gone by now. And if you know, like after rain or snow, the pollen just goes insane. I feel it. And then I guess I could just take a Lycra and then I'll be fine. Maybe I'll take some later. Just brute force till solution is achieved. Only 1,016. Holy fuck, I can't read. 1,680 permutations. What the fuck is permutations? What is that? That is even a word? It is the 3 spot. Fuck. Nah. Types? Permutations? Oh. TIL. TIL. Potato's allergic. No, I'm not allergic to snow. It's just like, no, I'm not. It's like after it rains or there's snow, the pollen, like, it's like a flux. I think it's because it all falls down, and then as everything evaporates, it's like free to roam again. So it just feels like there's more in the air. If she gets headache every time, I think she's allergic to game. No, that's terrible. I refuse to believe it. Permutation. Ah, I see. Makes sense. I was reading it as perm. What are we trying to do? We are trying to feed this hunger gauge. So far these two are blank because one had what the fuck was on here? A porky and a mammoth, and we successfully killed them using what we had here and roasted them on the fire, and we were able to eat. But this doesn't have to be here. You just have to put it next to it, like when the thing is cooked in the fire. So I've tried.
Oh, let me just redesign one of
the
this.
fisherman in the pond. He comes out empty-handed because there's no bait.
Just redesign.
So then you
all
think,
the
okay,
back
let's
here.
use the mushroom, and then we do use the mushroom, but then the octopus comes out, and I didn't think about how if I bring it down, it resets. Huh. Okay, these just kicked it. Ah. Fish ponds, spear fire. Ooh. Can I go pee really quick? And I'm just gonna run some ads really quick. Can we get into the bottom? Oh shit! I'm not allowed? I'm not allowed? I can't?
No, I look bad. Shit. I fucked up. The line isn't drawing, good luck designing. Yeah, I should have like make my mind on the design before I start cutting. Fuck me, man. Shit.
Because they publish books. They know the German language. And so a couple of things, I saw someone pre-ordered. So we actually have, if y'all pre-order, we have a special Q&A thing happening.
Oh fuck, I didn't
pre-order the book.
Shit, I didn't
it's happening.
keep
I don't know exactly when it's
the
happening, but it's happening
the old
soon.
layers.
And then the
It's
second
back
thing
up.
is if y'all
Shit.
You know, have nieces, nephews, things
I'm
like that.
so
If y'all
fucked
have,
right now.
Kids yourself, you can definitely get the book. But I think one of the key things to remember is that we've had a couple of streams where we talk about communication. And if you want to learn how to talk like Dr. K, check out the book. So the fundamentals of communication that we teach
like
to parents
short
to help
hair,
them
so it's
communicate
like
with
not
their
even
kids
visible in the front.
is like basically what I do. So if y'all want to learn
Like,
how
there's
to be
no
better
hair
communicators,
beneath
I think
here.
that the core of what we teach, and if y'all watch me do interviews and y'all read the book, you will see that I'm using all of these techniques. So if you kind of want to look at the source code or the strategy behind how Dr. K does interviews, check out the book. Last thing is that if y'all have parents who you have difficulty communicating with, you can use the book for yourself. The other thing that you can do is get the book for your parents and check it out first, right? And make sure you're okay with it. And then what you can tell them is like, hey, I would appreciate it if you could start talking to me like this, right? So you know how your parents buy you books and they're like, oh, here is a book about how to turn into something that I want you to be. Like how to discover God. 12 steps to embracing the God of your choice, right? And your parents are like, we want you to be more religious. And let's reverse Uno them, chat. We want you to learn how to communicate better and listen to what we are saying. We want you to try to understand our perspective. So our goal in the book is basically to, and this is what we do with y'all's parents, right? So y'all's parents call us and they're like, my kid is all messed up. And we're like, we beg to differ. We think that you could be doing different things differently. And then what we really try to help them do is to get on your team, right? So we think that when parents and children, or when spouses, or boyfriend, girlfriend, or when DM and player, take your pick. The whole point is that all of the relationships that we have in life, we want to be on the same team. And there's certain things that make it difficult for us to do that, whether we're siblings, whether we're spouses, whether we're parent and child. And so how can you understand someone else's way of thinking? And also, how can you model behavior in such a way where they are interested in understanding yours? That's what we really go through in the book. So part of the reason I wrote this book first is because a lot of people will ask us, hey, how do I learn how to be a better communicator? Like, for example, we'll have shorts and stuff about, you know, like we had a really successful short where I was like, here is how you make friends. So if people are talking about plans and you can just say, hey, is this an open invitation? You can just explicitly ask. Is this something that only y'all are doing, or is it an open invitation? Because I'm here and I'm like listening to the conversation, but y'all haven't explicitly invited me, so I don't know what the fuck, am I invited or not invited? Like, and so there's certain techniques we can use, but the key thing is that there are some fundamentals, right? So those are specific.
Asa-chan, hi. Thank you for the welcome back. Use a bottle, fuck you. Fish pond, spear, fire. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. Fish pond. Fish pond. Fish pond, spear, fire. Fish.
Ah, shit.
Wait, Curry, do you mean the Fisher?
Undertone, different color here is really cool.
I think he means the Fisher.
Wait, I have long hair now. Yeah.
Sure, I don't think these two relate to each other. Okay, wait, so
What the
they
fuck am I
just
doing?
heated their spears. Okay, no, and they're just gonna swim. Satchan, how you been? Also, feel free to feel free everyone to chime in. I'm trying to feed these guys over here. Okay, so if I chase him, he just jumps over the fire and then he goes away and then... Can they kick the mushroom to the deer to distract it? Oh, sorry, Craig. I was thinking to Winter's mushroom. So, also, if I go here, the octopus eats this. But if it's being chased by the hunters, it just jumps over it. I took a nap. Nice. Hope you feel more recharged after the nap. I feel like sometimes I wake up with like
Guys,
not sometimes.
I fucked up.
Most
I fucked up everything.
200
No.
mushroom and a pond.
I fucked up so bad this time.
Fuck. Okay.
Shit.
I see what you're.
I still have the back of kind of
Give the
layers,
mushroom to the deer.
so not too bad.
Nay. Wait. What if? Okay, so this is poisonous, right? What if this fucking thing just eats it? Fuck. Okay, we're onto something. Oh shit, it's so dead. It's so dead. Let's go. It was, yeah. She roasted. Yay. Okay, now we have to figure out the pond. Damn, I want an emote like that. With the dancing. Yeah, I probably can't, Joe. Yeah. The answers was in you. No, it was you guys who pulled it out of me. I mean, what? Okay, let's do... I feel like the mushroom... These two don't do anything. These two also don't do anything. He's a bit timid. And then these guys just wanna... We already tried kicking it, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, what about the bow? What about this guy? Oh. Okay. Huh. It's such a dad thing.
Fuck. 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 No. No, I don't. No.
See, son? The answer was in you this
No.
entire time.
And work on your own model take a lot longer somehow compared to working on others. Because I have no idea what I want to do with this.
I didn't mean to do that. Can we roast? No, we can't. I can't put it on top of here either. Can the mushroom fisherman use the fire? Oh shit! Oh shit! That is a combination. That is a permutation we have not done yet. Can I use it? Can I use that in that sentence? Your Honor. Oh shit, it's a worm. It's a worm. Yeah, it wasn't the octopus. It was not. A fisherman is lost, but that's okay. Father was lost in the great fishing, but it's okay because now the family is happy and full. Their sacrifice. And a child was born. Very cool. What a wholesome story. Now what do I do? I'm so scared. Like, what if I close this? What? Because I can't do anything, right? Anything else? Like y'all gonna interact? Like, is this any kind of like reunion? Like, are these raiders and they're gonna like raid the village? What if I leave and then this like totally resets? Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, it didn't. It's fine. We're good. Same. Yeah! So now we have a tool. And we can get... Oh! Wait. I know how... I know what we're gonna do. It is the shroom. We go to the shroom. Oh, that's right. Last time? That's right. Damn, this harmonica. I think I take this and I cut this guy off. You know? Okay, no. Just kidding. Fuck. Well, is it like this? Do you think it's this? No way. It'd be like way too ginormous. it's anything in here. So I need the top. I need like the cover for the saucer. UFO saucer. I'm gonna have some water. Oh shit! It was right here all along. I mean, it makes sense because it's clear. I just love that he just fucking like pushes him back without saying anything. Like, hey, sir, I brought this. I brought this for you. He just pushes him back. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Okay. I love that mushroom thing has like little hairs sticking out. Hua. 似てる? Ganbare. Yoisho. Yeah. Finally did stage 0. Knife. So we gave it back to him. What? Wait, what? Oh, I think this was the elongated ball sack thing that we saw. Okay. That's so cool. That's so cool. Alright, let's go down. Oh, was I not supposed to? Oh, that's what that telescope was for in the house. I've been summoned by mention of elongated ball sack, of course. Are you still working on the butt? The character creation? The buttocks? Oh yeah, look, we can go up. Whoa. Man. This is such a pretty game. What the fuck? Can we hit this guy? Can we? Touch. Oh my god. Trigger warning for anybody that doesn't like tiny ass bugs. I don't know what kind of what phobia that is. I'm always working on butt. Yeah, I wish I could say the same. have landed. Let's go to the pimple. Hear what it's got to say. It sounded so classic, like. Nice. What? Eh? Oh, I can spin it. I was wondering. Wait. We saw something ridiculous. Didn't we? Wait, I feel like I saw something. Hmm. Let me reset that. I'm assuming I have to like make it like all the same or something. Methinks. Like,
Hi. Welcome.
oh.
How you doing? I fucked up. I decided to change the hairstyle, but I forgot to keep the backup layers, so I'm just gonna go with a new one.
Wait, this is actually a hard puzzle? Kind of? Yeah?
Should have stayed with this, maybe. I
I think we got it.
I kind of like this though.
Oh my gosh, I just had a craving for meat sauce spaghetti.
Hmm.
Onaka suite kita.
Right, I'm designing new hairstyle.
Yeah, this is pretty. It's not that hard. I thought maybe like you would have a limit of how many you could have in each leg. Can it really be this simple though?
Fucked up. No. Shit.
Aki-san, this is like war, basically. And I'll just associate any war with Aki-san. People leave. I think that was okay, like that was a pote friendly puzzle, you know what I'm saying? Let's go down here. Is there nothing? Nothing. Is that it? Maybe for the stage? Yeah, it's gone. Let me try this edge here. Wow. Norio. Definitely not saying that.
Shit. Yeah, maybe I should go back. Maybe I should go back to the old one. I like the model so cool. Thank you.
Landing. I'm hungry. 何時だろう今 4:50
What do you guys think? Oh man.
お腹空いちゃった
You can go for something like in between, maybe. Try to merge these two hairstyles into one.
More bees.
Somehow.
Nope. Whoa. That's fucking sick. It's so like Nausicaa. Was I'm making a cheesecake? Oh my god, y'all are eating! I wanna get food. どうしようかな. I think I wanna grab food. Oh, oh my god. Ah, Jasta. Thank you. Thank you for the postage stretch and drops. I'm actually.
Maybe I should
doing
add the
drops
hair
right
strand
now.
later. Maybe I want to make the hairstyle more
Oh fuck.
messy, maybe.
Oh fuck. Especially if you unlunched yourself out of there. True. Yeah, I was playing this game called Rental, and it was really cute. It was a PlayStation 1 style horror game that just came out today by like this indie studios called Lonely House. And I didn't think that there was going to be a first person labyrinth at the end. And it was like a mirrored labyrinth, and it was first person. So that was quite a something. Thank you, Justa. Sing with you. I love you, man. Take care. Hope you have a good rest. Thanks again. Thank you for all the bear posting as well. Appreciate it.
Here, Cutie is in the background watching my friends right now.
Arigato, Animo-kyun.
Let me shout out. Hold on.
Hope work is good. Anything going on with like the senpai or anything?
Yeah,
You know?
watching her stream right now.
Sadistic senpai. Yeah, sure. Just me just rambling on. Omni. Thank you, Omni, for the shout out. I feel like I want to get food. What if what if I leave it on this screen? And I go grab food. It'll be like maybe like 10 minutes of this screen of this like tortoise Nausicaa Omu character just breathing on you. And there's no music, it's just... Oh wait, actually... Oh, shucks. Fuck. I thought I could do some mixing, I thought I could do some DJing. I thought I... This guy really beat me, like, when I'm trying to get out of bed in the morning recently. It's been so fucking cold. Okay. Oh, Anata-san, hi. Welcome back. Well, enjoy no music and this tortoise Omu, like just breathing on you. Just tortoise Nausicaa of the Wind Valley, breathing ASMR. And if you're going to sleep, I mean, this is the best thing you can get, Zex, hello! Welcome! Omni, Please tell Omni I said hi. Thank you for saying hi. Totally looks like the barks. Yeah, it does, yeah.
It is. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get food. Let me write a message. I said 10 minutes, but I don't know if it's gonna be 10 minutes. It might be a little bit longer. But it also might be really
It's still
quick.
bad. Fuck, maybe I should just go back to the the old one again. Fuck this shit.
Hold on. I kind of forgot what I had.
Oh man. 1 hour is doing nothing. Very fun.
Okay. BRB.
pieces of content that I think people have really appreciated. But if y'all really want to understand the fundamentals, there's a lot of sample dialogue in there. Definitely check out the book. The other cool thing is that, just to in full transparency, I'm trying to figure out how to spend my time. So right now I'm working on 2 additional books. And then the main thing is that we need to know from like almost like a business perspective or impact perspective, the 2 are somewhat similar, whether I should spend more time writing books. And so should I be streaming more? Should I be writing books more? I can't really stream a whole lot more because there's a cap on my voice, bluntly. But we're trying to figure out, like, I'm trying to figure out over the next 1 or 2 years, like, what do y'all want from me? So I'm writing 1 book on mental health and 1 book on meditation and spirituality. That's what I'm like kind of working on right now. And these are going to be books for y'all, but like we need to know, like, do you guys want us to make more guides? Like we have a trauma guide that's coming out in a couple months. Do y'all just want us to make more YouTube videos? Do y'all want to do in-person events? And I know everyone's going to say like, yeah, we want everything. But basically we look at the impact, right? How many people are going to read this book? How many people are going to buy this book? And that tells us what is the best methodology for AoE healing. So if y'all are interested in me writing more books, then buy books. If y'all are not interested in that, then show up here on stream, right? And we can do both. It's just we're trying to figure out, like, should I spend more time on research or books? This doesn't really cut into stream time because we're kind of committed to that, and I love that, and I'm not going to give it up because I miss y'all and I want to talk to y'all. Okay? Yeah, so we'll continue to do a little bit of everything for sure because I like that, and that's fun. But it really helps us understand, okay, so is my goal going to be write 1 book a year, or is it going to be 1 book every other year? Like, that's what we're talking about, right? So by 2026, do y'all want 2 more books, or do you want 1 more book? I'm going to write it, whether y'all want me to or not. And then I will do my German OnlyFans fiction. Okay. End stream, please. I'm not in the mood. Okay, done. So that's useful to know, right? So Bagel is saying literally no one I know reads books, but everybody watches YouTube vids. This is another thing that we're seeing is like a ton of the books are audiobook sales. So I think we see that. But it seems like a lot of people listen to books too. And by the way, I narrated the audiobook. So it is me. That took me a couple of days, but it was lots of fun. Yeah. So if you guys are tired of hearing my voice, get wrecked, shitties. If you want to hear more of my soothing voice as you listen to an audiobook as you go to sleep, then check it out. All right? Guides with workbooks. Yeah, we're working on it, right? So the guides have exercises and stuff. We started developing that because y'all wanted it. We have a lot of exercises and stuff. We're slowly assembling these things. Okay? But well noted that y'all want workbooks. We will work on it. Yeah, voice is on cooldown. That's a great... Oh my god, I love this community. That's so brilliant. Yeah, voice is on cooldown. That's a problem. Okay. So, let's do a couple of other things. So today, what we're going to be doing is something pretty cool. So I don't know if we've done this before. So what we've done is taken a few of our most successful YouTube videos, and for those of y'all, or not YouTube videos, I mean, at some point there were also Twitch streams, right? So that, but they can't live on Twitch forever. So we've taken a couple of our most successful pieces of online content. And the cool thing about this community is that y'all watch content and then you respond in some way. And so the cool thing is that we're going to take some comments from some of our most successful lectures. And we are going to
look at the... Yeah, sure.
More stuff. Okay? So first thing is, if y'all haven't seen
I think you have
videos,
enough content already.
Recommend them.
Just send me the reference on...
And everyone in the community also highly
anywhere.
Recommends them. And we're going to take some of the most powerful and insightful comments, or comments that are... We just didn't take the most upvoted comments because some of them are like super, have thousands of upvotes, or likes or whatever. We didn't just take those, but we took the things that we felt like there was more to teach on, or what is the next step. So the challenge with some of our lectures is that we'll get you, let's say, from step 1 to step 5, and then someone in the comments is like, what happens next?
Got a bit better.
Right? So I still have this problem.
But you have to raise the level of detail a little bit, and any hair can look decent.
All right.
Sort of.
So, let's
Any
take a
hairstyle.
look. Okay. All right. So you two, this picture is crazy, but it is what it is. Let's just move on. I don't know why that's there. Okay. Why gifted kids are actually special needs. So this is one of our top performing lectures, right? So it was a lot of fun to do. Just to give you all a quick background, I had a couple of really brilliant supervisors when I was training to be a psychiatrist. They prefer to remain anonymous, so I can't call them out by name. But one of them, one day in psychotherapy supervision, was teaching me about how gifted kids are special needs kids. So this is not my idea, but said person does not want to be internet famous, so she prefers to, she's like, that's cool that you made a YouTube video about it. And I was like, this is you taught me this. And she was like, that makes me feel good inside. I'm so proud of you. And she's just an amazing psychotherapy supervisor, right? So she takes like, she's like, oh my God, she's so supportive and so amazing. Okay. But, so what we're going to do is kind of take a look at some of this. I will never forget how many times I felt humiliated by that old, I expected higher grades from you speech. I didn't sign a contract with anyone who told them to expect me to be something. Throughout my childhood, any sign of failure was synonymous with a giant drop in my self-esteem. Gifted kid here, the biggest negative thing about being treated like I was better than everyone else was that I still find it really, really hard to ask people for help. It kind of feels like I've let someone down by not being self-sufficient. So this is terrifying. Because the challenge of being a gifted kid is that we are given an identity to live up to. We are given this idea of potential. And now we are kind of in a really tricky scenario because we don't get to live a normal life. Right? See, if you expect nothing from someone and they don't perform, that's just a regular failure. But if you are a gifted kid and someone expects a lot from you and you underperform, even if you perform average, right? See, this is the challenge, is that performing average or being normal or even being above average is viewed as a failure. Now you live in a world where if you are a gifted kid and you succeed and you're at the top of your class, this is not a success, this becomes average. This is a very devastating psychological position to put someone in, where the best that you can do is meet expectations. You can never exceed expectations. And even if you do normal, you are letting people down. This is incredibly damaging. And we're going to talk a little bit today about how to deal with this. Now, this is also going to be a little bit different because what I really want y'all to do today, I'm going to say a lot of things that don't logically make sense but are true. And what I'd love for y'all to do today is try to listen to the poetry of what I'm saying instead of the prose. And even if that statement is confusing, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay? So the first thing that we're going to do is understand potential. There's something very weird about potential, which is that potential is by definition false. This sounds very confusing. See, here we are trying to live up to our potential. But by definition, if I'm potentially capable of something, that means I have not accomplished it, right? Because then it isn't a potential anymore, it is a reality. So potential and reality are on opposite ends of the spectrum. So by definition, potential is false. So the first problem that gifted kids run into is that they are living in an artificially constructed world. So you're not living in the real world anymore. And as someone who's worked with people who are psychotic and delusional, if you're not living in the real world, that will be difficult. We see this also not just with people who have mental illnesses, but a lot of people will live in a delusional state, not like clinically delusional. So let's just take the simple defense mechanism of denial. So if I'm working with a patient who is an alcoholic, who denies that they have an alcohol problem.
Just put this down, I'm gonna cut them later.
You have acute pancreatitis. and your pancreas is eating itself, tearing these digestive enzymes, instead of digesting food, are digesting your own pancreatic cells. And when you digest the wall of a pancreatic cell, so a pancreatic cell has a bunch of digestive enzymes inside that it secretes into your stomach and your intestinal system. Then it breaks down this living tissue like meat. The moment that you pop the surface or the organelle of a pancreatic cell, all of those digestive enzymes leak out, and then they start eating the other pancreatic cells, which in turn leads to a cascade of your pancreas digesting itself, popping organelles.
Not bad,
It's
actually.
kind of like if I have
Not
a container that has
bad.
acid. If I have a bunch of jars of acid sitting in my pantry, and I eat through the wall of
Yeah, I
one
would
container,
try to put
and then
the
that acid
bac-
leaks everywhere, and
bacteria
then
in
leaks
here.
into the walls of the next acid container, and then I've got a spill of acid everywhere. That's literally what pancreatitis is. You are digesting yourself. And then the alcoholic says, I don't have a problem. If you are divorced from reality, you're going to have problems. Whether you're psychotic, whether you have a diagnosis of schizophrenia, whether you're high on methamphetamine, whether you're smoking K2, whether you're manic in the cases of mental illness, or simple psychological defense mechanism, or in the most catastrophic case, being given potential. And I've worked with, like, for example, legacy kids. So very wealthy families in India will send their children to Boston for proper education. And these poor kids, man, they're so privileged, which is great in a lot of ways, but boy, are there so many expectations. They have to go to Harvard, they have to go to MIT, some of them end up at Boston University, they're not living up to their potential. Oh my God. Northeastern. And their life is determined for them. They're expected to marry in a particular way, they're expected to take this multi-billion-dollar family business over, right? So this is like everything is set out. I have determined who you are before you even exist and before you have any right of self-determination. This is what we do to gifted kids. We say you have this potential. But by definition, potential is not reality. Then it wouldn't be called potential, right? Once it is realized, then it is reality. There's a second problem with gifted kids, is that anytime we give someone a sense of identity, if the identity is positive, it can be more damaging than if the identity is negative. So we give you an identity that is a potential, but that is positive. And that can be more damaging than a negative identity. Now this sounds really weird. I'll give you all a simple example. So if you grow up and you're bullied, everyone calls you a loser, right? So I was both. I was both a gifted kid and I was bullied. And I've worked with people who have suffered from trauma, self-esteem problems, low self-worth, things like that. There's one really positive thing about that. I'm not saying it's positive on the whole. I'm saying there's one advantage that these people have, which is that this sense of identity is something that people want to get rid of. See, when you get bullied, you're like, I don't want to be a loser anymore. And when you're, if you're someone who's been traumatized and you have low self-worth, you say, I want to believe in myself, I want to love myself, I want to feel proud of who I am. So the one thing as a clinician, the one thing that I have going for me when I work with these people is that they want to change this identity, which is false, by the way, right? In both cases, they're false because these are potentials. And so now we've got at least one advantage, which is that we all agree that we want to change. So even if you look at things like motivational interviewing and dealing with denial and addictions, the goal is to help this person understand that they have a problem so that we want to change. The problem with gifted kids is that they don't want to change. They want to live up to a falsity. They don't want to abandon the idea of being a gifted kid. In fact, they try really, really hard to preserve this idea of being a gifted kid. They want to live up to their potential. They want to become something they are not. But this is very, very difficult because once again, you're entering this realm where the most that you can do is live up to expectations. And even a partial success becomes a failure. It is a game that you cannot win. And so the whole point is that even if you're treated like a loser, if you're bullied, if you have low self-esteem, you want to strive to change. But the problem with the gifted kid is that they strive to become what other people want them to be. And this is really problematic because the strength in life comes from who you are, not a false idea of who you want to be. Right? You have to start with where you are. It is, the way to get sober is not by denying that you have an alcohol problem.
Fuck.
The way to get sober is to
Keely,
admit that you have an alcohol
arigato.
problem,
God
admit
damn
that
it.
you're in a bad place, and then move
Hi,
forward.
Shin, welcome.
Move forward from
I
where.
missed it. Thank you for the raid.
I'm redesigning the hair a bit.
Purple ball.
So this part of hair is so wrong. So wrong. Need to change this.
Thank you. Thank you. Did you have enough? Are you guys gonna dream? Thank you for
You should
the
go
welcome
up,
back. Are you guys
then
gonna dream
down,
of this tortoise.
like this.
Tortoise Olmu. I wonder what it's called. Do you guys know the movie Nausicaa Valley of the Wind?
This
I
hair
don't
is
know if
too
that's the English
messy.
name. It's a Ghibli movie.
I want to messy, but not too messy. That's the
Is it just
that's
called
the hard
Olmu?
part. Maybe just messy on the top, and then the bottom just
めっちゃ似て
clean.
るよね. It totally looks like it.
Maybe just clean on the bottom part.
Olmu.
It's
so
some
curious. Oh
strange.
yeah, it's spelled it's spelled OHMU
Maybe.
on Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind wiki. Yeah. All right. So cool to see those influences. I hope you had a fun time with Persona.
Okay, yes. Man.
My PC is running so hot right now. It's like a personal heater.
Like I'm keep changing design while I'm working on the model.
Ah.
It's end up taking so long.
Oh my god, we got both.
Like so
We got
much
both.
longer than if I have like design done. Now I'm just trying to I don't know.
Go away, Kucha. Thank you. Thank you, Keely. Oh my god, Pandoro, I think you might have to, I still haven't done the... I refunded your points. Can you retake it? Is it on cooldown? It is, it's pretty chilly. It smells nice. Thank you.
Oh shit, my ears.
Thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need it. Thank you for the posture check as well. Alrighty. Wait, did we give a shout out? Okay, good. Thank you, Ananta-san. Also, thank you guys for the "we'll be back shortly" raid message. Raid receiving messages. Thank you. They did it with you. Okay. We got some beats. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Change. This look a lot. I like it a bit more now. Kind of.
Can you hear that high-pitched noise for this one? Oh, this is I get. Oh shit! I guess this is trigger warning for people with like, what is it? Tryptophobia? Is that the word? Trypophobia? Something phobia. He's sleeping now. Oh shit! Okay. But yeah, we're playing. Oh shit. My name is Potechi Boy Fuck Delay. It's been a while. We're playing Summer Rose 3. But Keely, I know it's late for you too, so do what you gotta do. So I guess I have like a time limit.
Oh fuck! I didn't.
So fast.
Oh man, it's mirrored. I'm going to die.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Already fucked up.
Oh
I didn't
man.
mean to grab that one.
Yeah, put on the mirror thingy of.
Huh? Wait. Wait, that was right though, right? Maybe there's more to it. I'm gonna go somewhere else. We might find out something. Some key information. I'll be for a while longer. Right now I'm just... Ooh! What kind of stretches do you do? Do you do like yoga and like Pilates and stuff? Oh my god, girl talk? Also, while you're at it, skincare routine? Ah. Okay. I fucked up and I didn't run ads when I was gone. God damn it. Oh god. I fucking fuck, man. So the ads are gonna start in like 2 minutes or so. I'm sorry. But I'll just chat back at you. Just trying to stand and stretch to get the blood flowing. And I take care of the skincare. Yeah, hell yeah. Do you wear sunscreen every day? Do y'all wear sunscreen every day? Do y'all do the UV protection? It's very important. Oh shit, I forgot that I can zoom in. I forgot. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, so what's so sick about this is like wherever your cursor is, it zooms in there. That's what happens when you don't eat, true. Well, I ate lunch. I ate like a pretty big, like... What the fuck? Is that a noose? Yes, of course. Though I'm inside. Dude, same. It's so important though, because like all the screens and stuff, they emit like blue light and you can get like skin damage from that. Did you know that? Did you know that? Even if you don't go outside. I'm not talking to you, Keely. I'm talking to everybody else. I'm sure a lot of you guys do your skincare very well. Mostly only face sunscreen because I've been told to do so. Good. Do you guys do any massages for like your face? Not like your face itself, but like the scalp. Have you ever done have you given yourself, even with like a hairbrush, like stimulate your scalp? It's so important. Especially if you have TMJ or like clenching. Professional advice. Super professional advice given by me. Yep. Got a sunscreen up to protect From all that screen radiation, yes. I have tattoos on my arms, so make sure to put sunscreen on it so it doesn't. Ah! Naru, guys are really bad at this shit with skin routines. Soap. Oh my gosh. Crazy. We're having an ad start. When? Goodbye. There's ads running right now, I think. 5-in-1 shampoo? Are you fucking serious? Get out of here. And you model. Like, that's not fair, man. The fuck? Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's... I love how everything is so hairy. I use dirt. Dirty boy. Whoa, there's like such a lag for the ads. Crazy. It just started now, I think. The minerals. Oh, in the dirt. Skin, what is that? No, yeah, 100% Keely. Shampoo, conditioner. Wait, let me respond to this. Sorry, you guys just got some like really weird orange juice ASMR. I was like I was
This is so
enjoying it.
This is so weird.
Enjoying it. Like completely so I forgot that I was like even on a mic, lol. I don't even drink wine, but I feel like I just drank that orange juice how I drink wine. How I would drink wine. Or how people would drink wine.
You're missing some hair over here. Sort of.
Cam, when you say wood, are you saying wood to like how hairy everything is, or like what? This seems like it's gonna be a bigger stage. Okay, so this is another route down. Okay. The thing on the left? Dang! Oh, it is kind of close to arachnid.
I get that. I have a little accident. I don't fucking know, man. This I fucked up. It's bad.
I feel like I'm just going through all of these, like the same. Yeah, I'm going through. Okay, let me go down to the left. Can I come back down this way? Oh, it's a one-way. Okay. It's a one-way. Fucking squish. Okay. How do I get up there? Can you get up there? I see you're very passionate about this guy. Okay, you merged. Welcome back. Let's jump on this. That was like a woodpecker and roadrunner. Also, this looks like elongated ballsack. Oh my gosh, Keely! Keely! Wait, hold on. Let me find this.
Have you been watching 30歳まで童貞だと魔法使いになれるらしい. That's the 30 cherry magic, 30 years of virginity can make you a wizard.
Okay, sorry. I just had to make sure everybody heard that. You know, all them BL watchers. BL watchers. Oh, these little dudes are cute.
Should make this a bit bigger.
If you haven't and you do watch BL, you should. I think you will have fun watching it. I think you may like it.
Okay.
Tadaima okaeri, yup. Yup.
Wait, one over here.
Hey, didn't we have something like this in Samuro's too? I remember Cam like helping me through a stage where it was like a bunch of these things and we like had to hang on them and shit and like get shit to. I remember that. Maybe they have all these other elements that I'm not noticing. Oh. It chotto bothers me that like red around the holes it's red. Chotto bothers me. What? Oh, earthquake. Okay, it was a small one. We're good, boys. It really helps to have a cup of water on your desk. What do I do with this? Do I pet? Pet with stick? I'm not into Empire, but I love Goga. Babysitters because the babies are fucking adorable. Yeah, but that wasn't really Empire though. To show. I've had a few stream quakes, yeah. Fortunately, I haven't encountered any like too bad. There are ones where like I kind of had to. There are a couple actually that I had to go under the table and stuff, but it wasn't like, you know. Oh, maybe I zoom? There's so many elements to this. There's nothing I can do with this. Oh, wait. This. Duh. And that's what's telling me that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty looking forward to that as well. Kind of Oregon. This actually reminds me, the shape reminds me of like that character in SpongeBob, the plankton dude. I forgot his name. Wait, it's hot. It's fucking hot. Oh, look, it's a graphics card. That's my graphics card working hard right now because it's fucking hot in this room now. What the hell? Hisashiburi. It looks like my... Oh my god. Oh boy. So it says, it looks like it's up, left, bottom left. Wait, okay, this is really weird. Is this a glitch? Because I don't know if you can see my cursor, but it's a... What the heck? How do I... It is hot? Okay. It's not just me. Let me... Wait, what is it? Can you believe, like, it was fucking snowing this morning, and now it's hot. Still single digits, but no, for real. I'm a bit confused. Can't really move it. Because if I click around it, it just takes me... Huh. Maybe it needs something added to it. Let us explore more.
Let me try to
Do the
change
plants in
this
the
part as
middle
well.
do anything?
This actually it
Good
don't go onto this. Some have to go here as well. This thing. I'm trying to fix my problem here.
Oksana, why are you so fucking smart? You're so fucking smart, man. Okay, let me go back here. Sorry, I need to see. I forgot already. I wish it was in 12 increments of 12. Wait, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I lost count. So bad with numbers. Don't laugh. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, fuck, it is. Okay. So 12. 10, 12, 10, and 7. なるほど. 12, 10, and 7. 言ってるぞ、これ。And maybe below. Is that not right? Or do I have it wrong? Is that at 11? Oh, it's at 11. Okay. I was one off. Oh shit. What? What? Wait. Wait. Is that not correct? So I might have to charge. Wow, my battery. I'm probably gonna break my neck really quick, but hold on. Just a minute. Okay. Wait, no, I just I had to charge my iPad. How long do you guys iPhones last if you use an iPhone for tracking?
It seems better.
I'm like 4 hours, 4.5 hours in, and I'm at 41%. And then I turn off the screen like for breaks.
Not that different. Not that much different, no.
What? 12? Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like one. I'm just gonna fucking take a picture. I'm going to cheat. Three to 4-ish hours. Okay, yeah. And then you just charge it. I feel like it's not good for the battery, like while I charge and do, you know. Bro, this is totally right. Maybe it's not here, you know? Like maybe it's in a different spot. Thank you, Curry. Cheers. Oh, it's manual. Does it mean I can jump down here? I can charge and use at the same time. Ah, なるほど. Yeah, I'm charging it right now and using it at the same time, but I feel like that's not good. It's not good for your battery. And this is the only Apple product I own. Do the animals do anything? Oh, I get it, because this is downhill, so I don't see it.
I like the structure a bit more now.
Did the thing reset? No, it didn't.
Hello. Hi. Oh, did I hide the body? There you go. Okay, I feel like the hair is a bit better now. I did this too.
Aki-san.
Need to improve the structure of this. Here, over here.
Fucking great. Oh, I can move. I thought I was locked into this. Oh, he's just vibing. Look at that. Look at his moves. I totally did not record that on my phone. Holy shit. It feels like we're gonna get a drop soon. Wow. Holy shit, you better work. I'm sure an MP3. Yeah, for real. Doesn't this look like a woodpecker and roadrunner mixed into one? Kawaii. Thought it would have gone. much I can do here. Already did this. Oh! So is it only when I blow that whistle, or maybe while the song is going? What? Is it just gotcha? Wait, let me just look at this figure again. Because it doesn't let me jump down. Ah, Pringles in a bag. Arigato.
Okay, see if it improve or not.
Welcome in.
Wait, it's a little bit wrong.
Fuck, I was... I looked away. Do you play this game? Have you played this game? Do I jump down? Oh no, no, I just enter. So maybe I just keep trying? Can I go back down this way?
Okay, see if it works or not.
Oh shit! Let's go!
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I like this a bit more.
that is a miss.
The structure improved a little bit. Maybe. Right.
Oh, it's a handle. I think that was like... It was like to clear up the Oh. Okay, so now I should be able to go that way. It's like a path thing. Again. Yeah. Gio.
Oh no, no, sleep!
What the fuck?
Hey, wake up!
I'm awake. Maybe.
Dang. This sounds like a heavy like electric guitar with the wah wah, the wah wah wah. I don't know what the term is. I'm not very well versed in music, but flanger.
If life is a bit tough for you right now, I am sending big shark hugs and big shark heart your way. Okay?
It is? Yeah. I remember seeing the word, but I have never heard anyone say it. I just see it in like some plugins and stuff.
Yeah.
Now,
Let's see.
what the fuck did you do?
It got a bit better. Maybe.
So this.
I'll just lose some hair here or. Oh,
Wait,
okay.
do we have
So now I have to
any
add some
sound?
stuff here.
I'm up here. No. Oh, maybe I have to sing it a song first. I have approximate. What am I supposed to get from that?
This. I'll change this part as well. Add some under air over here. How should I do this?
Any ideas, guys? Any ideas?
I have some idea. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, so I like this structure more. So I just get rid of this one as well. Okay, erase this. Okay, this part.
You think this thing will give me another hint? Oh wait, if I go in here. Oh, if it's back up here. Any other hints? Nope, that's the same thing. Let me...
Wait, if I bring this up here, no. Okay, I need to add some under here over here.
Oh!
There's no here in the middle over here. And it's on here. Go up. Oh, then overhang over here as well. Yeah, that could work. Think inside is for a bit.
It seems like it does, yeah. But you think it's either one of these, but it's not it. It just stops. Oh shit! I had to hit it one more time. Yeah! What the heck? What? What? Oh, I just had to hit it once. One more time. Oh. Holy shit! This is so cool! Oh my god!
You do add the back of the head as well. Wow. Back here.
Kind of gives me a Final Fantasy 9 Terra vibes. Final Fantasy 9 Terra vibes, or like Final Fantasy 10. I fucking forgot the name of the place, but it's a place where like the fucking crystals keep coming out. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh my god, Keely, you play Final Fantasy 9? Keely! Or Final Fantasy 10? Final Fantasy 9 or Final Fantasy 10? Oh my gosh. Okay, let me hold this. Keely! Keely, that's my favorite Final Fantasy. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Sorry. Oh, these remind me of those umi hotaru. You know, in the sea. You know the little glowing little thingies? We're at like a full-on concert. Damn, so much went into the music. Dude, I was waiting for the thing to end. I fucking love Kuja. I worshipped Kuja. Did you ever play Final Fantasy Brave Exvius mobile game? I fucking cried when I pulled for Kuja. I just got... Are you fucking serious? Holy shit! Oh my god! Wow. Wow, handshakeage. That's so sick. That's so
Let me separate
cool.
this.
I'm glad we
over
crossed
here.
paths.
Might keep this one.
I got so excited, I don't know what I'm doing. Is he watching me? Like, go around? His eyeballs move? Oh no, it doesn't move. Okay. I had a cringe phase that I wrote a fanfic with a solo. That's fucking great! Oh my god! Okay. I used to write lemon fanfics for Inuyasha when I was like, I don't know when I was like super young too. Like I would say, wait, does anyone here know Media Miner? Is anyone old enough to remember Media Miner here? Just age check. MediaMiner.org. I don't even know when or if that website is still up or not. But I used to write like lemon fanfics for Inuyasha. But like it wasn't Inuyasha, it was like I shipped Kagome with Sesshomaru. Oh god. I guess a lot of us had that cringe the fanfic writing. Not saying that writing fanfictions are cringe, because I think it's wonderful. But and I honestly self-insert, that's really cool. I don't think it's cringe. I take back everything. Fuck! Oh! Ah! Why? Do I just... over here? Apparently it's still around. I love that the first tag I see is Vision of Escaflowne. That really dates me. Fuck! Am I just too slow to do this or what? Oh my goodness. Okay, I already fucked up. Is there anything here? Oh! I completely missed this. Okay, I took the multiple pictures. Okay. I just straight up abandoned this puzzle and walked away. Okay. I come from the era of GeoCities, and I remember there used to be a BL site called Smoochies, and that's where people would get their Dojin scans. Okay, GeoCities. We may be similar era. Nodders. Yo, my friend loaned me his VCD box set for Escalante when I was a wee lad. Really? M? Oh, M! I guess the small ones pop out real easy, huh?
Hi, Tux. Welcome. I'm struggling. It's been almost 3 hours. I
Really
did
cute face. Nice and wrinkled.
barely anything. I wasted like 1.5 hours to redo the hair, but it's end of nowhere.
Let me delete these photos.
Oh man, I'm slow as fuck. How should I handle this? Okay, let's look at some reference again.
Eve from Wally just hanging from the top. So her wings, her hand wings are just like flailing down. She's being hung from the ceiling. That's a sort of RP, right?
Well, I can just lead this part.
I'm going to
up,
assume
I
we're
guess.
both millennials. I'm being exposed. Ah. Handshake it.
Okay. We just get rid of this.
Oh.
This part.
I love it. I just can't get over the fact that you love Kuja as much as I do. Oh, they combined. Oh wait, no, aren't they the same? And like, this was just like a totally, you know, organic encounter of all the people in the world, and we cross paths. Like, that's so cool, you know? I always think that. Like, all y'all there. Sure we have like all like friends circles and stuff like that, but I think it's really, it's neat, man. Pretty fucking cool. What am I supposed to do here? Do I catch on him maybe? Eh. Show out, I just fucking saw it. Don't think you got away with it. I fucking see it. Hey, Sidao. Fuck you. I'm
checking all the VTuber hairstyle right
I won't
now.
let that slide. You motherfucker. Oh, I didn't click on these guys. Oh. Oh, it's a scale. Do we see anything that's like... No? Oh. Oh, this is so cool. I don't know. I guess that's the
Yeah,
map.
let's
for
try to find out what to do with this part.
No, we don't want that. Oh. Does that do anything? No. Chotto Sumeru vibes. The music. Chotto Sumeru vibes. Yeah, it is, yeah. It's weird this doesn't even make a difference. Oh, wait, can you jump on here? Can you go here? Yeah! Nice. Okay. We're almost there.
Hmm.
A little bit more.
Yeah, like there's too much here over here.
Yeah.
Maybe this,
We
but
did
not
it.
this. Maybe.
Oh.
Wait, what if I drag this below this one? If this, let's just delete this one. Doesn't matter.
Ah, thank you for the hydrate.
What if?
I dropped time. Do you guys take fish oil? I think they're kind of mean. Not the fish oil, I was talking about the monkeys. Oh. Wait, what?
Not working. Shit.
Wood.
There's never go. No one that's working so far. Yeah. Maybe.
I did that though.
Yeah, I think it's better than my last model a lot.
I did that. So something's supposed to get in there, and then we're gonna like splash him in his face.
This has to be on top
I
here.
see. Used to petrol. Yeah. When I remember to, yeah. Terrible taking pills. Same. Do you have a bad gag reflex? When we had the pills, but one doesn't. Cam, don't answer that. When we had the pills, but one doesn't remember the health benefits of fish oil. It's just like, so it's good for your, yeah, your eyeballs. I just forget. Forgot to epic. Okay, bye. It wasn't even funny. It wasn't even funny. I already knew it was like a failure before I started, you know? God damn, I was. I got you. And no wonder the fish oil is vegetarian friendly. Ah, I see. I wonder. Wait, what was this? I'm trying to like figure out what the purpose of this is.
Try to here. I know what I need to do.
I love the little detail.
Take a
of him
break.
scratching his own leg with his knife.
BRB.
I totally do that. I don't know why, but the way that the piano plays reminds me of like Starbound. Not this part, but earlier. Wait, can I go up this way? I don't think I can. You fucking clipped it. Thank you for the clip. Oh wait, there's a there's a thingy. So there is water flowing through this. There is water flowing through this. So is it just gonna suck? Because there's nothing here. Unless this... Can I get up there? Oh, I can! Huh. Wait, already? Damn. I have another ad coming in already. What the heck? Okay, wait. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna leave it on this.
Okay.
Where you
bye.
are instead of
Bye.
chasing somewhere where you want to go. And this, we have tons of research about this. This is my clinical experience, that the alcoholic who wants to be sober for a decade fails. The alcoholic who is struggling not to drink today succeeds. But this is the problem with potential, is how much success gets you to your potential. It doesn't work. Because even if you get a B, that's not good enough. If you start at a C, making a B is progress. And when progress becomes a failure in your mind, this is a curse. You're fucked. Make sense? So the other thing that happens is that when we have this identity of being a gifted kid, we don't want to shed it, because then we have nothing left. So there's another video that we have about how intelligence leads to avoidance. And so this is what generally happens. When I'm gifted, when I have this idea of gifted, what does it mean to be gifted? Let's understand this. To be gifted, this person is gifted. What does that mean? That means that they don't have to put forth effort. How do you know the difference between a gifted person and a ungifted person? Oh my God, do you see how hard that sweaty nerd is working? The harder that the sweaty nerd works, the more sweaty that they get, the more pathetic they are. And the easier it is to slide through life without difficulty. This is the sign of gifted. So now you have another problem, which is that anytime you put forth effort, it comes at the cost of your gifted kid identity. So you're left only doing the things that are easy in life. This becomes a huge problem. This is why we see this ability, or not ability, this pattern in gifted kids of high acceleration followed by hitting a brick wall. I don't study in 2nd grade, I don't study in 3rd grade, I don't study in 7th grade, I don't study in 10th grade. 11th grade hits, now I'm in calculus, right? Because I'm in all these advanced classes. And then suddenly, like, I don't know how to study. And I can't afford to study, because if I study, who studies really hard? Stupid kids study really hard. So not only do you have not living up to your potential as a failure, or at best you meet expectations, which means you never really get any positive reinforcement, right? You don't get any positive momentum. You're deprived of that. Second thing that you're deprived of is the ability to work hard. Because anytime you work hard, you're not gifted anymore. So you run away from working hard. Because in order to be successful, you no longer have to be gifted. And then what happens is your life becomes narrow. Because you don't do this thing that requires effort, you don't do this thing that requires effort. So the options available to you in life start to shrink. Because you can only do what is easy. And as time goes on, as you climb the ranks of life and as life becomes harder and harder and harder, the number of things that are naturally and effortlessly easy becomes smaller and smaller and smaller. So your life is left with nothing but this idea of being a gifted kid. And then we come to the third curse of being gifted, which is what is the other
Yeah,
thing
there
that
is,
gifted
yeah.
people do? Or don't do?
I waste 1 hour trying to redo the hair, and then it's got nowhere that I redo everything.
Hello.
And this is probably the
Yeah.
most damaging thing.
Tadaima.
It's important, okay, yes. But I should have spent more time trying to like
Do you hear? Kind of stuck.
at least
To the look.
got it to like a stay with. I don't have to like redo it every time.
Can I get up here?
I don't know. How you doing, by the way? You doing? It's
I'm looking at the like.
man, tomorrow I have to return to hometown. Fuck.
That's all I needed to do.
Just woke up, bruh.
Oh, he's mad.
It's like 5 p.m. at my place.
Like, hurry up, servant. He's so mad. What the heck? What am I supposed to do? Stop yelling at me. What do I do?
Okay. Maybe I should just clear this part up. Maybe.
Damn, Cam, bars.
What should I do here? What should I do here? Riddle? The
He said fix
Riddle?
the shit.
riddle
He
part?
fucking
How to
grabbed me by my ears.
you finish
So
the
rude.
reverse the new event? I haven't tried yet.
Oh.
Haven't tried.
What?
Maybe tomorrow morning I can spend some time playing games before I return to hometown. Just for 2 days. Another high school classmate got married, so I have to go.
So the water stopped. There.
I'm getting too lazy and not doing any events. Bruh.
I still don't understand because I feel like, or maybe I need something to do this. Grab. Keep teasing him.
I know. We have to meet in the middle.
Now I just took a break.
We have to do what we do best. We have to do the break.
15 more minutes. Then I do a break. I just took a break just now.
He grabbed me.
Cannot break again. Too early. Okay, see.
Huh.
I don't like this here. Maybe this area I just make the what is the fuck, the forehead more visible. Good, cooldown that. There's a cooldown. It's like 15 minutes, but like before this I just take a bathroom break. not that brick. It's like have 15-minute cooldown already.
Do I take
Wait,
this here?
okay, let's do some sketch here. See what work. So maybe this can be in the front. In bone. It gonna be bone yet. There's no head behind this yet.
Please?
There's no head yet. Haven't added in. I add that after I finish the here part over here.
That's what it is. So it's like watering the thing. Okay, the water is not going anymore. Okay, I have to fix it before.
Maybe just clear this whole thing and then if we put here below this. What if this goes like yes.
Okay, he's fine. Whew, it's like walking on eggshells.
This.
So hopefully that's
just
the
quick
last
sketch, see
puzzle.
how it works. Nah, that's weird as fuck. Nah. No. It's even worse than before. Okay, what if I keep this, but...
Order?
but...
Oh yeah, okay. I want to call him.
Wait, the fuck? Oh, shit. I haven't changed the color yet.
Oh, I saw that Machinarium was on sale. Alright, what do I do here? Oh! I wonder if now it'll like...
What here?
Is it just the order that I'm doing this?
I can just put something
I already fucked up.
below this, maybe.
What? Have we seen any hints here?
Yeah, from
Is
here,
that a
just
game?
go
What do you mean?
here. A symbol like that.
Okay, so that's the order. I just want to know if this is just like with time it fucks up. Fuck. I always grab that back one by accident. What?
Like this. No, I don't like this part.
This is the last puzzle, isn't it?
Fuck, I'm bad at this.
Were there any hints around here? The thing that you said? Oh yeah, yeah, it's a game. Yeah. What about the acorn? The animal pond. The acorn.
It's not working either. You should have a bon taco. I will have a bon taco. I always have that.
Like,
Yeah, it is not
I'm talking
working
about these
as
guys.
well.
Right here.
Why? Why is it hard? Why it is so hard? Let's see. Opposite side, go down here. Here.
The top part flew off earlier. Oh, wait, where did that go? It flew off and then it went somewhere else. Oh my god, you're so observant.
You have it right now. This model don't have any toggle because I don't know how to do it back then. All my kids have that though. All my others
I'm studying right now. and social
model have it. Not this one. This is my first model.
Ooh. I
Except
remember.
nothing.
I don't think I ever took a social linguistics.
You have the
class. I
basic
only took
stuff.
a linguistics
That's it.
class. The shit was really interesting.
Thank you.
Where did that acorn? Maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Bro,
Linguistics
why
is
is hard now?
Mm.
It shouldn't be hard. It should be easy. Why is
Why is it?
hard? No. Why is it
I'm
hard?
sure I won't understand most of it.
It shouldn't be this hard.
Wait, where did the thing fly off to? What the heck? Okay, this is the most I can zoom in.
Sheesh. Okay, let's look for inspiration.
Do I have Animal Crossing? I do not.
Male hairstyle.
I've actually never played Animal Crossing. Should
Male
I?
hairstyle.
But at the same time, I probably won't have.
Oof,
time to
this
play
look
it.
cool.
Considering that I cannot sacrifice sleep for anything. getting into it. It's very chill. Oh, I like chill too. I love that, like, I love that you're like a Baldur's Gate 3 and then an Animal Crossing person. That's really cool. You can spend like an hour a day and get stuff done. Right now, I'm trying to get a total of at least 6,000 steps a day. And so every hour, I try to walk at least
Okay, I have
250 steps.
I have ideas.
I'm bashing.
No, I don't.
I mean, where is it even? No, I can't. I can't do something while I walk. Like, I did that before, and I ate shit. Wait, Axon, do you see it? Is it like right in front of my face and I don't see it? What? Oh. Do I see it here? But yeah, you know, I've never played Animal Crossing, but like, I love the music. Sometimes I'll just randomly come across it on YouTube if I'm like listening to music while I'm working on stuff, and they have like really nice songs, like lo-fi mixes or like, you know, it's nice. It's like I've never played the game before, but it feels like nostalgic and comforting. Unless, do you think there was something, you know how I made it like glow in the dark? Back there?
It's the same as before again, fuck.
This place looks like a turd. Like, just because it's in an organic shape. Or like a poop emote. Should I try this again? It did? Oh.
If life is a bit tough for you right now, I am sending big shark hugs and big shark heart your way. Okay?
Wonder if it reset. Oh, it didn't. Cool.
shit, wrong layers. Fuck me.
Let me just redo this part. I feel like this just means that I did the puzzle, right? There's nothing... Oh, wait. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Right? Is that what it wants me to do? Oh shit. Okay, okay. Sorry, I was not paying attention at the beginning. So it's like a double. I just walked away from a puzzle. Makes sense. Okay. Oh no, I hope I didn't mess up the order then for that vase over there with the flowers.
No, it's not an H. Fuck, be back here again.
2 3 3 3 3. I think. What? What? Oh my gosh! I missed the first part completely. I was not paying attention. Wow! 金장다って. 아, yin-yang-da. I'm so fucking dumb. Wow, it's a fucking
I
carnival.
just why random.
We got the power of.
Oh, is there reasons?
Of the
There's gonna
yin-yang.
be. It just look cool right now. I'll make a reason for it
Oh my
later.
gosh, thank you for typing it out.
I'll make a reason for it after I
so
finish the
pretty.
model. So you can.
Wow.
Yeah. Try to make it as different from real life as I
I would go to a
can.
carnival like this.
Sometimes just make the design and then just make up the lore behind that later. No one know. Yeah. Looking good. Thank you.
Oh fuck, I lost it. I thought it was some power I could use. What? I'm sorry. Oh, I see, I see. It just got added. Okay, got it. Wait a second. Does that mean that I didn't finish that other puzzle too? This one? What?
Fuck me.
And this one was 12. Was it 12 first? I think it was. It looks like it moved a little when Pote clicked it. Oh, really? Wait, I think I finished it. Because before I could bring this here and it didn't work. Holy shit. Are you guys fucking hearing this?
FBI, open up.
Holy shit! Welcome. The shading above the eyes, like.
It changes.
This above the eyes? Ah.
That is so fucking
yeah.
cool.
Hold on. Let me shut up. Welcome. What you doing? Elf Diver? A lot of people playing that game, huh?
Holy
How is it?
fuck.
Welcome.
Isn't this amazing?
It was good. That's good. I'm just working on my model. It's going
I just got
very
ports
slow.
closed on that one. Or I reached the
really slow.
I guess I reached the correct one. I just gotta keep my eyes peeled on what
Like
happens.
in Redders.
I missed
I'm on the I trust stuff. Sometimes. Yes. Wait, we should add some lines up here as well.
Well, well, I don't know. I think I don't know if there's anything else. Maybe. Shake it. Shake.
It's really okay, Restwell. Thanks for the raid. Restwell. Thank you.
Fucking love this game, man. Well, what do I do with it? What do I do with it? Like, I know it gets added. Nana って言われても Do I give it to them? No, not that. I wonder if there's anything else that happens like with that thing. Because remember the yin yang, it got added to this. No. Right, if I leave, it's gonna disappear. Oh.
Wait.
Can I...
Fuck, it crashed. Fuck me. No. I gotta save a little bit. Hopefully the file's okay. It crashed. It's fucking crashed.
There's
No.
nothing I can do with this woodpecker roadrunner.
Let's see how far we fucking saved. Wait, no. No. No, it's okay. It's not that far. It's not too far.
Okay. Oh,
We still got this shit.
oh!
Okay, miss a few parts over here. Wait, I can solve. I just have to move this a bit up. What am I doing? Wait, I just have to move this up, and that's. Ah,
Okay.
fuck. Okay, if I move this up,
So now it's probably gonna be added here.
then this part
What?
is not necessary anymore. I just replace it with the back of the head.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
And I'm dumb.
It didn't disappear.
I'm dumb. Bruh. This part, it just stay here.
Get everything nice and sticky. Man, everything is such a like
I have to do the back of the head
audio treat.
later, and that's fine. Gonna solve the problem.
Whoa.
Yes, it. Save, override, restore canvas, override.
Oops. Now we can fill the cup.
Okay. Let's do this a bit, then do the Japanese break.
Oh, okay. 10 squats. If you'd like to join us, if you are able and would like to join us, we'll do 10 squats. Oh. Actually, very much needed. My back was starting to get sore. Ikyo. Yes, squat. Alright, make sure to squeeze. 1, squeeze. 2, squeeze. 3, squeeze. 4, squeeze. 5, squeeze. 6, squeeze. 7, squeeze. 8, squeeze. 9, squeeze. Resto. 10, squeeze. Hold. Hold. Release. Good job, team. Okay. Thank you, Aki-san. Make sure you release. Ah. There was actually one other thing I was gonna add as a redeem, and it was like a physical movement thing, and I can't remember what it was. My physical therapy, like, person was like telling me they were good. It was good for like your hips.
Okay, let's make it here, like cover all of this part.
I'll remember it some
then
time this weekend.
Let's go where?
Let's continue.
Go back here again. It's not too bad. Shit, maybe I should. Maybe.
Oh. Fuck. Wait, am I supposed to? Oh.
Back here again.
Remove the shower head. Right? Wait, right? Do you agree with me, Aksan? Removing the shower head? Because it has to be a direct thing. I need to Becky about how your raid alert works. Oh, like what exactly? For like the word like names and stuff for who rates me and all that, it's all streamer bot. And then swap to the intercom with the Pickle Raider. Oh yeah, so do you use streamer bot? This one. You will look into. Okay. I don't know if I have you on Discord. I'll find you somehow. It's kind of hard to explain it all, like on stream. Wait, why am I having such a hard time with this right now? Or I know, I'll DM you on Twitter and then I'll get your Discord thing. Or you could whisper it to me, or you could just DM me, whichever. And then I'll message you. Shower head on and off. Yeah. My Discord is just my name. Okay. Wait, you don't even have a number? Let's try this. Because I feel like the shower is for the flowers. Which we made them. I'm sure there's a significance to it, right? Whew, speed run. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah! Oh wait, I'm gonna get caught. Fuck. Yes. Oh my gosh, stop yelling. Oh, isn't that fixed yet? All right. I wonder if I can finish this game today. Can we really finish 2 games in one day?
Yeah, technically.
Getting in them holes. These are like fly roaches. One has the center part and one is a orubaku. Onion inside of an onion. Finishing a 20-minute game. Hey, it's all about
I will try to kind of finish basic of the hair today.
taking perfect size bites. I don't know what I was trying to say with that, but I'm sure you understand. It's all about the friends.
Hey, let's do the
True.
learning shit. Okay, big list. And it's 30 break. Get the mute soon. Roommate return. Let's see. Go.
Wow.
Oh, where am I? I only do this
Oh,
on
these are
stream,
the
you guys.
friends.
Off stream, I do Renshu. This one.
Okay, wait. Do you think this is exactly the same one? I wonder if your message is still there. I should have pinned it. Oh yeah, it is.
名前
I kinda know the kanji
名
now.
前
So,
私
Wait,
の
is this
名
the
前
same
は
one?
ナム私の名前
the
341.
fuck?
Wait, no, that was the one. That was the singular.
There's nothing to write.
What's where's in?
Wait, is this error?
彼の名前はまだ決まっていませんまだ決まっていません
Spiral?
決まって。
まだ決まっていません決まります
決まり。Okay.
決まります
Fuck. Oh man. Maybe I should study this on phone as well. This should act up. Nothing here.
Oh,
私はまだ行きたい場所が決まっていません
that's what you
Partial
meant.
base, right?
Thank you.
If I can remember correctly. Partial.
Oh, I have to watch this again. Oh no.
Kimatte.
I think I'm like
Kimatte.
overstimulated and I like can't remember.
スキーをする場所
I'm still like
き
I'm still
Osuru
fascinated with what's in front of me.
スキー
Okay, I have to concentrate.
静かな場所が好きです
Again.
静か。場所。
静かな場所が好きです
な。場所が好き。This is the right one.
静かな場所が好きです
This kanji is
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
し、
Again.
しず。
3, 4, 1, 2,
What shit?
3, 3, 1, 1, 4,
Okay. Moon. Out.
3412. It's the same?
Oh,
Oh yeah. Wow.
場所
and the writing.
静かな場所で寝ることになり
Hi,
ます
Faye. Welcome, welcome.
1, 2, 3.
静かな場所で寝ることになれます
Naremus. Used to.
Thank you, Aki-san.
Okay.
静かな場所で寝ることになれます
Neru koto.
Let's go.
Used to. In quiet place.
なれます
頑
Naremus.
張れ。
なれます
Be used to. Okay.
なれます
Bruh.
彼女はまだ学校に慣れていません 彼女はまだ学校に慣れていません
Iman-san. Not used to
Key
being.
in the house?
Not used to school yet.
Is there even a keyhole?
Okay.
彼はまだ新しい仕事にあまり慣れていません
Not it. Okay.
Really?
これは新しい this one 仕事 this one
彼はまだ新しい仕事にあまり慣れていません彼はまだ新しい仕事にあまり慣れていません
Okay. まだ新しいことにあまり
Unless we just take
彼は
this
まだ
with us
新しい仕事にあまり慣れていません
Okay. This new job, yeah.
私の名前の下にあなたの名前を書いてください
Yeah, this thing is not working at all. It's just not working. Man,
決まります
himarimasu. Himari, it's design, right? Himarimasu.
いいえまだ覚えていません
Koetemasen. Omoe. Kitsutaka. Renarmomo. Manus. Ah,
彼の名前はもう覚えましたか
this one, right? Namae.
彼は新しい場所に慣れるまでに時間がかかりま
What
す
the fuck? 彼はまだ新しい場所
彼は新しい場所に慣れるまでに時間がかか
I
り
don't
ます
remember if there was like a locked door.
になれる時間
彼は新しい場所に慣れるまでに時間がかかります彼は新しい場所に慣れるまでに時間がかかります彼は新しい場所に慣れるまでに時間がかかります
までに時間までに時間がかかります
What?
It's how much Oh! かかります Ah! Okay. I remember it now. 新しい場所にあれでまでに時間がかかります
来週の予定がまだ決まっていません
It was like a puzzle. Oh shit, I missed this entirely.
することにして私。Oh, okay.
まだ
It says it should read the whole sentence. I thought you read that part. 結婚する Okay. Marriage. Marry. Okay. 結婚することに
Yo.
して Okay, about that. 私はまた
Oh
帰
shit.
っていません。
まだ銀行はまだ開いていません。
銀行まだ
銀行はまだ開いていません。
開いていません。
Wait. No.
Wait, we should open. Fuck. Hold on. Kanji.
銀行はまだ開いていません。
開いて。
銀行はまだ開いていません。
Okay, what do I do? Oh, unless it took me to a different path, right? A different because it's like a comment.
場所
Find out.
私はまだ何も食べていません。
Ooh, look at that! We are going places. Nice.
もう
Oh, this is so fucking cool. Oh my gosh, my back is, I think I'm gonna, okay, so there's an ad starting in like less than 2 minutes. I'm gonna take a break now, run ads, and I'm gonna get Salon Pass, slap them on my back. And then I'm gonna continue playing this. I think I'll do this one, and then we'll see. Yeah, and then after that, I'll see. I think maybe I might want to play some Rockman. Rockman Dashu. I'll be back probably like 5 minutes. Yeah. Get sponsored. That is my goal. I remember telling Ojun like when I first was like starting to, I was like, hey, yeah, I want to get sponsored by Salon Pass. It's one of my goals. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna leave it on this and then. Got it? Okay. Derby.
「慣れます」「慣れます」
Is that we teach these children that asking for help is something that is shameful. And now we are in a real problem. And this is what we see with gifted kids. Is that life is a multiplayer game. It's an MMORPG where you need a guild and you need a party. And now you're doing a lone wolf run, a solo run. But unlike all of these beautiful games like Baldur's Gate 3 that give you these lone wolf advantages, that's not how real life works. Hugging yourself does not give you oxytocin. Right? Jerking off is not a healthy relationship. Like, you can't do it on your own. Like, physiologically, neuroscientifically. I'm just using these two examples. Right? It's really hard to take care of yourself when you've got the flu. Really easy to take care of someone else who's sick, and for that person to take care of you. Life is a multiplayer game. It's the way that we've evolved. And we deny gifted kids the chance for help. We tell them, if you need help, you're a loser. Right? And if you're a gifted kid and you're listening to this, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Other people, it's okay for other people to get help, but I can't. Why not? Because they're average. They're normies. And I wear the mantle of exceptionalism. So I don't get to get help. And so how do we fix this? So I'm a recovered gifted kid. And the big irony here is that when you shed the mantle of being a gifted kid, you will become so successful. And then y'all are, I just fucked y'all again. Because now you're like, okay, now I have to get rid of this and then I can live up to my potential. It doesn't work like that. You really have to get rid of it. And so this is the problem. So let's understand how to fix this. So in order to tackle being a gifted kid, what we have to understand is, what does it literally mean? What is the mechanistic, scientific manifestation, the physics, the biology of being a gifted kid? Where does being a gifted kid actually exist? Now, the first answer that people will say is that being a gifted kid exists in the minds of others. This is an expectation that other people put on me. That is both true and untrue. And what a lot of people wish is that I wish different people would no longer expect this of me. I wish other people would say, hey, it's okay for you to get help. I wish other people would acknowledge that I have worth even if I don't accomplish. But that's not what y'all say as gifted kids, right? Let's understand, like, you probably rejected that. What you actually say is, I wish I could live up to their expectations. I want to defy their expectations. They thought that I had a 140 IQ. I want to have a 160 IQ. My siblings all became millionaires at the age of 30. I want to become a millionaire at the age of 25. You don't actually want to defy their expectations. You want to live up to them. You want to exceed them. right? Why? It's because you've never been able to. Right? You don't actually want to change their minds. You want to show them that they underestimated you, not overestimated you. And this is how the mind works. Because when I get an F on a test, I don't want a C. I want an A+. If I get dumped by my boyfriend or girlfriend, I don't just want to date someone else. I want to date someone who is going to make them feel ashamed, is going to regret it. They're going to regret ever dumping me. I'm going to show them. So what does it mean to be a gifted kid? So this is the one thing to understand. Being a gifted kid is a internal reaction in your mind. Literally, what it means to be a gifted kid is that your mind will generate thoughts and responses. That is entirely what it means. That's it. And I'll give you all a simple example. Let's say you want to ask for help. Why don't you? Because of what your mind says. Don't ask for help. You will feel ashamed of yourself. Other people will realize that you're not as special as you think you are. So in the case of being a gifted kid, what does it literally mean? It means that when you try to move forward in some way, that your mind generates some kind of thought that keeps you where you are. That's literally what it means to be a gifted kid. If you look at the most minute manifestation of being a gifted kid, it is an internal reaction to progress. No wonder we're fucked.
Tadaima. I also grabbed a snack. Okay. Oh, what song? Thank you for the welcome back. Ooh. Doesn't this thing right here behind me look like a eel? Eel in a like a coral? Landing. Okay, this is Sumeru. It's a song from a game one often plays. Oh, which one? What do you play? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. A for apple, B for ball sack, C for what the fuck was that last thing? Thanks for the stretch as well. C for what? What was that? Apple, ball sack, and coconut. Ah! Sasuga. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Wow, so easy to remember. Oh, another one? Yeah, definitely coconut. This just sounds like someone is eating with their mouth open. I'm gonna make the game a little louder. Little Goody Two Shoes. One song is called Emerald Purse. Ooh. I don't know if I know. I don't know if I know that game. Actually, I don't think I've heard of it. Little Goody Two Shoes. Oh, it came out in October? What's a Square Enix? Oh, it's so cute! Is this a MOBA game? Is it a mobile game? Oh, that style is so cute. It's like it's super like old school like shoujo. Oh, that's super cool. Oh, it's on Switch as well, huh? Oh. It's a PC game. This looks so comfy. It's a whimsical horror adventure. Wow, that just like checks excuse me, it checks all the boxes. Oh, this looks really cool. It's on Steam. Do you recommend it? Not so long ago, November 8th. It's a horror dating sim. Horror RPG adventure dating sim. This looks really neat. Thank you for the share. Damn, there's so many games I want to play. I'm gonna be playing like the old SNES Sailor Moon game, and then there's other PS game that was like a core childhood memory that I was able to unlock because of I think Curry was here. In the Hunt. It's like a submarine shooter game. I can't wait to play that on stream. That and Sailor Moon. Yeah. Yeah, the submarine game, yeah. There's so many games that I don't play. This one, Little Goody Two Shoes though, looks really interesting. And it's Square Enix. Is it Square Enix? Cause like, 日本語だと it's Enix. Maybe the swimmers won't be so painful now that you're maybe age buff. Who would have thought? Ooh, my back is on fire. Oh, I see a parrot. The way that they turn, it kind of reminds me of like an owl. Oh shit. It just shattered. comes to the... Then we get the mandrake. Great. What? Oh. I just have to get closer. Damn! Holy shit! Are there any other buggies? Dang, that went from like it went from like metal to like Beethoven. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, it's Shikaru. Yoo-hoo. Come on. Come get it. There we go. We got the goods. Oh, that's ball sack. Nice. Tea sounds really good right now. Did y'all eat? I already did that. Oh wait, no, I didn't. He's not talking about this flower, is he? I feel like he's talking about the other one. No. Actually, a cup of coffee sounds great right now. Oh, we can go down. We're going down. Why is this shit so funny? All the sounds are so good. Oh, this is gonna be one heck of an orchestra when we figure this out. Aho? It's just like when you like hold your tongue and you try to say apple. Everybody's saying aho. Oh, there it is. That's the flower. Where's the bug? Come forth. What? He's just shitting over here. Oh my god. Follow me. What is this vicious cycle? Oh! Nice. Oh, was I not supposed to do that one? I think it was supposed to be this one. I think it was supposed to be this flower. What? What? It shouldn't be this hard. Can we use it? Nana. What? I thought that. Am I remembering this incorrectly? I don't know. Well, he's permanently part of the tree. Oh, this looks like another pluggable thing. Yeah, over here. Oh, I don't think it's interactable though. Oh. I see. did I come from? Here? Yeah, I did, okay. This kind of looks like a bonsai tree. Maybe the thing the bird ate? The bird ate something, but I don't really know what to do with the bird because I tapped it once. Oh yeah, I forgot to say. I don't want to say any specifics, but yesterday something very happy happened concerning my dad, where things that he was hooked up to, he was removed from. Just generally speaking. So I'm like super happy. Oh wait, where are you going? What the? What? Here? Oh, you went back. Huh? That was weird. Do I plug it here? I don't really want to talk too much about it, but I just want to say like it was like a happy thing, cause like just, you know, more free to like walk and stuff. Hi Ryokchi! Hello. How's it going? Yak-san, look, see if I touch the bird, nothing happens. Aw, thank you, Kiwi. Thank you, Kiwi. You're a real one. So many flowers and so many holes. Oh, good morning. Yeah, I'm on longer today because Anata-san has a work dinner. So I've been gaming. Huh. Oh, he's been here. Like he stops by, but I think you guys miss each other. Like I think you guys come on at the same separate times. He's doing good. Just busy with work. Huh. Let's talk to this guy again. I hope you had a good rest. And that your day is gonna be good. I'm gonna try this again. Eat it. Eat it. Wow. Yeah, I will. Will do. I'm stuck, guys. Earlier, I know it like became a thing and the bird ate it, but I can't do anything about the bird. I can show him this. Nothing. Because I can't come over here by the bird. Huh. What if it's something as simple as just getting close to it? Plug the hole. That always seems to work. Cross-pollination. Oh, fuck, Aki-san. Come here. Come pollinate me. Yes! Oh shit, Dedge. Oh, it's sleeping. I thought we'd be able to grab something here. Yeah, I just saw that on BBC News too, on my app. Rest in peace. Wait, so is that it? Huh. Pollinate again. Another. Fuck yeah. That's the coconut. Let's go. Where is Apple? The birds. Wait, are you saying that for the apple? Or no? Oh, lovely bird noises. I see. You know, I have a hard time liking birds. I like hearing their noises, like if it's in the morning, you know, and you're in the forest or something and they're just like chirping. But like, I don't think I would have a pet bird. Are you a bird? Oh yeah, 'cause hawks. Oh no. It's okay. I don't know, I think like owls and stuff are pretty cool. But like, I think I've talked about this before, but like baby ducks and baby chicks and stuff freak the shit out of me. I don't know what it is. Have him as a oh, that's right. You fucking told me this too, like a long time ago, I remember. Damn. The betrayal. Well, let's go. Got that smoking real quick. Nice. Did I ever tell you I went to a zoo when I was in elementary and I was the only one that got shitted on the peacocks? Did you know peacocks can go into trees? I thought they were just fucking land birds. But they were in the trees and they fucking shit on my head. I was the only kid. Oh my god. I used to always get bird shit on my head when I was a wee child, and that's why I like don't really like birds. A birdist. It's terrible. Well, we need an apple. There's pollen here. I have a really cute parrot. I think you love him. He wrestles my cat's first and then comes to me and gives me kisses. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, you have a parrot and cats? That's crazy. Newborn chicken and birds are scared. Oh my gosh! What is it, right? Like, what is it about them? Is it like the eyelid? You know? Okay, I think I missed something here. I think gold means that there's hints. Oh yeah, this was the ABC. Where the fuck is this apple? Ah, baby, mama, mama. That's what it sounds like. Oh god, no. I mean, these are clearly sus, you know? And a crow? Holy shit. How many pets do you have? My goodness. What the heck? I really want to foster. Really want to foster dogs. Like I wanted to adopt one originally, but I don't know, cause like I never know when I have to like leave, you know. And I don't want to inconvenience. I don't want to just, you know, throw them in a pet hotel if I have to like go somewhere. But like for foster, it's like you're with like a organization, and then you're also kind of like helping with like a movement, so it feels a little better. But you know, I've thought about it a lot. Like I really want to adopt a dog, but I had a dog like growing up, and you know, I did this earlier. Kind of stuck. I don't know how to get that apple. He's an asshole. They're so smart. I really don't think I will until like I'm totally settled. You never got that, Jesus. All right. Nothing here. You think something's down here? I'm just looking. Ah, どうしよう. What is it? Where? Apple. That parrot has been asleep for a long time. Fish oil? What do you mean from those fish? The fish in the pond? But that doesn't have anything to do with the apple, right? What's going on? Probably not. Oh! It's just a rat. Just a feisty rat. Oh. Cute. It seems like this parrot is very highly reactive. He's copying this. I'm fucking stuck. There's no other, like, really other anywhere, right? To go. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Come by. And I come back out here. He's hinting what I need to hit at. Right? I just don't know what this in-between sound is. Because it's this one, and something, and then this. Is this. That's not the sound. Is it that song? Is it this song? Okay, let me try this. Oh fuck, what was that? This, and this. Okay. Wait, what? Wasn't that right? Oh, it's this one. Wait, or was it this? This one? Okay, I'm gonna start all over again. This, and this. Hell yeah. This. What was the middle one? Eh? Oh, this. That's a lot. Okay, wait. Yeah, we did it! Oh my god! Yay! Damn, I feel like that means I missed a lot of stuff for other places. Damn it, I thought that was gonna give me the apple. Now I can't do anything, I think, because it's like, it has nothing to pollinate. Thank you for the claps. But yeah, let's go past the ship and see. Hello. That's probably something too. It's probably something too. Oh shit! I'm guessing the apple one is supposed to come here. Oh shit. We're gonna have ads within the minute. I'm gonna go quick pee. I'll be back. BRB.
Internal reaction to progress. So being a gifted kid is kind of like having a ball and chain in your mind that is shackled to you. So it's sitting there with this 50-pound or 50 kg ball that is tied to your ankle. And anytime you try to move, if you try to ask for help, if you try to change people's expectations, if you try to admit to people that you're struggling, if you even put forth effort, it's not allowed. The only time you can put forth effort is when you know that putting forth effort will exceed expectations. If you can get a 8.0 instead of a 4.0, then you'll put forth effort. You have to be able to dazzle everyone in order to be able to do anything. So to understand, if you really want to conquer being a gifted kid, there's really one starting step, which is to recognize your mind's internal reactions to things that are good for you in progress. And what you will find is that there's a lot of self-sabotage there. There's a lot of emotions like shame that keep you stuck. Recognize that it is all reactions. The second step is anytime you see this internal reaction, there are going to be a couple of other features of it. If your mind tells you that something won't work for you, but it'll work for someone else, then you should move towards it. So this is how you know which thoughts are good and which thoughts are bad. If everyone else is allowed to do it, then you should be doing it too, generally speaking, right? We don't want to apply that to jumping off of a cliff or whatever. But when it comes to things like sharing your feelings, getting help, right? Even the idea of self-determination. You ask a gifted kid, what do other people get to be in life? They get to be whatever they want, but I do not. So notice that it is literally a reaction. Secondly, try to resist the reaction. And one of the things that you can do here is just sit with it, right? You don't have to force yourself to do it right away. Notice the reaction. This is what's really cool, is anytime we notice something in the mind, it gets weaker, literally. That's just how it happens. If you want to decrease the weight of the shackle around your ankles and the ball that it's tied to, all you need to do is just notice that the shackle is there. Noticing leads to dissolution. There's lots of neuroscience behind that. We've covered that in other lectures and stuff. We won't go into that today, but that's just how it works. Also a yogic observation. And then the third thing to understand is once you start dissolving the thought patterns of being a gifted kid. And this is where we go to the science of cognitive behavioral therapy, where we have core beliefs and automatic thoughts. So we have certain beliefs about ourselves, and these beliefs generate automatic responses. And even in CBT, what we do clinically is we try to observe these automatic thoughts, and as we observe them, they become less automatic. Then we can start altering the course, and then eventually we will dissolve our core beliefs. Then you get to self-determination. Because the actual goal of being a gifted kid is to be nothing. This is what I strive for when I work with people who have this problem. Shed all of the expectations of other people, and that will hurt. Because if you could live up to them, that would feel so good. You'll make everyone around you happy. You're disappointing them anyway. Just disappoint them fully. The only problem is that you're half-assing it. Right? Like any gifted kid. Because as long as you half-ass it, you have an excuse for why you didn't succeed. It's the moment that you put forth full effort and don't get at the top of your class that you realize you're not the smartest person in the class. There are other mechanisms at play where your gifted kid mind will keep you stuck. Sabotages you. Literally tells you, don't put forth 100% effort, because if you put forth 100% effort and fail, then you are really a failure. But as long as you half-ass it, you can chase the dream that if you had worked hard. See, the potential is still there.
Thank you for the welcome.
If you half-ass it. You are preserving the potential, which is a falsity. So all of your mental energy is going to preserve something that is not even real. And no wonder you're stuck in life, because you're not actually living your life.
Like
you're trying to preserve a false life.
Kimpira gobo is like a Japanese burdock root dish, and it's usually like a sweet shoyu with like red peppers, like not full-size peppers, but like cayenne pepper, like togarashi. But it's a snack where it's like the gobo itself, I guess, it's like crisped. Yeah. I want to know how I'm supposed to get a B here. Yeah, there is. You can kimpira like kind of a lot of things. And it has like sesame seeds and stuff in it. Man, how do we get that bee up there? We're still missing the apple too. Oh. Oops. Should I try and like move on to... I'm wondering if there's some things where, just like we did, you know, for that other, the previous planet, planets in orbit, we had to take the key to the comet. Maybe. Let's try. bitch! I can't leave. Oh my gosh. Aki-san! Aki-san! Aki-san, 2 hours ago, Aki-san! I clicked so many times behind the ship too. There is a bee in there. Very much so. Oh, nice. We're gonna get another hint. Oh. Wait, I'm so sorry. It's like I need to take my jacket off. It's like way too hot. Ah. Okay. Tree. Oh, this was in that book. Oh. Dumb. That's sad. Look at these little guys. Angel song. Angel song. Oh shit! We got Beacon. Saint Termite. Oh, it's a termite. Where's Apple? Can I come down here? Wonder. It looks like if anything, I would be able to come down over here. But maybe not. I'm guessing these termites in the foreground are a hint that this foreground is linked to that spot. I don't think I can come down here though. Unless... Unless there's a... I think we're done here. Because it can't cross-pollinate, so there's nothing. This one isn't growing. Damn, I thought it would give me like a hint. What we do know though is that there's a bug in here. So it's like how do we get it? Cause that just showed us the history of this, what happened here. If I click on this again. What kind of hint was that? I mean, if it's telling me to like look in here. Cause I think it resembles this. But we can't go anywhere. That's the thing. There's nothing in here. But something tells me we have to get like the bug. Was there anything to click where the singing termites are at? It was only the termites themselves, if I remember correctly. But that's it. That's all I can click. And I can't go to any of these. The teeth. see them too. Oh, this! Let's go! Is that what you're saying? Oh, I think we can go in. Nice catch. Go this way. Wait, is that where I came from? Oh, lol. Wait. Wait a second. Can I go left in this hole? No, I can't. Oh, it feels like I got somewhere, but... Yeah. I thought maybe we could go in here. You know? Unless it's this. But I don't really know. You think the termite might take me somewhere? It looks like I could make them go the other way. Oh no, it's just went. Can I go? So it takes me down to this level. Oh my god, fuck me. Oh my god. Look at all of this. So we have to go. Oh, this game is great. It's so good. Okay. Stuck. Can we crawl? Sigh. Nibby let like how? That is probably the hardest thing. That was like not even close. Okay, I'll give you back your points. What about this middle? So I see that there's blue, green, and red. Is this RNG? Is this RNG? Sure seems like it. Like it also changes. Like it starts green, red, and blue, but then it just, you know. Let's try this last hole. And it's sending like nerve stuff. Okay, so it sounds like you're like doing a boat. What is the actual word for that? Sailing a boat. Still going strong? Hell yeah. I'm really into this game. And I feel like my brain is mostly here right now, that I can like not just boonga boonga. Can I go this way? Oh no, I can't. Oh! I didn't notice those! Okay. Just gonna go here. See, how do you change this guy? And there's like nothing I can do right here. Because I want to go under here. I mean, I don't know if I can. I know, man. Can't do it. No. Oh. It's feeding it. Oh! Okay, wait, what if we feed this ball into here? Because it doesn't necessarily have to... No, just kidding. Fuck. Just kidding. Nah. So this one is just one way. Okay. This like nerve network sends things to here, and I wonder if this is what will change. Like it'll, because it looks like there's lines here. A close-up of the routes, yeah, sure. And then just able to see these balls. There's one right here, here, and here. This one controls that one. This one controls that, and that one's here. Maybe, oh, maybe like maybe it needs to only hit one type of color. So if I go here, it's all green. So it goes, if I drop it in here, it goes, and then it'll send the green vibes, and then it'll go here. Yeah? Okay. Let's try. We did it! Move that switch. Yay! Should I just go? I'm gonna go. curious about the other ones too, but you must enter. These are actually kind of scary where they place the small holes. They look like, with the teeth and stuff, they look like faces. Good night, Keely. What else? Yeah. Thank you again for the raid. Hope you have a great rest. Sweet dreams. Hard puzzle to get the sound thingy. Whoa. Hey, that's the thing. And that's the thing. Holy shit. Wait. Is this going to be the point of no return? I feel like there's so much more for this, or unless green was the ticket. Like, what about all of this? Like, this is gonna shoot up here, right? I feel like this is very unfinished. I still have to hit blue and red. I'm gonna try. Okay. Let's try. Let's try blue. Right? Basically it. I feel like that's the right answer for blue. Nice. I feel like you might unlock something here. So pretty. Aw, Lila. Dancing fungus. Let's go. Yeah, I really think those like fishies in the water, like you do something to get them, but I don't know what to do outside. Alright, let's do red. And go up this way. And then down this way. Nice. He didn't seem too thrilled. No! No! I tried too hard. Fuck. Let me back in the hole. God damn it. Man. Well, I found out. Damn. Back in the hole. Where did I want to go? Down here, right? I wonder if there's a significance with this thing. I think I've got everything here. Yep. Onwards. Whoa, I see, I see. Do we ever talk about, like, in some, I don't know, my mom told me this, but like in some culture, I don't know if she said this to me when I was a kid to scare me, but like if you like take your own life, you end up becoming like a tree or something. Or was it? I forgot what she said. I just remember it was a really scary thing. As a kid, it was a little bit scary. And she was like, yeah, so if you look at like the tree trunks and stuff, you can see like people's faces. And it's totally like what you see here. They're all like totally people's faces. That's cool. Okay, so those two are the only ones that are really was actually gonna play Rockman Dash after this. Wait, can I not come out this way? How have you been? It's good to see y'all. I think I can just leave. Because now the thingy. Oh shit, did I lock myself in here? Oh, thank you for the hydrogen posture. Keep being goop, goop, goop. Then maybe I could climb out of this way, but maybe too small. I'm directly behind or below where I need to be, so it's almost like I could just get ejected out again. I feel like it's about the same distance back. Wait, how do I go up here? Here. I did. At like 5. I've been snacking after dinner too. Oh, it's 9 already. They drinking on the song, drinking. He's at a work dinner, so it's gaming night. That's why I'm on here extra late. I feel like such a rebel being awake so late. It's about time. This is about the usual time. I'm like getting out of the bath and ready to sleep. Please eat soon. Yeah, true. Okay, wait. Now I can't hear anything in here. Yeah. Have you been busy? Oh, there's something in here now. Let's go. Come here. Oh, maybe that's how we get the apple. Oh shit. We got a fruit. Can we drop it in here? We're farmers now. With this going? I don't know. Oh, we got it. We got a mandrake. Wait, where the fuck is the apple then? This was the first one, right? Dude, maybe take it to the guy? Oh. Here? Sounds like a kitten. Ah, shall we feed it to the wolves? The wolves of the lake? Of the swamp of the marshlands? No, they don't want it. This guy looks like he has a mandrake upside down on his head, so he'll surely enjoy it. Yeah! Oh, he likes that. Oh. Sayo. Are you falling asleep, sir? Mandrake clone. Mandrake and penis powder. Potato. And then meatball. Bonk. That's horrendous. Oh shit. We're gonna have the ad starting soon. Yo, we got a teacup. Oh. I have a feeling because we got this, we're supposed to leave. We're supposed to take the magic to another planet. Methinks. Should we do one more huff? One more puff? Let's do it. Oh, he's done pooping. He doesn't have any more poop. Okay, yeah, we're done. Okay, we can't sneak anymore. Damn. This has to be an achievement. Okay. Well. Oh! Oh! It's not an achievement. It's just like, I just gotta get the water from there. Holy shit, PC Cone's so hot right now. Just kidding. Wait, does it already have tea in it? Ads are gonna start, so I'm just gonna go pee real quick. I'll be back in. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna leave it on here. BRB. Hello. Tadaima. I got bread. Alright, let's pour this cup of tea. Let's go. Thank you for the welcome back. I feel like I should have recorded the how to use the mandrake. I know that you put it was like the mandrake into the like a mortar and pestle with the potato. It's kind of all I remember. This is new. Oh shit, wait, I said I was gonna play Rockman. I think it is saved. I think. What is this? That's so cool. It's like some other thing. I think it is saved. Yeah, it's saved. So we reached here. Holy shit! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you kidding me? There's still like... Alright, we're not finishing this today. Oh my god! And it's like an hour per stage. Impossible. I think this is a good spot to switch games. Alright. I really want to keep going, but I also feel that I'm really close to finishing Rockman Dash. Like, I feel like I'm not that far to the end. So let's do that. Let me switch the game real quick. I also might come back to this because I'm gonna switch to retro. I might get 3D sickness again. To be honest, whenever I move too fast, like even if it's an older game, I just get so nauseated, man. I hate it. It's the same with Genshin. That's why I can't play it on my PC because the way that my screen is, it's like I can't. No entiendo. I'm only a set distance away from the screen. What did you say? What did you say, Omni? Huh? Fuck you. Sorry if that was jarring. Oh shit. Wait. Wait. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Man. Man. I want to learn how to get rid of this water puddle that happens every time and it gets stuck in my controller. Maybe I need to add like a... Oh, but if I add a collider... Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Don't force yourself to stay up. I appreciate you. Thanks for helping me so much on the game. You're so observant and you remember things very well. I want to be just like you when I grow up. What am I trying to do again? Oh yeah, I want to make this. Let's see if I can make this collider. Wait, let me try something. Sorry, don't mind me. But it doesn't work. Okay, sorry. That's alright. Okay, let me pull up. Let me pull up. Alright. Alright, where are we? What did we just accomplish? So it's dead ass silent in this scene. It's crazy. Let me talk to Data. So it is 4:36 a.m. That's so late. What? I wake up in an hour. I wake up at 5:30. Holy shit. Are you gonna be okay? Go to bed. Respectfully, forcefully tug. I'm not telling you to like I'm not telling you what to do, but if you're wondering, you know, take care of yourself. You can't. Oh, right. Okay. So this is the dungeon for this lake. Let me do energy charge. I'm in bed, just not sleeping. Ah, okay. Well, at least, you know, if you're just ready to go, then yeah. Fuck! I keep pressing. Ah. The controls are so. Imaka. からどうしよう。ここはジュイン湖のサブゲートだよ。ジュエン？ジュエン？ Oh, Jin. Jin Subgate. This is Lake Jin Subgate. Ki to koko ni mo deflector ga aru ne. Okay, yeah. Okay. Machi modoru na ra boat to toshi kaないんじゃない? Got it. So there's gonna be another refractor here. And to go back to the town, we're probably gonna have to take the boat. Shield no ki na tsuite wakatta no kana? I think so. I love how Data talks. It has like this squiggly line. Shield no teki kara no damage wo. What happens at bedtime? Today is gaming night. Anata-san's taking the last train, so I have until then. What I'm probably gonna do, we'll see. I feel like I'm gonna play this until I get motion sickness again, and then I'm gonna go back to something else. But who knows? I'm very, very slow at this game because it, just skill issue, so it reduces damage from enemies. When your life HP gauge is in the red, this shield doesn't work, so be careful. The shield goes back, like recovers automatically after some time. Got it. Okay, oh, I think I read this before. If you receive, like if you get hit pretty badly, like with really strong attacks, it's gonna be broken and stay red, so you have to get it fixed. Got it. Oh yeah, 録音。What was it? 録音。敵が攻撃を激しくなってきたね。敵卒とかの時録音機能使ってない。It's because I don't know how. I don't know how to lock on. よくここまで来れてないね。Thanks, man. He's like, wow, I'm so surprised you made it this far. Is that monkey saying something about reducing shields? Yeah. Do you guys think I should add ears to this one? It's chotto slower than the one in the game. I feel like it's gonna be too much. Like big ass ears to actually make it look like Data.操作説明。L ボタンを押しながら R ボタンを押すと自動的に一番近い敵を狙うぞ。ボタンを押し続けている間敵を狙い続けるから L ボタンと R ボタンを押しながら攻撃すると楽ちんだ。またオプション設定で録音を自動に設定するとWhat? You can... No! What? I was living in hard mode. Fuck. You can set it. You can... Okay, so you can always lock on with right and L. Like it locks on apparently. Yeah. And then... But you can set it in your fucking options. What the hell? Oh my god. Jesus. That's good. Okay. Nice. Wait, did that save it? Just checking. Yes. Nice. Oh my gosh, it's auto lock. Let's go. Winners Club. Okay. Ah. Thank you, Cam. You don't need to. Put the ears in? Okay, I will work on it. 11 months, thank you. You don't need to. It's alright, I guess we're gonna go in now. What special weapon do I have? I'm probably gonna die immediately. All right. Oh, transparent doors. I forgot how to shoot. Okay. Let's get started, Mega Man. Surprise, I've upgraded the support equipment on the boat. I should be able to act as your spotter from here too. I wonder if that old fellow used to be a digger too. Which old fellow is he talking about? What the fuck? Oh! Ah! Damn, those are kind of mean. Oh, these are like tight corners. Oh, there's two. I feel like I think I should change my weapon, not to machine gun, and I should change it to mines. I'm gonna do that. Just because it's a dungeon. Mines or grenades? Actually, no, not mine. I think I'm gonna change it to grenade. Can't believe you just walk into someone's home and commit mass murder. No, it's ruins. They've abandoned it. It's different. Okay, let me go back. Go back to the town. Hello, sir. Are you gonna give me something? Pirates stole my boat. Sorry, I need context.
So how do we get... You have to get rid of it. And let the shame come. You are preserving the potential, which is a falsity. So all of your mental energy is going to preserve something that is not even real. And no wonder you're stuck in life, because you're not actually living your life. You're trying to preserve a false life. So how do we get... You have to get rid of it. And let the shame come. Have people be there as best as you can. So our community is pretty good for this, right? It's okay. You'll survive. Trust me. And if you're concerned about not surviving, seek medical attention. But the beautiful thing happens, which is that we don't realize this as gifted kids. We think that living up to our potential is the goal. But what we actually want to do is get rid of our potential. We want to start living in reality. And what does this practically mean? That means make your life a blank slate. Because right now, you are trying to color in what other people have imposed upon you. And that's not going to work. Maybe it works for other people, but it doesn't work for you. Because there are people I've worked with. They seem to be doing okay, but they're not. Make your life a blank slate. It'll be liberating. What would it feel like to have no expectations? Awesome. Why don't you do it? Because the process of doing it sucks. See, to get to the top of a mountain is very nice. To climb from the bottom is not so nice. This is what it is to be a gifted kid. So you want to make your life a blank slate, get rid of all of that potential, and then you can engage in self-determination. You can't engage in self-determination when you're trying to live up to someone else's expectations. And then something beautiful will happen. That gifted kids have no idea that this is even possible. Then you will start to change the expectations of others, because a lot of them wish that, oh, I wish I could change someone else's expectations. So let's understand this. How do you change someone else's expectations? By being something else. And there is a period of friction as they align their expectations with the new person that you are. See, if I want my kid to be a doctor, as long as my kid is striving to be a doctor, even if they don't want to be a doctor and they want to be an artist, I will maintain my expectation. And so a lot of people are cursed in life because you're trying to live up to other people's expectations, but you feel burdened by them. You can never live up to them. They always expect so much of you. Why do they expect so much of you? Because you keep on trying to tell them that, yeah, you're going to get there one day. You are playing their game. How do you get your parents to accept you not being a doctor? By stopping trying, building your own life. One day they will accept, because they have no choice, because their expectations are gone, because you're not playing the game with them anymore. This is how you liberate yourself from the expectations of others, by becoming something else. This happened with me when I became a psychiatrist. I was finishing medical school, and I had done well in medical school, and my family was very happy. They're like, oh my God, you're going to be a great doctor one day, and you're going to save lives. And then I told them, hey, I'm interested in becoming a psychiatrist. Like, I'm thinking about it. This is what I told them, because I hadn't made a decision. And then I got a lot of negative feedback. You're going to go crazy. You're too smart for this. You should be something else. So do something that's actually meaningful. How much impact can you really make? Right? And that's just their conditioning. But in order to defy the expectations of others, you need to be secure. You have to be self-determined. Because as long as you're nothing on the inside, you will be shaped by everything on the outside. Because there's nothing in here. We see that in cases of borderline personality disorder, where when this person has no stable sense of self, what other people expect of them is what they become. These people become chameleons. So how do you start to express your own color? You have to know what it is on the inside. And then you'll have the strength to defy expectations, because you know what you are. And then you'll truly be free, and then something really cool will happen. People will either accept or reject you, but that's their choice. The majority of them will actually accept you, in my experience. And by my experience, I mean clinical experience. And some of them won't, which is okay. Right? So I've worked with patients, for example, who will come out as gay, and their parents don't accept them. And that hurts. But that is something that you can deal with. Pretending to not be gay and having your parents accept you is probably going to cause way more suffering over the course of your life. I've seen so many people ruin so many lives by pretending to be what they're not. And when you start to be what you
FBI, open up!
You may disappoint a handful of people, but there's way more people that you're going to make happy. So it's very challenging to be a gifted kid, because we get all of this expectation, and then our mind gets conditioned to it. We internalize it. And then it's not even the expectations of others, it's the expectations of ourselves. And this is why we carry it with us wherever we go. There's no escaping it. We try. And this manifests as a couple of things. The first is that you can never exceed expectations. It's either meet them or underperform. Those are your only two options. The second is that you can't put forth any effort or ask for help, because this means you're not gifted. And the salvation comes in recognizing what is the literal manifestation of being a gifted kid. It's in here. It's all in here. And this mind has an idea of a potential, but a potential is by definition not reality. And so you're trying to live in a false world instead of living in the world that actually exists, and that doesn't work. So good luck. And if this gets uploaded somewhere, if you have further questions, ask them. Okay. Every mental health professional I've ever talked to has been like, you have a lot of self-awareness. And I'm like, yes, I actually think that is part of the problem. I've come to the point where I listened to this and was able to relate to it, but my brain says, you just think that to feel special. You just think that to feel special. You don't have depression. You just want an excuse for your incompetence. Okay. So, we make it sound like self-awareness is a good thing. Right? Oh, like this person is so unself-aware. Whereas this person, oh my goodness, look how self-aware. This child is so self-aware. Look at how amazing they are. Oh my God. So here's something to understand about self-awareness. Self-awareness is like fire. And just like anything else in the mind, if we are in control of it, it is good. And if it is in control of us, it is bad. When fire is out of control, it is devastating. When fire is in control, it is wonderful. We can destroy bacteria. We can survive cold climates. Right? We can do all kinds of things if we harness fire. The problem in our society today is that we think of some mental faculties as good and some mental faculties as bad. There's no such thing as a good mental faculty or a bad mental faculty. There are just mental faculties, and whether you are in control of them or not is the important thing. Right? Excitement is so good. I'm tired of being depressed and I want to be excited. Makes a lot of sense. But excitement, oh my God, I'm so excited about this business idea. I'm going to be an entrepreneur. And then tomorrow, I'm so excited about opening a swimming pool where I charge people, whatever. So I'm going to abandon my previous idea and I'm going to get to this exciting thing. I'm so excited to learn guitar, and tomorrow I'm so excited to learn piano. Excitement out of control becomes damaging to your life. But what about things like shame? Isn't shame bad? No. There's a reason why we evolved shame. Right? I mean, it's conserved throughout the human species. It must have some function. So the reason that negative emotions hurt so much is because they prompt us to action. The reason we have anxiety is like if I feel fear and anxiety when I encounter a mama bear that has just come out of hibernation with her 2 cubs, that fear literally keeps me alive. If I was like, oh my God, what a cute bear. Look at how cuddly that bear is. And I run up to the bear and I start cuddling it, the mama bear will kill me. Literally. What about shame? Because shame makes us feel so bad. So what does shame do? Shame induces behavior. This is important to understand. See, when I feel ashamed of getting a B on a test, what is that shame supposed to do? If I no longer want to be ashamed, what do I need to do? I need to get an A. So shame actually is the motivation for corrective behavior and improvement in the real world. The problem right now is that we have all kinds of artificial things that will trick us into feeling shame, like social media, right, which shows us literally filtered versions of people. So they are showing us false versions of reality. This is not a real person. This is a pixelated, altered human being. And then this induces shame. But there is no corrective action I can take to actually fix that problem. So now what started to happen is people have realized, okay, I can trigger shame in these other people. If I make them feel ashamed, then I will sell them a cosmetic. Oh, you want to look like this, right? So you'll have people who sell cosmetics, and then they Photoshop their pictures. And literally, what are they trying to do there? They're trying to create shame, and they say, if you do this thing, you will look like this. But the picture is Photoshop. That person doesn't even look like that. And they're not, maybe even they're using the cosmetic or they're not using the cosmetic. right? You literally have people who will be doing things like selling supplements. And they'll be injecting steroids. And they'll say, if you want to look like me, buy this supplement. You look at that, you feel ashamed, you say, oh my God, I want to look like that. And then you buy their supplement, ruh-roh, surprise Pikachu face, you don't look like that. Because they conveniently leave out that they're injecting steroids. So what's happened is that shame has always been good, but now things are getting out of whack. And self-awareness is no different. So this is interesting stuff, okay? So people who have more self-awareness can sometimes, there's some studies that show that people who have high amounts of self-awareness are prone to depression and prone to suicidality. There's a really interesting study called the Insight Trial that was looking at people who were diagnosed with degenerative neurologic diseases. These are things like Lou Gehrig's disease, ALS. Okay? So these are like degenerative neurologic diseases. Sometimes things like Huntington's and stuff like that. So these are things where like some part of your brain is going to decay during your lifetime and you won't be functional. And the more aware they were of the problem, the more suicidal they were likely to be. And on the flip side, we also know that, for example, the most rapidly acting treatment for depression that we have in our arsenal is ketamine. What is ketamine? It is literally a dissociative agent. So ketamine was originally developed in anesthesia, so you can cause this person to dissociate while you literally cut into their body. This is why we developed ketamine, to unplug your awareness from your body. Literally, it's a chemical way to unplug your awareness from your body. And this is the most rapidly acting treatment for depression. You can give someone an IV infusion of ketamine, their depression will disappear in some cases. So self-awareness is not a good thing. It is like fire. It will burn you up. Literally induce things like suicidality and depression if it is out of your control. And the problem is that some people have too much. But just like fire, the question is whether you can harness it or not. So some people will sort of say, okay, so what we need to do is literally reduce the self-awareness. And there are clinical reasons for that. Like literally we'll infuse people with ketamine. Because we're like, you're way too self-aware, bro or girl. Let's shut off that self-awareness. We also see that in trauma with dissociation. You're way too aware of what's going on right now. You need to unplug. We also see this in the majority of human beings on the planet in smaller forms. Numbness. You're feeling bad? Play a video game. Doom scroll for a little while. Forget your life. Because when you think about your life, it's so depressing. So this is what we tend to do in Western science, is that we tend to look at the manifestation of the problem and we artificially try to correct that. And that can be good, by the way. Right? It's not bad, necessarily. It's just incomplete. So if we look at things like antidepressant medication, one of the functions of antidepressant medication, which is also anti-anxiety medication, if we look at things like SSRIs, is it creates some degree of emotional numbness. One of the side effects is numbness. We literally reduce your awareness of what's going on inside you. And that has good clinical outcomes. Like sometimes like we want to induce numbness, right? Like we want to give people like, I don't know, pain medication when we cut into them. So there are good reasons to use it. But what we also know from studies on psychotherapy or in psychiatry is that giving someone a numbing agent and combining it with actually fixing the problem or training skills has a strong synergistic effect with positive outcomes. Psychotherapy helps 50%, medication helps 50%, and if you put them together, you get an 80% improvement. Right? I'm just ballparking the numbers there. I think the actual effect size is somewhere in the 40 to 70 ballpark. They have a synergistic effect, but it's not additive. So now the question becomes, I have too much self-awareness, what do I do? Because the default answer is numbing myself to reduce my self-awareness. Whereas what I would say the goal, the real goal, long-term goal, and you can use medication to get there, so that's how I kind of think about using medication, is let's use medication so we can stabilize someone so that we can help them engage in the skills building that is necessary for real long-term healing. Right? So for example, if I'm working with a trauma patient, we'll give them medication like Prazosin, which stops them from having nightmares, which means that they have a good night's sleep. And once their brain has a good night's sleep, wow, their ability to engage in psychotherapy and their emotional dysregulation actually objectively improves. So what we really need to do more than anything else is train our self-awareness. It's not too much or too little. It is in control or out of control. And so how do we train our self-awareness? The first thing is to be aware of our self-awareness. And what I want y'all to really notice is that self-awareness usually has a direction. So if we look at this, it says, but my brain says, you just think that to feel special. You don't have depression, you just want an excuse for your incompetence. See, if you look at self-awareness out of control, what you will discover is that the self-awareness out of control always moves you in a particular direction. You are selectively self-aware. This is what makes it out of control. It chooses to burn some things and not burn other things. Right? It's not cooking your food, it's burning down your house. And this is why there's even studies that show that, you know, the higher your IQ or the higher your analytical capability, the more likely you are to be depressed. So the problem with self-awareness is that it can be a tool that is turned against you. So the first thing to notice is that generally speaking, an awareness out of control points always in one direction. Not just one, but maybe a couple. And just observe that. Be like, wow, that's interesting. Why is it that my self-awareness always counters something in this direction and something as opposed to something in the opposite direction? And literally what we do in psychotherapy is something called cognitively reframing, which is that what we do is our mind automatically moves in this direction, and we train it to move in another direction. And if you are able to discover this, you can sort of check out, we have videos on things like some scars. It's in Dr. K's Guide to Meditation, Dr. K's Guide to Depression. Y'all can check that out if you want more details, but we'll explain it here. Is what you will find is that at some point in your life, you learned some kind of lesson. There's some kind of emotional energy that develops these kinds of thoughts. So if we look at something like this comment, right? So what does this comment tell me? So you just think that you feel special, you don't have depression, you just want an excuse for your incompetence. So when I read something like this, my first thought is that this person was not allowed to fail. And this is very common with people who have too much self-awareness, people who are depressed, is that other people in life were allowed to fail, but you were not. When you made a mistake, people blamed you really hard for it. When there were things that were literally out of your control, you were still blamed. I see this with unhealthy parenting, where parents will say things like, oh my God, like, you know, the parent is drunk and they get mad at you, but what were you doing? You were just playing with your toys. You're 4.5. You didn't know what else to do because, by the way, yesterday and the day before, you were playing with your toys and that was fine. So what we tend to see is that when people are not allowed to fail, they're told, hey, this is not acceptable. You are responsible for this. And when you become responsible for it, suddenly you're not allowed to have an excuse. Because you view it as an excuse. It's not a reason, it's an excuse. See, if you view the things in your life as excuses instead of reasons, this is a problem. What's the difference? The difference is the coloring of your mind. Right? If it's acceptable, it's a reason. If it's unacceptable, it's an excuse. But the thing is the same. The only difference between an excuse and a reason is whether someone is willing to accept it. So at work, you say, hey, I'm sorry I'm late today. This thing came up. If your boss accepts it, that's a good reason. If they don't accept it, that's an excuse. So it's about the acceptability or unacceptability. It's not a function of reality, it's a function of judgment. So if you have too much self-awareness, start by noticing how selective it is. Start by noticing, where did your mind come up with these conclusions? Why did you get trained in this way of thinking? Right? And were you allowed to do something as simple as fail? And then what we have to do is the process of re-engineering our beliefs. I see some people are saying glishta. Yeah. Right? This is glishta. Very good. Some people are paying attention in our membership lectures. Very good. See, this is the beautiful thing. So some of those lectures that we do, we're teaching y'all the fundamentals, but learning the fundamentals is hard. We have to have several hours of stuff to build up to that. But if y'all have been paying attention, you'll notice that all of the things that I talk about can be translated into these building blocks. Vasana and Klishta, among other things. Karma, dharma. Okay? So if you have too much self-awareness, it's not that you have too much or too little, it's that it's out of control. And the last thing that you can do is literally train your awareness. And this is through the practice of meditation, but not just some mindfulness. Don't do that. I mean, you can, but this is where I strongly recommend you do something called a dharana. So a dharana is a focusing technique where you put your awareness on a particular object for as long as you can. And if it wanders away, you bring it back. It can be the breath, it can be looking at something, it can be listening to something, it doesn't really matter. So there's one really good dharana. I don't know if I have a singing bowl in here. But with a singing bowl, we used to do this exercise where you can grab a singing bowl and you ring it. And then you try to pay attention as long as you can and try to detect the sound of a singing bowl until it disappears. And so as it gets quieter and quieter and quieter, you need to harness your awareness more and more and more to be able to detect it, right? Technically, the sound never stops. It just decays. But the vibrations will continue to decay, to continue to decay, to continue to decay. Maybe they do stop at some point, I don't know. Right, but my understanding is that they continue to bounce off. I don't know if it ever gets to zero, who knows? Maybe a physicist can answer that. But your ability to detect it depends on training your awareness. So do dharana on a singing bowl. Ring the bowl and just listen. For as long as you can, try to detect it. And the good news is that if I say, instead of just listen, if your mind is anchored to a particular goal, it will be easier to focus your awareness. So if I tell you, listen for the sound as long as you can, and you can even time it. You can say, this time I was able to detect it for 32 seconds. Last time I was able to detect it for 28. Okay? So the problem isn't too much self-awareness, it's awareness out of control. Okay. Timely with the Kalishta comment. So just a quick heads up. So we started a memberships thing here at HG. And basically part of the reason that we did that is because when we do stream content and stuff like that, that content is kind of like for everyone. And it's not like restricted, but the audience that I'm thinking of is anyone coming in and going, right? So sometimes people join late, sometimes people leave early, sometimes this is the first time that people are here because we're growing, right? And that's not a bad thing. It just means though that all of the content must be accessible to basically everybody. The challenge, though, is that if we make things that are only accessible to everybody, we can never get to calculus. We can maybe do Newtonian physics, but we can't even get to relativity or quantum mechanics or anything like that. We have to stay at the basic level. And so we started memberships to be able to do advanced things. The other thing is that we have to respect the content restrictions of platforms. So we don't always prioritize that as number one. We'll frequently make lectures and things like that that are very specific to a group of people that won't be broadly accessible, and we're happy with that. We'll talk about particular mental health conditions, whatever, like that's fine. At the same time, we still have to respect that there is an algorithm at play. We have to respect that, for example, if we make a video on suicide, it will get demonetized immediately. And it may impact our overall channel performance because, oh my God, this person is talking about suicide. So there are some realities of the platforms that we live in. And in order to break free of some of those realities, this is part of the reason that we want to do memberships. Because on memberships, we don't give a fuck. Right? It's not about platform performance. It's not about getting banned. I mean, we're not going to do things that get us banned. But, you know. And then the other really cool thing is that part of what I like about it is that, see, when we come up with stream topics and stuff, we'll have some degree of interaction. We'll do Q&A and things like that. And I love live interaction. It's really fantastic. But the cool thing is that on the membership side, basically every month people are voting for what topics I prepare. So I'm going to generate 4 lectures a week that are at least 1 hour, usually around 15 minutes of Q&A. And then there's usually one Q&A section for all the questions that we don't get to. So we'll do about 4 to 8 hours of content per week that is determined by the community. So, yesterday, we did a lecture on Tantra and meditation. And then we've got 2 tiers. We've got a $10 tier and a $15 tier. And this was really important to us that basically, like, you get all the value at the base tier. And then if you want to give us extra money, you can pay more. I know a lot of people, when they'll do like Patreons or whatever, right? Like whatever thing they do, they're like, okay, you can support us for like $1 a month or $5 a month or whatever, and you get some emote or some badge. And then if you get extra content, if you give us $10 a month, $15 a month, $20 a month, we feel like the opposite is the way that we want to do it. Where we want to try to deliver the maximum value at as accessible a price point as possible. And then if you want to give us extra money, you can give us extra money. So if you want to help us build additional content, and that's the other reason that we're doing this, is part of the reason that we ask for money for things is because I know it's crazy, but some things cost money. Even doing things like uploading videos and having, like, you know, we've got a whole stream set up and someone helps me set up this overlay and all this stuff costs money. And as you all know, we're very careful about the sponsorships that we take, and we tend to leave a lot of large sponsorship. We say no. But gambling, but healthy. So sometimes we'll get, you know, we probably turn down at least seven figures worth of sponsorships a year, which is just something that we're doing because it doesn't feel right in the moment. And I know that a lot of people are also in situations of financial difficulty. That's part of the reason that we try to do things as cost effectively as possible. So part of the reason that we continue to stream and stuff like that, we get some income from streaming. But I don't know if y'all noticed, but we don't do things like subathons or donation drives or things like that. We'll do it occasionally if there's a really good reason for it, but there's no like sub goal at the top, right? That's not something that we do. Maybe we'll do it one day, who knows? But we're really here to try to create AoE healing, and we're going to do the best that we can with the resources that y'all give us. And there are certain things that if y'all give us resources for it, that sort of pays for the cost and pays for other things. And there's just no way we can make as much stuff unless we start charging for things, right? The other things are we haven't taken any capital investment or anything like that, which a lot of people will do. And that's just, those are the choices that we've made so far. I'm not saying they're right. I'm just sharing with y'all what we think is helpful. Or I'm sharing with y'all what our thinking has been so far. And chances are we've made bad decisions, like just statistically, right? Because I'm new at this. One of the simplest stupid things that I didn't realize is the more free stuff you build, free stuff is fine to build, but the more people that you build free stuff for, the more money it takes. Which means that free is fine if you've got like 5 people. But free for 5 million is more problematic. And the way that a lot of streamers and stuff will make that work is by doing things like taking big sponsorships. But so far, we've realized that sometimes the reason people want to pay us a lot of money is we're very hesitant about taking a sponsorship that we really don't believe in. We may at some point, right? So we may decide at some point that, like, okay, on balance, it's okay to make a deal with the devil. We're going to practice a little bit of blood sorcery here. And that the financial gain that we get will allow us to do more good. Okay. All right. Okay, so I guess here's what members are doing. All right, so I have a group of people who live near me, and I spent a long weekend with them recently, but we only hang out at that once-a-year gathering despite living 10 minutes from each other. So I suggested a movie night, and we're making it happen this Friday, and oh, the Vasanas have been swarming. Stuff I thought I had worked through already. It's been hard not to just flip the table and tell everyone to forget it, but I'm figuring it out. It's interesting to see how when I'm stuck in a samskara's emotion, it feels like everything is going horribly, but once I can work through it, everything is actually going just fine. So I know that some of these terms may not make sense to y'all, so a vasana is a mental habit. And a samskara is like a ball of undigested emotion. So part of what we're trying to do is teach y'all the skills so that you understand how your mind works. And once you understand how your mind works, I don't know if y'all have been in this problem where I invited a bunch of people and then my mind tells me to cancel. Or I said yes to going to the social engagement, then my mind tells me to cancel. And we say, I have anxiety. Right? This is what we'll kind of say. Oh, it's anxiety. It's anxiety. And so like then people will say like, oh, how do I fix this anxiety? The cool thing is if we use some of these yogic techniques, it's not about solving a particular anxiety. It's understanding how the mind works. And then you'll start to make, we hope, we're really happy. We didn't know that this was going to happen. But the reason that we taught this stuff is to see things like this. Right now, you're altering the trajectory of your life because you made these social plans. You were going to quit, and now you're not quitting, and now you realize it's fine. And then something really cool happens. Once you realize that it is fine, when my mind is terrified, I do not need to listen to it, then your life will start to change. Because the reason you say stuck is because the moment that your mind gets terrified, you have to give into it. The moment that you no longer have to give into a terrified mind, then your life will be completely transformed. You will be able to determine your own destiny because you're not controlled by fear anymore. I think I'm going to join the one I've been hesitating on, game dev group in my state. At first, I figured I wouldn't like the people in it based off of the one virtual meeting I went to. But now I'm starting to realize that the hesitance to continue is just a vasana. It's just my mind saying you aren't going to find people you resonate with because you never do. So this is exactly what we're trying to do. Okay? And then people are also supportive. So strong AF. So see, we don't realize that so much of our destiny is controlled by patterns in the mind. We don't realize this. We don't know how to study what our mind tells us. We just accept it as true. And then literally what happens is that this holds us back in life. Because this person has now joined a game dev group in their state, and without this thing, they may not have joined that game dev group. And now think about the trajectory of this person's life. There are so many things in your life that you want to do, but then your mind tells you no, and you listen to it, and then you stay stuck. Our goal is to help you here at Healthy Gamer build a life that is worth living. And what is it that gets in the way? This is a very common mistake. Everyone looks at the world and says, oh, the world is going to shit, which I don't disagree with. Therefore, I can do nothing. That I disagree with. If you look at traumatic and abusive relationships, the reason that someone is able to stay in an abusive relationship as the abuser tries to do one thing, which is convince the victim of abuse that they have no power. The moment that someone convinces you that you have no power, that's when you truly lose the game. See, the game of life, the clock doesn't run out. I guess theoretically we all die, but not anytime soon. Right? So why do we lose in life? Because we give up. And we don't see it as giving up. We see it as struggling with anxiety. But our mind controls so much of us, shapes our life. Because if the mind says it's good to do, it's safe to do, then we do it. And if you look at all these people who are disciplined, right, what do? They basically learn how to ignore their mind. Now, that's one step of the way there. I don't think that ignoring your mind is a good idea. I advocate for harnessing your mind, which ignoring it at times is okay. Right? So learn how it works. Understand its patterns. And if I could do one thing, like one thing that I would really like to do is develop a mental health curriculum for schools. So many of the problems that we have right now are because other people understand our minds and how they work better than we do. Advertisers, app developers, right? There are two. See, most of the world has clients. Some people in the world have patients. There are two groups of people in the world who have users: drug dealers and app developers. Think about that. So the problem right now, the reason everyone's like, so many advances in neuroscience, research on psychedelics, ketamine, so many advances in, these new psychopharmacology, third generation antipsychotics, advances in mindfulness, all of these meditation apps everywhere. We're learning so much about GMO and gut microbiome. We're learning so much in science. Why isn't mental health getting better? Suicide rates are increasing. Rates of depression and anxiety are increasing. Rates of loneliness are at epidemic proportions. Thankfully, the Surgeon General is aware of that and doing something about it in the United States. Despite all of the technological advancement, why are we losing the war on mental health? We're winning the war on cardiology. We can do a heart transplant. We've got Ozempic. Woohoo. Right? We're developing biologic agents. We can straight up cure certain kinds of cancer. CML used to be such a lethal disease. We have these things like rituximab and stuff like that, like these monoclonal antibodies, which are helping us conquer diseases. But we're losing the war on mental health. Why? Because other people understand our brains and our psychology better than we do, and they can take advantage. So you have a group of people who is running rampant, taking advantage of your mind, including platforms like this. I don't think they're nefarious. I think they just have a mandate, right? Increase users. That's their mandate. That's it. And how is that different from any other mandate? If I run a sandwich shop, I want to sell more sandwiches. I want to give more people sandwiches. And these platforms, I really don't think, I mean, maybe they could be, but I tend to give people the benefit of the doubt. They do what they think is right. They try to increase their user base, right? That's what happens in business. It's competition. But what we really need to counter that is to teach people about their own mind. Because right now they understand everything about your mind. You don't understand shit about your mind. They know how to make you buy something. You don't know how to stop buying something. They know how to make you play a video game. They know how to increase engagement. You don't know how to stop playing a video game. They know how to make you watch pornography and donate or support or whatever, or pay this amount for this kind of thing on OnlyFans. You don't know how to stop it. What's even more terrifying is sometimes the people in your life don't know how to stop it for you. I've seen marriages fall apart because of OnlyFans. Because there's an emotional component. There's an interactive component. So this is the kind of thing where my approach is not, okay, blame them and everyone, this is where everyone will say, oh my God, like we need to tear it down. We need to stop them. And there's some value to regulation and putting limits and stuff like that. I'm not disputing that. But that's just not where I come from. I'm a clinician. I think it's way easier to just train the individual. Let's give you ammo to fight back. Let's teach you about your mind in a way that an app developer can never understand. Because your mind is unique, which means that an app developer who's trying to understand your mind, they can't understand an individual. They're getting close. Targeted ads, cookies, oh my God. See, they're getting so close. Targeted advertising, oh, brilliant. But you can understand your mind way better, and we need to develop a curriculum to do that. We're trying to do that one piece at a time here at HG. Okay. speaking of, how years of porn consumption affects the brain's ability to form relationships. Okay. I'm 31 and recently had a talk with a 20-year-old international student from the UK studying with a mutual friend at the party, and after a few drinks she mentioned how the men in her life would basically treat her like a man, but would, the way she would describe intimacy in relationships, would expect her to act like a porn star. She was talking about this as if it was a fair trade. She felt equal in her relationships, but only because her view of intimacy meant she had to do things porn stars would do in order to please her man, while the men didn't have to do anything in return. Similar to how Victoria's Secret models made women feel like they needed to look that to be sexy in the era of magazines. It was enough that people at the party of 30-year-olds all stopped talking amongst themselves and had to sit her down and tell her this wasn't normal. She still thought we were all joking and just being typical old people. But it was really heartbreaking. How do you convince someone who grew up with the internet that porn and OnlyFans is not reality, and when it's the only thing their generation knows about sex? So this comment is brilliant because it speaks to a catastrophic problem in our society, which is that the human race is becoming divorced from reality. See, this is important to understand. We're seeing a rise in political conflict. We're seeing a rise in geopolitical conflict.
There's our man. There's our
Nations
man.
are at
There's
war.
our boy.
Nations are competing against each other.
Ah.
Here in the United States, we have no semblance of any kind of cooperation like the way that we used to have 30 or 40 years between political parties. We're seeing more religious conflict. We're seeing gender conflict. So conflict in the world is rising. And why? What's happening in the world today where conflict is rising so much in every dimension that you look at? The reason that we used to be able to patch things up is because both of us were playing from the same reality. See, if I'm playing a game of chess with you, but I have one board state, let's say I'm playing online chess, and my game is lagging. And so my board state is different from your board state. What's going to happen? We're going to start fighting. Oh, I just took your queen. And you're like, no, you didn't. My queen isn't in that square. My queen is over here. What the fuck? You're cheating. That doesn't work. See, in order for there to be any chance of conflict resolution, we must live in the same reality. You're having an affair. No, I'm not. I took out the trash. No, you didn't. I told you about that last week. Don't you remember? No, you didn't say anything. See, anytime human beings don't live in the same reality, there's going to be conflict. That's inescapable. It's not some great psychological, I don't have no studies to prove that, but I'm sure that that's true. I mean, I do have studies actually now that I think about it. Right? So you can look at like methods of marriage counseling. And what do we do in marriage counseling? So I'll give you all just a simple technique that we use in marriage counseling. That's really, really hard to do. Feels very cognitively difficult, but works really well. So anytime I'm doing couples counseling, I'll teach both of the couples a technique, which is anytime your partner says something, before you respond to them, you need to repeat back what you heard. So you have to repeat your understanding of their words before you counter it. It's very difficult to do. And sometimes it takes weeks, because anytime you hear something from your partner, you automatically respond with why you think they're wrong and why you think you're right. You never even stop to make sure that you listen, that you heard what they're actually saying. And something beautiful happens. Once you stop to understand the reality that your partner is living in, and they stop to understand the life that you are living in, the reality that you're living in, now at least we're on the same field, right? We have the same board state. We can still disagree about whether this move is right or this move is wrong, but the whole problem is at least we have the same reality that we're living in. And what's going on right now, there's a really interesting set of research on something called online drift, which is that anytime you click on something on a platform, you get engaged with an algorithm. And what happens with these algorithms is that over time, the emotional engagement, the dopaminergic engagement will build up a tolerance. So if I watch one video of a cat, that will be cute. But the second video of the cat that I watch that is exactly the same will not lead to the same enjoyment. So I'll give you all just a simple example. When you watch a video on the internet, how many times in a row do you watch it? If you want to spend an hour scrolling on the internet, do you watch the same video over and over and over again for an hour? Of course not. That is crazy, Dr. K. What the hell are you talking about? I never watch something more than once. Why? Because there is a tolerance to a signal that develops. So in order to avoid that tolerance, you need a stronger signal. And this is what the internet has discovered, right? They're not trying to be nefarious. What they realize is if you watch one piece of misogynistic content, we need to serve you more misogynistic content because that's what you'll engage in. If I serve you one piece of misandrist content, I need to serve you more and more pieces of misandrist content to get you engaged. And they also figured out something really cool. Is that if you're a misogynist, to really improve your engagement, we need to serve you misandrist content. And if you're a misandrist, what we really need to serve you is misogynistic content. Look at all those other people and how mean they are. Oh my God. If you're a liberal, you'll get some crazy conservative echo chamber content every now and then, or even a lot. Because the platforms have learned if we can piss you off, you're not going to move to a different platform. This is online drift. And so as we watch this, human beings, we're sort of wired in a stupid way. It's the stupidest, most idiotic evolutionary wiring, which is that we're so dumb that what we see through our senses is what we think an approximation of reality is, right? I know it's dumb, but if I'm like walking down the street and I see a tiger, I think, oh my God, there's a tiger. If I'm walking down the street and I see a dog poo-poo in the middle of the sidewalk, I'm going to step around that dog poo-poo. I'm not going to step on top of it because, oh, fucking my dumb brain, when it perceives something, it thinks it's reality. Now, the problem is that what we are perceiving is highly different. And as we perceive different things, we start to live in different realities. And this is why we have a problem with gender dynamics today. This is why we have a problem with pornography. This is why we end up with things like this. Someone's asking, how do I convince someone that this is wrong? The first thing is that you cannot convince them that this is wrong because how do you know you are right? And they are wrong. Right? Maybe you are just old. Maybe this is the way that their whole generation does it. Right? I've been told this. That the truisms of dating for my generation are no longer true. This is not how girls are, Dr. K. Bruh, you don't know what it's like now, bruh. You have no idea what guys are like. There are no good ones left. Everyone's into these misogynistic content creators and this and that, and everyone watches too much porn and whatever. Where did you get that information? Because of the content that you watch. Right? How many people's lives do you get an insight into because of the content that you watch? And how many people's lives do you get an insight into because of your interactions with them? Chances are you encounter 100 times more human beings on the internet and they give you an idea of their life than you encounter in real life. How many porn stars have you watched? And how many people have you had sex with? And a stupid brain. When our brain sees 100 men, women, whatever, enjoying this kind of sex, and we've had sex twice in real life with two different people, or we've had two romantic partners, which one? We have 100 data points over here, and we have 2 data points over here. Stupid brain. It values the 100 data points over the 2 data points. Dumb brain. So we construct an idea of reality based on what we consume. And the problem is that we're not consuming reality. We're consuming a version of it. We're consuming propaganda. We're consuming literally stuff that has been crafted. Literally crafted. Edited. A 25-minute pornography video can take 6 hours to shoot. You're not seeing the 6 hours, you're seeing 25 minutes. And so when someone says, I can't, how do I convince this person? I think that there are a couple of practical things we're going to say. So the first is to understand the person first, right? So this is actually like literally the problem that we have with How to Raise a Healthy Gamer is we have a generation of parents who are like, how do I convince my kid that video games are ruining their life? And this is where we say, you can't. But here's how. Right? We say, first, you must understand. And Dale Carnegie said this really well. He said, if you want to understand, first seek to understand, then seek to be understood. So understand them first. And anytime I look at like conflict, right? So for example, there's stuff going on in Gaza right now, and I'm not trying to take sides. But the one thing that I noticed is that very few people are trying to understand the other side. All the content is these people are wrong. No one is ever asking, why do these people believe this? What is the data set that they're using? It's not what is the data set, it's just they're wrong. Everybody else is wrong and I'm right. No wonder the world is going to shit. We've stopped trying to understand each other. So if you know someone in your life who you think that they're very warped, and we see these posts all the time, people will reach out to us for help. My boyfriend, husband, whatever is going down this pipeline. My wife, girlfriend, whatever is like becoming a like really toxic, misandrist, feminist person who thinks it's okay to emotionally abuse me, physically abuse me, whatever. We get all these kinds of stories, right? And this is where if your reaction is, oh my God, like men are worse or women are worse, like that's what I mean. It's like based on what the reality that you're consuming, you're going to believe one or the other. And this is where we don't really care about, I mean, we do, but generally speaking, we're not so concerned that, oh, we're not going to help this person because this person has it worse. Like, as a medical doctor, breast cancer is way more common than testicular cancer. But when someone shows up with testicular cancer, we don't say, hey, fuck you. Breast cancer is more common, right? You help anyone who asks for help. It's not about who has it worse. And I've seen this as a psychiatrist where, like, whether you've had really bad trauma or just moderately bad trauma, everyone deserves help. So the first thing is to understand, where is this person getting this idea? And the second thing is to offer your perspective. And oftentimes the one missing piece here is that when people construct a particular reality, they don't realize how much hand they have in constructing it. So this we see all the time as a clinician, right? So this person has arguably an unhealthy relationship with the men in her life. But the question is, how does she select those men in the first place? Oh. Right, this is where a lot of times, even when I work with people like incels, it's like, oh yeah, all women are mean or whatever. Women always take advantage of my feelings. But then the question is like, what happens when you, like, how do you select the women who take advantage of your feelings? Right, the women who take advantage of your feelings are the ones that will, when you tell them you love them, they won't have the respect for you to end the relationship. They will maintain the relationship and continue to take advantage of your emotional energy without reciprocating. The decent women will realize, this is not what I want from this relationship, so I'm going to end it. So the only women that you end up with are the ones who are going to take advantage of you. I see this a lot with patients who have abusive relationships, where we know that plenty of studies show that if you're abused as a kid, you're going to end up abused as an adult. And why is that? It's because the people that you select in your life. Right? So this is the kind of thing where it's like, if you're in this situation and people are expecting her to act like a porn star but don't do anything in return, the question is, why do you continue a relationship with that person? Right? There's something keeping you there. So this is something that a lot of times we forget. This is what I've learned as a psychiatrist. I feel like I'm talking a lot about clinical experience. See, I used to think that people who were in abusive relationships were stupid. That was the height of my arrogance. What I've come to now realize is that if someone is in a bad relationship, all human beings only do things that are good for them. This is number one, how we're wired, evolutionary. So then the question is, why would someone stay in an abusive relationship? It's because what they get out of the relationship is worth more than the abuse that they tolerate. Oh, I used to be so arrogant, thinking this is wrong. No, I didn't understand that in order for you to engage in an abusive relationship, you must be getting something else that is worth the abuse. Why do people stay in shitty jobs? Because quitting is not an option. Because I have children to support. And I can't afford to not quit. That's why people stay in shitty jobs. Why do people stay in shitty relationships? Because the overpowering loneliness and suicidality is only kept at bay when someone makes me feel like I'm a decent human being because I do what they want me to do in bed and I don't want to do it. But at least I get accepted by one person. All I have to do is something that I'm sexually uncomfortable with. But at least they're there. At least they accept me. They don't reject me. And every other person on the planet is rejecting me. I have no one left. This is the one person that I have. And this is why abusers, what they do is they isolate people. This is how they create the abusive relationship. See, when I'm the only person that you have left and I'm abusive, you have to stay with me because the other alternative is no one, and you need someone. So the more that someone gets isolated, the more the abuse can escalate. Very simple. And the really crazy thing here is, why don't people just make friends with healthy people? I'll tell you why, and we'll see right now. Can y'all guess? Because of this. But my brain says, ... Not this in this particular case. But because my brain says, if this person is nice to me, they're going to end up abusing me. Because that's what my parents did, right? They apologized and they got me lots of gifts. And then they were physically abusive the next day. Because it's terrifying to be with someone who may actually be a decent human being. It's very scary if you've never seen it before. See, this is something that we understand as human beings when we see animals. So we'll see some abused cat or dog that's cowering in the corner. There's very heartwarming videos on TikTok or whatever of like, you know, like some human being sits next to them and over time, you know, it's a 60-second short, which happened over the course of a month, which makes us feel really good. But what does it take to rewire that dog? We'll see this over the course of years even. Oh, look at this dog and how healthy it is now. It makes us feel so good. What does it take for a dog who arguably has a less sophisticated psychology than we do? It takes unconditional patience, love, and respect from a human being, including meeting all of your material needs for months in order to win over a dog. And we wonder, why are abused people still abused and why don't they get better? Because which human being has an unconditional amount of time, energy, love, meeting your material needs to help a human being trust other human beings again? No one. No one has that kind of time. No one has that kind of energy, because I have my own shit that I'm dealing with. And I'm not responsible for you. You're responsible for yourself. Independence and equality. You take care of you, I'll take care of me. So I was working with someone at a tech company, and they had this interesting phrase, FIIV. Oh, sorry, FUIV. Fuck you, I'm vested. So they worked at a very, very lucrative tech company where once your stock options vest, there was basically a generation of employees that were set for life. And so their attitude is, fuck you, I'm vested, so I'm set. You can go do whatever you want to. I don't give a fuck. This is the attitude that we have in life. I'm going to take care of mine and you take care of yours. Maybe when I take care of mine, I will be charitable. And that's good. Like, don't get me wrong, charity isn't bad. But the whole point is that doesn't work, right? We need someone to take care of you today. We need someone to give you a hug today. We need someone to give you support today. We can't wait until some people win the game of life and then what percentage of them are deign to be charitable to the rest of us. And I'm not trying to dog them for their charity. It's good that they're being charitable. But I'm saying, what would the world look like if we didn't wait to win the game to become charitable? Right now, we have a society where if I'm going to wait until I'm full and I'm going to give my leftovers to someone else. We have very few people who say, I have one sandwich, you can have half, and I'll stay hungry. And this is the world that we live in today. And there are other complications there, because even if you get financial security, someone can take it away. And this is a very real threat, by the way. Because the moment that you get money, people will start suing you. So even if you have money, everyone thinks, oh, you've won the game of life if you have money. You haven't won the game of life. In a lot of ways, Notorious B.I.G. had it right, if I'm quoting this properly, mo money, mo problems. You can look at this. A really good example of this is look at lottery winners. Lottery winners will end up everywhere from destitute to murdered. Statistics on lottery winners are really bad. And we think money solves all of our problems, and I'm not saying that money will solve a lot of people's problems, don't get me wrong. It helps with security, it helps with mental health, it's very good. But the basic problem that we have is that people aren't taking care of each other. Okay. So kind of going back to this, how do I convince people? I think you first have to start by understanding their perspective and then try to give them alternate reality experiences. Right? So this is the kind of thing where I don't know if you can convince someone that their relationship is wrong, but if there's a group of 30-somethings who's talking to a 20-something, sharing with the 20-something what your experience of life is. So if there are other women in the group who say, this is what my romantic and sexual relationship is like, this is what my romantic sexual relationship is like, this is the way, and there are dudes in the group who say, this is how I treat my girlfriend or wife or whatever, and then they'll start to see a different reality. You just have to show them your reality, and you have to understand theirs. Okay, my porn use is a direct symptom of never having had a relationship. Is there still hope for me to mitigate this dependency? The way things are going in regards to the state of relationships, probably not, but miracles happen, I guess. As a young male and a declining consumer of porn, I have mixed bag of thoughts on it. On the one hand, I don't believe porn, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so let's deal with the top one first, okay? So is there still hope for me to mitigate this dependency? So the answer to this question, like most questions in life, is it depends. See, sometimes we have this problem of chicken or egg. I watch porn, that makes it hard for me to engage in relationships. I don't have a relationship, so I watch porn. This is a vicious cycle. So the good news is that anytime you have a vicious cycle, it moves in both directions, because this is basically a law of physics. I think it applies to psychology as well. I'll give you all a simple example of this. So in psychiatry, we have this concept of dual diagnosis. So you have a patient who has something like a mood disorder, like major depressive disorder, and they have something like a chemical dependency, like alcohol use disorder. And for a long time, people were wondering, which one do you treat first? Because the more alcohol you drink, the more your mood will worsen. And the more your mood worsens, the more dependent you become on alcohol for emotional regulation. And the answer is you've got to treat both at the same time. It isn't which one comes first. So when I work with people who struggle with pornography addiction, what I tend to find is that you have to work on both fronts at the same time. So a healthy relationship will help you develop a healthy relationship with pornography, and a healthy relationship with pornography will help you develop a healthy relationship with another human being. Both are true. You just have to flip the cycle. So oftentimes what this means is emotional regulation is at the root of it. So I'll give you all a simple example of this. So let's say that I've never had a girlfriend. So if I think about all the things that I do in order to get a girlfriend or boyfriend, will come with some emotional difficulty, anxiety, low self-esteem, shame. And now the problem is that when I feel those emotions, I have one really good tool at my disposal, which is pornography. Because it shuts down my emotional thinking, it shuts down my limbic system, it gives me some sense of dopamine, it gives me some sense of relief. So the problem is I'm kind of stuck because if I try to engage in a relationship, it feels emotionally painful. And sometimes it is very emotionally painful because I get rejected and whatnot. And then I have one safe place to go, which is pornography. So as long as this dynamic exists, it's very hard to change. But if the dynamic changes, your whole life will change. And this is why when I work with people who have pornography problems, usually I focus on two things. There are basically two important things that most people who struggle with porn addiction are missing in their lives. And if they can build these two things, a porn addiction will melt away. The first is emotional regulation skills. So let's understand why. The first thing is that as you engage in emotional regulation skills, your need for pornography will go down. The second thing is that as you engage in emotional regulation skills, the things that keep you trapped with pornography become easier to deal with. So if I can regulate my emotions and I no longer need porn to manage my anxiety, that means now I have a way of managing anxiety. Once I can manage anxiety, then I can go on a date more easily. So you get double bang for your buck. Emotional regulation is the start of it. Second thing is building a meaningful life. So we know that there are a couple variables that strongly correlate with pornography addiction, and meaninglessness is one of them. So you have to have a reason not to jerk off, basically, right? So if you look at people who are very addicted to pornography, they oftentimes have some emptiness in their life. There are absolutely people who are addicted who have not healthy, but they have relationships, they have fulfilling careers, not fulfilling, but they have successful careers and arguably successful relationships. So you can absolutely be addicted without this stuff. But generally speaking, the more meaninglessness you feel in your life, the more likely you are to be addicted to pornography, and there's research to support that. It's one of the two variables that correlates very tightly. So the second thing that we have to do to overcome pornography is build a life that's worth living. This is also where the emotional regulation skills come in. The other cool thing is that as you build a life that is worth living, then what happens is it becomes easier to date. Because now you have a life that is good and hopefully full in some way, and people will be attracted to that. People will want to be a part of that. You'll have confidence, you'll have respect, you'll have some buffer against rejection. Right? And like, I've never seen a dating profile that's like, hey, I'm looking for someone who's like an absolute loser and going nowhere in life and has no direction. That's what I'm really looking for. That's not what people are looking for. Why? Why aren't we looking for that? Because we don't have that, and we're hoping if we start dating someone, they can pull us along. Right? I'm looking to date someone who has their shit figured out because I don't. And one of us, in order for this relationship to succeed, has to know what the fuck they're doing and has to have some degree of stability. Right? Why are y'all even listening to this? Because y'all have a perception that I have my shit figured out. So we're gonna go listen to the people. We're gonna associate with the people. We're gonna learn from the people who have their shit figured out. Right? Do I have my shit figured out? I'll leave that y'all to judge. Okay? So in terms of pornography, you have to build a life that is worth living. And this is what's so confusing, because as human beings, when we see a fire, what we think is, how do I put out the fire? We don't think about, how do I stop feeding the fire, right? Everyone's like, oh, like, you know, so when there's like an oil fire, people will pour water over it, which just creates more problems. And instead, what you need to just cover it with a lid. deprive the oxygen. So if you want to conquer pornography addiction, you need to starve it. Deprive it of what keeps it going. Because trying to fight against the pornography addiction doesn't work. This is like pouring water on an oil fire. It just amplifies things, and let's understand why. So anytime I try to conquer the porn addiction, the first thing is that there's conflict in the mind. There's tension in the mind. And on some days I win, and on some days that I lose. So let's understand what happens. On a day that I win, I feel good about myself, but for how long? Just until the urge arises again. And if I had a 100% willpower success rate, I wouldn't be addicted in the first place. So we're starting from a situation where our willpower has a 50% chance of winning. And then what happens is I win today and I lose tomorrow. What happens? I feel ashamed of myself. I beat myself up because I did it yesterday. Why can't I do it today? The more that the negative emotions increase, the more I'm feeding the addiction. Self-judgment, shame. The more I'm sabotaging, now that I feel ashamed of myself, I feel pathetic, I feel powerless. Oh my God, let me make a dating profile. Hi, my name is Alok. I'm pathetic, I'm powerless, I'm addicted to porn. On some days I do a good job, on some days I do a shitty job. We don't make that kind of profile because no one's gonna date us. So instead, what do? I put the best foot forward, right? Because that's what everyone tells me. Put your best foot forward, be your best you. And then you pretend to be something. And then you show up on your date. And here you pretended to be this thing, but on the inside, here's me, I'm pathetic, I'm ashamed, I'm whatever, I'm weak. And then the human being who's sitting across from you detects the disconnect. And what we need for relationship building is usually some sense of authenticity or a very, very, very good way of concealing yourself. You either have to be very sociopathic. So this is the problem with pornography addicts, is they're not sociopathic enough. They're not tricky enough. Their emotions leak out. So now we create this situation where, like, I'm winning on some days, I'm losing on some days, I'm increasing the shame. The more I increase the shame, the more I lean into pornography. The more I lean into pornography, the more cascading negative effects it has on my physiology. I can't engage in relationships. So interestingly enough, one of the biggest things that I work on when I'm working with someone with an addiction is to not solve the addiction in isolation. By all means, try to cut back, build emotional regulation skills, but don't stop living your life because you're addicted to pornography. Start building a life anyway. And if we can do that, we can make a vicious cycle in the other direction. So we have a saying in psychiatry that all boats rise and fall together. Not just psychiatry, medicine. So when you get heart failure, you'll get kidney problems, cardiorenal syndrome. When you have heart failure, you'll get lung problems. When you have lung problems, you'll strain the heart. See, when fluid fills up in my lungs, I can't absorb oxygen as much. If I can't absorb oxygen as much, my blood has a lower level of oxygen. If my blood has a lower level of oxygen, I need more blood to oxygenate my cells. If I need more blood to oxygenate my cells, then my heart has to pump faster and harder. Now I've created a huge problem because now the heart is working more. Where does the heart get the oxygen? Because now we've increased the physiologic demands on the heart. So it's working more with less oxygen. Then what happens is the heart poops out. As the heart poops out, it sends less blood through the lungs, which in turn, so its pumping power decreases. As the pumping power decreases in the left ventricle, then what happens is our pulmonary circulation backs up even more and we get more fluid in the lungs. Same thing, physiology, psychology, all the same. It's cool like that. But the good news is that we can fix everything together. As you develop some meaning in life, as you develop some emotional regulation skills, you will be more attractive. And the most important thing to learn if you're addicted to pornography is not to wait to move forward in life. See, the biggest mistake that people make is they say, I have to fix this, then I can do this. It doesn't work like that. That's how you want it. Why do you want to fix one problem before you tackle the next? Because you want that second problem to be easy. You look at that problem, you say, this is hard, I want to make it easy. So let me fix this first. The reason we try to sequentially solve problems in our life is because we are afraid of the difficulty. We are afraid of the failure. The more that you accept that it's going to be hard and you are going to fail, and I am not going to let that stop me. This is when everything will turn around. This is also what we know. All boats rise and fall together. This is what's cool. So in the case of cardiopulmonary failure, we're going to give digoxin. We're going to increase the contractile strength of the heart. We're going to give lisinopril. We're going to decrease the blood pressure that the heart is pumping against. We're going to start fixing the problem. And as we fix the problem, as we increase the contractile strength of the heart, as we decrease our peripheral blood pressure, the pressure goes down. The heart starts to relax. As the heart starts to relax, its oxygen demands go down. As its oxygen demands go down, it starts to do better. As it starts to do better, it pumps more. As it pumps more, the fluid that is backed up in our lungs decreases. As the fluid that backs up in our lungs decreases, we get more oxygen transfer. Now our blood is more oxygenated, which means the heart has to work less hard because now the blood is full of oxygen, so I don't have to pump twice as much. As I don't have to pump twice as much, cool. Now the heart can relax. We can reverse the cycle. In both scenarios, in psychology too. If we can cut back on your alcohol consumption, your depression will get better. If your depression gets better, you will naturally cut back on your alcohol consumption. Solve both problems at the same time. Am I screwed? No. Can you fix one problem? No. Can you fix both problems? Yes. If you work on them at the same time. Biggest mistake we make is we try to fix one thing at a time. You have to fix everything all at once in the capacity that you have. Right, so you don't have to fix everything all at once, but work on everything. Work on multiple things a day. That's when you'll really start to see change. Okay. Last one. I'm tired, but this one's too good. So I have mixed feelings about this video. I made a video that was kind of inspired some time ago about why therapy sucks for men, and I say this as a psychiatrist, and in the video I even talk a little bit about how to get the most out of therapy. This is the video that in some ways I felt the saddest to make, that this video had to be made, and also that people resonated with it so much. This really showed me how challenging the world we live in is. Also, interestingly enough, you guys just look at the 2.5 million 2 years ago, 1.9 5 months ago. If you're someone who looks at YouTube performance, you will say, wow, this video is a resounding success. This video terrifies me. I wish this video failed. I'm serious. I would rather have this video fail and people not resonate in it than people resonate with it this much. This is scary. So let's look at some of the comments. I've had male and female therapists. The ones that did the best work with me were always paternal IMO. They didn't, how does that make you feel too much? They said you're in a cycle, or how can you overcome the way that you feel about or interact with this so you can be better, so you can better your life. They're understanding but straightforward, compassionate but corrective. Even when I want to just complain and vent and blame my sad circumstances or my abusers, I'm told instead, you have experienced tragedy, but I'm here to help you get stability, not rub your back through crisis. The dialogue ultimately encourages and focuses on action, or at least proactive mental overhaul, and I believe this is the healthy middle ground. I've never been to therapy or anything, but the few therapists and psychologists I've known over the years have completely put me off of ever trying. The fact that none of them were ever solution-oriented is what keeps me from ever going. What I honestly need is just solutions to things. I don't know what my problems are and my hang-ups. I usually just need someone to tell me, here's how you fix it, and then push me to fix it. Okay? They go on to talk about how their girlfriend did that. So let's understand a couple things about therapy. The first is that the field of therapy is currently being threatened by the field of coaching. So I hear this a lot when I talk to my colleagues who are therapists. There's almost always this like defensiveness. And I remember reading some supervision cases and things like that where a therapist was saying like, my patient came to me recently and said that my coach really helped me with this problem. And I feel a lot better now. And the therapist feels bad because they say, we've been working on this problem for 2 years. So this therapist goes to supervision and all the other therapists say, well, the patient is just crediting the coach, but you've been working on it. So it's kind of like you got them 90% of the way there and the coach swept in and gave them victory. But you should not feel bad because you did a good job. And the therapist was like, I don't know if I'm doing something right or I'm doing something wrong. And everyone's like, no, you're doing a good job. How do we know that? See, when a patient comes to you and says, this person was able to help me in this way, we have to be very careful as the field of therapy. Because our methodologies are the best that are out there, scientifically. And they don't work for everyone. And I think what's going on is for a long time, we had a couple of historic things happen in therapy. The first is an emphasis on emotions. And this is not a bad thing, by the way. So we discovered that there was a subset of patients that you could give logical answers to and they would not change. You can tell someone, hey, alcohol is bad for you. Here are all the logical reasons why it doesn't cause them to stop drinking. Or does it? So what happened in therapy is that we realized that as long as there is an underlying, undigested emotion that drives all of these patterns, this pattern will continue. And I think this was a good finding. There's plenty of scientific evidence for it. But I think we also made a few mistakes. Which is that if you look at some of the biases in therapy, there are a few. The first is that therapy is engaged in by people who are traditionally wealthy. It's a luxury, right? You go to fucking Manhattan or downtown Boston, everyone's in therapy. You go to rural Texas, there's not a therapist within 60 miles. So therapy is engaged in by the rich. Second problem is that therapy has historically had women as patients. And so this is my belief. Okay, there's some extrapolative evidence to support this, but there aren't really strong studies. Okay, so this is my opinion. All right, so this is not supported 100% by science. That since the majority of therapists are women and the majority of patients are women, what we tend to select for is emotional language. So if we look at women, I think, this is also not, I don't know if this is a statement of fact, but generally speaking, get a lot more mileage out of processing emotions than men do. Men have a bias for whatever reason, whether it's conditioning or biology. We want plans, actions. So when I was training to be a therapist, I was actually actively disincentivized to problem solve with my patients. I was told that problem solving is bad. And even when I teach in our coaching at the Healthy Gamer Institute, when I'm teaching principles of coaching, I actively discourage problem solving. Okay, so I do it too, and there's a good reason to do it. But here's what I learned. If y'all want to know, honestly, the reason I started Healthy Gamer is because I had a group of video game addicts in my office. And what I found as I tried to do psychotherapy with them is that what helped them was not psychotherapy, it was psychoeducation. Literally. I had the same conversation 50 times with 50 different people where I explained to them, this is what your brain is doing. This is what the video game does to your brain. This is why it is hard for you to control yourself. Here is how you control yourself. If you do A, B, and C, I laid out the science, the neuroscience and psychology of video gaming. And I gave them a solution for a path forward. And they got better. And then I realized I'm not actually doing psychotherapy. Because psychotherapy is individual. Tell me about your life. Tell me about this. Tell me about this. Tell me about this. How are your parents? How was this? How do you feel? I wasn't doing that. Right? So there's a part of that, but I started to realize there's a lot of common stuff. So I was doing psychotherapy with them in some way, but there was a larger psychoeducation component than with a different group of people. And so I started to wonder, can I have one conversation publicly? And can anyone who's listening benefit? Oh, wow. I had no idea what I was getting into. I had no idea how much benefit there was. Right? And we have some very preliminary data. It's not an IRB approved study or anything like that. That even watching our content potentially improves depression and anxiety by 8 to 9%. That's pretty good. Antidepressant medication will get you 30 to 40%. Right? So that's very not controlled data. Right? So there's a signal there, just so you all understand. I'm not saying that watching our content will do this. We detected a bizarre signal that now is, so I want y'all to understand this. Anytime we do a study, we have to have a hypothesis. In order to have a hypothesis, we have to start with some kind of observation. So we have a retrospective, uncontrolled observation of a mental health improvement from watching our content. It is large enough to make us wonder, hey, this should be studied. There could be something real going on, or it could be false. We don't know yet. Y'all understand that nuance? And so now what I find is when I work with men, especially, what they need is education. They need to understand why they have emotions. What's the purpose of emotions? They need to understand how they function. What is going on inside you? What I basically do is take an engineering approach with my male patients. Here is the diagram of your physiology and your neuroscience. For example, very simple things. Cortisol and adrenaline collapse your peripheral vision from 180 degrees to 30 degrees. Anytime you have stress and adrenaline, cortisol and adrenaline, they'll also collapse your peripheral vision of thinking. You will not be able to consider alternatives if you are stressed. Literally, it is physiologically and neuroscientifically, your brain is handicapped. So anytime a male patient of mine is stressed out and thinks everything is going wrong, I will ask them one question. What's your stress level? Very high. What does that do to your thoughts? Makes it impossible for me to see alternatives. Can you see alternatives? No. How do we fix this? Reduce my stress. How can you reduce your stress? I'm going to go for a walk with my dog. I'm going to meditate and I'm going to hit the gym. Good. Go today, after we're done, go take your dog for a walk, hit the gym, try to get a good night's sleep, meditate, text me tomorrow with 3 other options for what you can do. Boom, done. It's amazing how well it works. You teach people how their mind works. You teach them how their physiology works. And suddenly, it's like everyone is going through life blind. You're trying to drive a car, but you've got a blindfold on. And no wonder you keep on getting into wrecks. Once you understand that your mind cannot see additional solutions, and you can change your physiology to see additional solutions, the men in my practice do so much better. And this is where we have this principle in therapy. And by the way, I'm not dogging on therapy, because let's remember one important thing. I was trained by some very good therapists. And so all of the conclusions that I have come from the training of excellent supervisors. They taught me the fundamentals of therapy. Not the structure, not what's at the end. What is the fundamental of therapy? And since they taught me this, I was able to perceive this. I would be nowhere. It's not that therapists are bad. It's that I had some of the most brilliant therapists on the world who did such a good job at teaching me therapy that I was able to help my patients. The only difference is what I was doing is not something that was entirely traditional. That's the only difference. But even then, the people who taught me how to be successful and non-traditional. You don't have to follow a script. You need to understand the fundamentals of the principles at play. And even teaching men something as simple as, why do we have emotions? Emotions are a source of information, and emotions are a source of motivation. And so many of the men that I work with, they try to avoid their emotions. Avoid. And in doing so, they're literally blindfolding themselves. They are handicapping themselves because we have these circuits in our brain that are so important that even animals have them. Reptiles have them. the functional utility of your emotional circuitry is astronomical. It gives us motivation and information. What are the two most common problems that I hear from men today? I don't know what to do and I can't get started. Well, what the fuck, bro? If you are sabotaging your emotional circuitry, no wonder you don't know what to do, and no wonder you don't know how to get started. I don't feel like it. Well, shit, maybe stop sabotaging your emotional circuitry. How are we sabotaging our emotional circuitry? Technology, substances. Number 1 and number 2. Addiction rates are so much higher, substance use disorders are so much higher in men. Men are also more sociopathic, potentially more narcissistic. What are the features of narcissism and sociopathy? Emotional changes. Sociopathy is inability to feel emotions. These are conditioned. We say men are evil because they're sociopaths. They're not evil because they're sociopaths. They're sociopaths to survive their emotional state. We induce features of sociopathy even in psychiatrists and therapists. This is part of the training, to emotionally separate yourself, to reduce your empathy, otherwise you'll get torn apart. For some men, sociopathy is a survival mechanism against our emotions. And we get demonized for it. Should we get demonized for sociopathic behavior that hurts people? Absolutely. But I've helped more people. I mean, I haven't helped anyone by punishing them, but I've helped plenty of people who test highly on the sociopathy scale by teaching them this. So if you are a man alive today and you're saying, the other problem is if you're numb to your emotions, your normative male alexithymia, which we've talked about. So alexithymia is colorblindness to your internal emotional state. And in the scientific literature, we use this term called normative male alexithymia. What does that mean? That means that alexithymia is normal in men. We're all emotionally colorblind. And then what happens is we have a bunch of therapists who are trained to ask people, how do you feel? And we as men don't know. And so then we feel stupid. And we feel like we're not doing therapy right. Because our therapist continues to insist, how do you feel? How do you feel? Let's get in touch with your emotions. Let's get in touch with your emotions. Let's get in touch with your emotions. And then men leave. Doesn't help. And then this is where we get into a big problem in therapy. Because then the therapist concludes, oh, that person's emotions were too deeply buried. If they had worked harder and if they had gotten to their emotions, I would have been able to help them. It is a non-falsifiable hypothesis. There was recently an interesting video that I saw about people talking about bad experiences in therapy. And I think this is one of the reasons. As a profession, I think we've become arrogant. Myself included. Like, I'm not saying I'm separate from that. Right? Because, like, it's interesting. Like, no one ever asks, like, if a patient doesn't show up, no therapist tracks them down and asks, hey, why didn't you show up? What could I have done better? No one does that. Just let them go. They weren't ready. Maybe someone does that. I don't know. I've never heard of it. In some ways, we're even actively, ethically, we think it's against our system. So it's unethical to do that. That's part of the reason that we don't do it. Because we have concluded as the field of therapy that tracking down a patient and asking him is bothering them. You should respect their autonomy, which is a good ethical argument. What I'm saying, though, is when that becomes a good ethical argument, what are we opening ourselves up to as a profession? We are opening ourselves up to a lack of feedback when we fail. It's the price that we pay for this ethical consideration. So we don't get good feedback. So if you're a man, I strongly encourage you to get therapy. I'm serious. I'm saying this. So just because there are weaknesses to the profession does not mean that it is a bad thing. In fact, we still remain, I started this statement, I'll repeat it again, that therapy is the best evidence-based intervention that we have for most mental illnesses. It's the best we've got. And it could be better. And if you go to a therapist and you feel like using this language of emotions doesn't work for you, you can tell them, hey, I'm interested in solutions. And then the worst thing that can happen is a therapist can say, oh, how does like finding a solution make you feel? Good. Right? You can tell them that I'm concerned that I may benefit from a fair amount of psychoeducation. So I'd like to understand how things like mental illness work. I think that would be what would be helpful for me. So you can tell them that this is what I want. And then if your therapist insists on talking about feelings and can't explain to you why talking about feelings is important, then you can even ask them. You can say, hey, you keep on asking me how I feel. I'd appreciate it if we could take a different approach besides just asking me about my feelings. Are you capable of doing that? Can you make a referral to someone who is less focused on feelings and more focused on cognition or psychoeducation? That's all you have to do. Right? And that's fine. If the therapist gets offended by that, then that's their problem. Let them handle it in supervision. Not every therapist is perfect for every patient. Fit is the most important thing. The last thing that I'll kind of share with y'all, just because I found this to be so incredibly helpful with the men that I work with, is anytime you feel an emotion, if you really want to understand the emotion, ask yourself 2 questions. The first is, what is this emotion telling me? What is the information that my brain is conveying to me because of this emotion? So it's cognitive, right? So if I walk into a room and everyone is laughing and one person makes eye contact, sees that I walk into the room, coughs and does that, and then everyone shuts the fuck up. Emotionally, I feel bad. Why? Because my emotion is telling me something. See, this is important to understand. Emotion is our fastest source of information. Without emotion, it would take a long time to figure out what was happening and a long time to act. The whole point of emotion is someone slaps me across the face. Before I even realize what's going on, I'm slapping back. What is the information what is the shame telling me? We get so caught up in it that we don't even realize my brain is trying to tell me something. What is it trying to tell me? And this is where your first reaction is it'll tell you something bad. So you take the first 3 things that it's telling you, you write them down, and then you come up with 7 more bits of information. The real learning is going to be in the latter 7, not the first 3. Because emotions are processing a ton of information. So quickly. So each piece of emotion is telling you 10 different things. And your learning will happen in numbers 4 through 10, not numbers 1 through 3. Although that can be helpful too. The second thing is, what is this emotion motivating me to do? What would fix this emotion? So I'll give you all an example, right? Let's say someone makes me feel guilty. And then I try to make the guilt go away by giving them what they want. Hey bro, can I borrow $100? Well, you still haven't paid me back for the last 2 times I borrowed you money. Bro, oh my God, like I can't believe like you're so lucky and like you work at Google and like you've got all this money and like some of us aren't quite as fortunate as you. And you're like dogging me about money all the time. I thought we were like closer friends than that. Boom, guilt. What makes the guilt go away? Giving them money. But when you give them money, how do you feel? You feel taken advantage of. And then you're stuck because you're ping-ponging between negative emotions. This is what creates negative patterns in life, especially for men, is ping-ponging between negative emotions. Trying to it's like you're defending a city that is under siege. And different emotions are attacking you from different sides. From the north face, it's guilt. From the east face, it's anger at feeling guilty. From the south face, it's hopelessness and sadness that you've been in this cycle between getting pissed at your friends and being manipulated by your friends. And this is never going to get better. And from the west face, it's shame. Because holy shit, you're so pathetic and this is never going to get better. And if you were a better man, and if you had a bigger set of balls, if you had a bigger dick, if you were more manly, you wouldn't have this problem. So then you beat yourself up. And then you go back. The west and the east face turns back into anger. Now you're angry with yourself. And so what we try to do is we try to dodge one emotion and we just end up creating another one. So if you really ask yourself, what is this emotion telling me to do? What is the anger telling you to do? What is the shame telling you to do? The shame and the anger are telling you to change your situation. Don't have a relationship with this person. Set a limit with them. Call them out on their bullshit. Right? Tell them, hey, I've let you borrow $200, and instead of gratitude, I get entitlement for you. I raise concern that you haven't paid me back, and your response is to try to guilt trip me. I'm not so sure that this relationship is worth it for me anymore. Like, I'm happy to help you out, but your response when I help you out, I don't think demonstrates good friendship. Now, when you hear me say that, if you have a positive response, you need to change the way that you're living your life. If that resonates with you and you have an emotional response, I wish I could do that. Once again, that emotional response is emotions are giving you information and they're giving you motivation. By all means, set those boundaries. Have conversations with your friends if you feel taken advantage of. Say, hey, I don't feel okay about this. Why do you say these things to me? Well, because you're so lucky you have a job at Google. Why do you ask me for $100 instead of help getting your resume together? Why don't you ask me for help with putting your own shit together and getting your life in order instead of hitting me up for money and then making me feel guilty? Why do you reject my actual attempts to help your situation? These are the conversations that, especially as a man, I feel like I need to have more and more with men. The good news is that we're really good at handling this stuff. Call them out on their bullshit. And if it feels righteous and good to you, that once again is information and motivation. So this is what I think we need to teach people. And the beautiful thing is that we have a lot of really great therapists out there who figured this out. Right? It's such a beautiful phrase. You've been through tragedy, your life sucks. My job is to help you get stable, not rub your back through the crisis. Sometimes the job of a therapist is to rub someone's back through a crisis. Sometimes it's to help them gain stability. And a good therapist is able to tell the difference. And a good therapist is able to do both. Sometimes we're naturally gifted at one over the other. And here I am talking about what makes a good therapist and a bad therapist. This is humbly my experience. Right? This is what I've seen. And one of the things that I've learned as a therapist is that I'm not the best therapist for everybody. Right? I recognize that there are some things, sometimes my patients need something that I can't provide for them. And honestly, the best thing that I can do for them is to send them to a colleague of mine who really understands this problem and has really good outcomes with them. So it's challenging. But I think as men, we've got to learn certain basic things about how we work. I hope y'all are able to find therapists that are good for you. I think it's totally fine to ask for a referral if it's not working out. I think it's also totally fine to offer some direction in therapy. Remember, therapy is a partnership, not a dictatorship. And so one of the things that I appreciate the most is when a patient walks into my office and says, this is what I'm looking for. Can you help me with this? It helps me a lot because I know, right? So like, this is good. And even what's also good is I have to set my ego aside if a patient says, this is not working for me. It hurts to hear, but that's good. It's healthy. We shouldn't avoid it just because it hurts, especially if the patient isn't getting better. In this too, I believe all of this stuff because I had some amazing therapists as teachers. And I believe all this stuff because I've had a lot of patients who have had very bad experiences. I've had family members who've had bad experiences. Because the other thing that we don't realize is that therapists on the whole are burnt out as fuck. So when therapists are burnt out, it's hard for them to do their job. So it's not a weakness of an individual therapist. They too are victims of their circumstances. Okay. So we're at time for the day. I just want to thank all of you for making this happen. So we would not be anywhere without your participation. So I don't thank you just for your support. I thank you for your participation. Because all the material that I have to go on is literally what y'all give me. Right? So unless these people were thoughtful enough and motivated enough to make these comments, the stream would not be possible. Even these videos are possible because someone posted. And even the people like my patients and my teachers who allow me to make these videos. This is what this is. I mean, everyone thinks Dr. K is healthy gamer and oh my god, Dr. K, Dr. K, Dr. K. And I get that. I appreciate it. Right? I have some hand to play. There's no question. I'm not going to adopt false humility here. But the one thing that I really, really, really love and respect is that I literally cannot do this without you. Otherwise, it'd be me talking to an empty room. It is with the interaction that y'all tell me what direction to go, and we go there together. That's the whole point. We go there together. That's what therapy is about. It's about going somewhere together. The last thing is that we try to do what we do to fix the problems as I see them. Right? So I can't be a therapist for everybody, but what I can do is when I said I started Healthy Gamer because I was having the same conversation with 50 people, that information, that understanding, that know-how is what we try to build. So whether that's a lecture or live stream like today, whether that's a video that's uploaded to a particular platform, whether that's something like a book, or whether that's something like Dr. K's Guide. So in Dr. K's Guide, what I really try to do is take everything that I've learned and all of the stuff that is on repeat for my patients, I've tried to turn into an educational resource. And the other thing that I really find is that, like, you know, I've worked with some people now who have watched my content. And we move so much faster because I don't have to explain the basics to them. And I've heard from so many people in the community that watching something like Dr. K's Guide has helped them accelerate in their therapy, or help them get into therapy, or help them solve this problem. That's why we build it. Because there are scientific principles of how the mind works, how the brain works. And the whole problem with the world today is we don't know what they are, but the people who want to control our behavior do. This is why we don't have direction in life. This is why we have a generation of people who's addicted to pornography and video games. Because the people who make it know this stuff and we don't. We're being attacked on all sides. They've got weapons and we don't. So our mission is, I can't be everyone's therapist. We can't solve the world's mental health crisis. We can't do it. But what I'm going to do is give y'all a fighting chance. That's my goal. At least let's balance things a little bit. You're probably still screwed. But we're going to give you the tools to go down fighting. And the beautiful thing is that I'm grateful, but it appears that when some of y'all have some of these tools, you're able to win. And I certainly don't think that you're winning because of us. You're winning because of you. We have some small thing, right? You have to swing the sword, but we can give you the sword. That's all we're doing. And that's, honestly, I believe that. I just don't think it's neuroscientifically possible for some guy to say something on the internet and create some kind of really profound change in your life. All I can give you is the tools, and that's what we've designed. What we're really trying to do as best as we can, and we see good outcomes. So thank you all so much for being here, for making this possible, and for supporting us. The more that you support us, the more that we're going to do with it. And if participation is all you're doing, just showing up and watching is fine. You can send links to other people. By the way, if you guys want to check out, some videos, if y'all are relatively new to the community, strongly recommend you check out all the ones that we have, right? So some of these things like Dr. K's Guide cost money. But clearly we've got a lot of good resources out there that are absolutely free. So if y'all haven't checked out these videos, there's a reason why they have millions of views. We hope to help y'all in whatever capacity we are able to, and in whatever capacity that you can afford. And if you guys can help us with giving us some kind of resources, whether in that you can give us resources or you can link to things, send stuff to your friends, this is what we're trying to do. And one of the things that'll help us the most right now, frankly, is ordering our book. Right? I hope it'll help y'all. Get it for your parents. Get it for your friends. Get it for your parents who have nieces. I mean, your brothers and sisters who have nieces and nephews. Get it for yourself if you want to learn how to communicate. And that'll give us more fuel. And I'm working on number 2 and number 3. But that too, whether those get published or not, depends on whether my publisher is happy with the performance of this book. So this is the kind of thing where I can write the books, but literally whether you will ever get access to them, I mean, there's some things I suppose I could self-publish and stuff like that, but that has a whole set of problems with it. So this is the kind of thing where this is a partnership. And so what I am capable of depends on you. So if this book does well, I have the license to write 2 more. If it doesn't do well, then it just becomes more challenging. Doesn't mean that I'm going to give up. So literally, whether this stuff happens or not depends more on you than it does on me. I'm going to do my part. You can do your part if you feel comfortable with it. If you don't feel comfortable, you're like, fuck this guy. I don't want to buy his book. Fair enough. I'm trying to be as transparent and authentic with y'all as I can about how I view this stuff. What your contribution is. Okay? So, thank you all so much for coming today. I hope this has been helpful. Huge shout out to everyone that has posted on subreddit, commented on videos, shared stuff. That is really the most important thing. It is about the community more than anything else. And this is what's super cool. Like, I don't know if y'all get this, but if y'all want to see, this is why Healthy Gamer is more than Dr. K. So when this person shares, right, it's just my mind saying you aren't going to find people you resonate with because you never do. And then someone else says strong AF work. Imagine what positive feedback you're giving this person. And this is the problem, is that if Dr. K tells you good job, your mind is like, oh, that's just Dr. K. Dr. K, of course, like, is fucking dumb, and he's going to see the goodness in all people and all this kind of stuff. You'll dismiss what I say. You guys see that? I can't do this. This can only be done by Kirith. And this is the other beautiful thing, is Dr. K says this stuff. Who knows if it's right? Who knows if it's wrong? I'm the first one that'll say, I don't know if this is right or wrong. It's y'all that have to figure it out. And now Kirith says, holy shit. Kirith sees this, and he compliments Reed. And so Reed gets a boost. And Kirith is like, maybe I should try this. And the other cool thing is everyone who is reading this is also like, hey, maybe there's something to this. Maybe I should try it. It's community. Y'all are the ones doing the real magic. See, if I was responsible for most of your change, then everyone in our community would be equally changed. Everyone in our community is not equally changed. What is the best scientific hypothesis for this is that you have to put in the effort too. And if you put, because the stimulus is the same, right? The intervention is the same, Dr. K's lecture. That's the same for everyone who watches it. What determines whether some people get helped and some people don't get helped? It's what you put in. It's way more than me. I can give you the sword, but you have to swing it. So strong work, and let's keep going, chat. I'll see y'all, I think, next week. But I'll be doing some traveling, so schedules are going to be kind of wonky because book comes out in 5 days, and I have to go and... Hi, I'm Dr. K. I wrote a book. It's called Healthy Gambling. All right, y'all, take care. We'll see y'all when we see you next, which I don't even know. I'm so brain dead. I don't even know where that is. You do 4 years of high school, then you go to university, then you get your degree, then you go to the internship, then you get your job fair. You go to the job fair, you get your job, you start as a junior analyst, then you become an analyst, then you become an associate, then you become a senior associate, then you become a vice president, and then you become a senior vice president, and then you become a director, and then you become a managing director, and then you become a partner, and then you will be happy. Board the train. Everyone's telling you to board the train, but there are no fucking train tracks anymore. It's like what we need today is ATVs, but the generation that came before us was all boarding trains. Go to college, you'll be fine. Go buy a house. After 2 years of working with a bachelor's degree. The world used to be railroads and train tracks, and now it's all ATVs, baby. Okay, this is great. Dr. K, what the actual hell is passion? So hi, Dr. K, Healthy Gamer community and team. First, I'd like to say that I really enjoy this content in the digital space to be in and share my issues and problems, as I see that they are pretty common within a lot of people. It is truly virtuous. Thank you. You're most welcome, and thank you for posting. My question right now revolves around the idea that passion, your dream job, is we culturally use in the Western world at least. The idea of finding and pursuing your passion is this work subject that gives you so much motivation that makes work feeling like it isn't work, as Confucius would suggest. It is called ikigai in Japanese culture. What is your current idea around this figure? I suspect that there are a lot of myths and misconceptions around this idea, or at least this is what my experience suggests to me. We tend to form this idea as if there is an actual and only work field that is so perfect for us that would give us all the power within us to perform and succeed, like we would enter a Super Saiyan Berserk mode in an anime world and let us obliterate every obstacle we find in our way for this work. What a great description, right? My current understanding of mental health suggests that it is not a good thought process. It seems like a very hedonistic thought. Also, if you think of it logically, it doesn't make much sense either. Let's say I love basketball, which I do, and that is my real passion, and since I am in 2022, that is very convenient because basketball is pretty accessible right now. But if I had lived a century ago, I wouldn't even have had basketball. Would I have had to settle then and live life miserably? I don't think so. I ask you this because I find myself very confused right now, and I feel like I have no passion or I don't find anything sufficiently exciting to pursue. I think there are a lot of fascinating, interesting things in my field of study and other hobbies that I have, but nothing puts me in a situation of being satisfied. I'm not that interested much in basketball as a profession, and I'm investing to be a trainer focused on posture and health, and I have a lot of interest in making content around it, and even want to do gaming content, but I don't feel a drive for actually embracing it with force and determination. I'm doing it because I feel that it is my best bet right now, knowing my values and interests. I believe that you could give us a lot of insight on the topic. Thanks in advance and much appreciation. Really fantastic question. So the first thing that I'm going to comment on is the question itself. And I think the question is actually a sign of how far our community has come. So if you look at a lot of the questions, especially early on, in both our community and the rest of the internet, what people will ask is, how do I find my passion, right? So you'll have like some interview on some like Stanford business podcast or whatever, right? You'll have some like podcast in like a fancy place, like a TED Talk or something like that. And then you'll have some expert who has accomplished things with a capital A. And then the interview will ask them like, how do you find your passion? Like, how did you discover your passion? Like, tell us about your passion. They'll be like, oh yeah, like you have to like grind 24/7, like boss babe, like, you know, whatever. They'll like, give some answer. And then we all walk away with this idea that there's this thing out there called my passion. And this is a beautiful description of it. And it's like, once you find your passion, once you find it, everything becomes easy. Work doesn't feel like work. You have so much motivation. You enter the Super Saiyan mode where you're grinding, man. It's like so like you can't stop working, and like, you know, you're burning out because you're so passionate about it. And then all the obstacles fall away. So we have this idea that there's this thing out there, and that passion is something to be found, right? You get an infinite buff, beautifully put. It makes all the hard things easy. And so we start seeking for this thing. And then like we find one thing that we're kind of interested in, but we don't turn into a Super Saiyan. So we're like, oh, that's not my passion. So we keep looking for my passion. Where's my passion? Where's my passion? Where's my passion? Is this my passion? Is that my passion? Oh, then what happens is someone uses this term ikigai. And then they read books on ikigai and how to find ikigai. And then they go look and they're like, oh, there's this thing. There's flow state. There's Confucius. There's ikigai. This guy in this TED Talk was talking about finding your passion. And so we go looking for this mythical Super Saiyan state. And then we don't find it. And then we start asking lots of questions, right? So this is actually the right question. Let's start by defining it. Not forget about finding it. What the hell is it? What is this thing that we call passion? How does it work? What are its dimensions? What are the laws of physics that govern passion? Right? What are the equations? Is it something that's found? Is it something that's discovered? Is it something that's built? Is it a temporary state? Is it a state of mind? Is it a physiological thing? Like, what is it? Because once we understand what it is, then we can figure out constructing it or how to find it. But the first question is like, what is it? Okay? So what we're going to talk about today is a couple of different things and a couple of the different problems that we run into when we are looking for our passion, okay? So the first thing that we're going to start with okay? So I was about to say how to find passion, but that's incorrect. That's the default question. We actually don't want that one. We want what is passion? Okay? So here's the first thing, is that there are three major problems that we run into when trying to answer this question or find our passion. Okay? The first is that we equate passion with a career or a job. This is mistake number one. So here's the first thing to understand. So when I start to think about my passion as a job or a career, let's think a little bit about what passion is. Let's think a little bit about being human. So over here we have a human being. So if we want to understand passion, the first thing we have to understand about human beings is that human beings are individuals. Okay? So there are a lot of different things that make you you, right? So different people have different interests, different fulfillments. So what you find fulfilling may be different from what someone else finds fulfilling, right? And then they also have different circumstances. As this person points out, like their passion is basketball, but if they lived 200 years ago, does that mean that they just live a miserable life? Is the reason that like so many people in our community are miserable is because they were just born in the wrong era? Is that, so are you just SOL because your passion is underwater in space basket weaving? And since underwater in space basket weaving doesn't exist right now, y'all are just doomed to be unhappy? So the first thing to understand is that individuals have all of these things that make us tick, right? So what makes me tick, what I get excited about, what I can see people are getting caught off in that. The underwater in space basket weaving is appealing to everyone. Is that what your real passion is? Well, then make it. Pave the way for the future, for all of the people who are left out and feeling directionless in life. So like passion, first of all, well, we're not gonna say passion yet, but let's start by acknowledging that what makes human beings tick, what we're attracted to, what we're interested in, what we find enjoyable, is going to be individualistic. Now, here's the problem, is when we look at a career or a job as a source of our passion or a way to like make our passion a reality or whatever, careers and jobs and education, that's the third big thing, right? So people will look for their passion through education. The problem is that these are institutional. What does that mean? So what's the job? What is the goal of a university that's trying to teach you how to code? It's not individual at all. In fact, it's the very opposite of individual, right? It's like cookie cutter. Here are the 15 courses you have to take first year. Here are the 15 courses you have to take second year. Here are the 15 courses you have to take third year, and then you get some choice in the fourth year. So institutions are cookie cutter. In that way, jobs and careers are cookie cutter too. Like if I go work as an analyst in an investment bank, or I work as a junior dev in a AAA game studio, or I work as a junior dev in an indie studio, like these people, like there's a job description, right? There's nothing individual about it. These are like the characteristics that we're looking for. This is what it's going to be. So the first problem that we run into is that we equate passion with job, and jobs, careers, and education tend to be institutional and cookie cutter, whereas we are individuals. So the first thing to understand is that This is a fundamental disconnect. You are not going to, I mean, you can sort of, we'll talk about how to find your passion in a job and stuff. But the first thing to understand, this is the wrong place to look, because you're never going to find your passion in a job. Because a job is cookie cutter and generic, and you are not. Okay? Second problem that we run into is that we think about passion as something that is found. Right? So like, oh, find your passion. We even use the word verb. Find your passion. I found my passion. For 5 years, I was spinning in the wind, and then I found my passion. I discovered hybrid taxidermy from extraterrestrial beings. And I travel to different continents and worlds, and I take different animals, and then I like stitch them together to make weird hybrid things. Right? This is my passion. And then before that, I felt like I wasn't even alive. So there's this idea that passion is found. And this is important because this implies that passion is external. Y'all get this? It's external, because if you find it, like, then it's like something you're looking, oh, I majored in this and I wasn't able to find my passion. I went to this job, I wasn't able to find my passion. I looked over here, I talked to this person. You're looking externally. Whereas, as we sort of mentioned, passion is individual in nature. So the other thing about finding passion is that it tends to be both an internal journey and an external journey. And we'll get to that a little bit more. Okay? So, if you're looking for your passion, it's not going to be kind of like, you're not going to find it lying somewhere, right? Like, you're not just going to like, it's not going to be like a random drop from, you know, some kind of world quest where it's like, oh, I'm going to go here and I'm just going to walk in the door and I will see a cookie on the shelf and I will discover, oh my God, my passion is to be a baker. I had this cookie and it was so amazing that it transformed my life. Right? So you can't like a 0.1% passion drop. You can't check the loot table and things like that. So this is where passion is both an internal and an external journey. So like there are external things we have to look for, but I want y'all to think a little bit about, you know, passion comes from within. This is also something that we say. It's kind of true. So it's like both internal and external. And what I'm going to talk about here for a second, if you guys caught this, is we had a lecture on burnout recently. And burnout is a really, really good example of a hybrid internal-external phenomenon. So this is what we're sort of discovering. I don't know that we've even discovered it yet, but I'm seeing this for sure. Is that a lot of the unhappiness that we have where the individual meets the workplace is a hybrid unhappiness. There's an internal component and an external component. So for example, we know that a discrepancy in values creates burnout in the workplace. So when the individual values one thing and the company values another thing, this is what leads to burnout. Now, what a lot of people may say is that, okay, what you should do if you're a person is just move to company number 2 that is more aligned with your values. Whereas I would say it actually goes both ways. You can also modify yourself into person number 2 that can be more aligned with company values, right? So there's an internal component to change, and whether you want to do that or not sort of depends on you. I'm not saying you should always align with company values. But for example, like if you're just a lazy ass and your company wants you to do a certain amount of productivity, it's not the worst thing in the world to like become more productive as a human being. It's not just like an endless pursuit for a company where you can automate your job, which is if you want to do that, then go for it. My point is that there's an internal change and there's an external change. Another, maybe a better example of this is control. So this is where another source of burnout is the discrepancy in control between the person and the company. So the company may control too much or it may control too little. As a human, you may need more support structures. You may need like, you know, more guidelines, more like, you know, structure around you. So if there's a discrepancy between control between you and your company, sometimes you have to adjust your own appreciation of control or your comfort for control, or you have to find a company that's better suited for the way that you want to be. It can be both, right? You can adjust yourself or you can adjust the external world. So when it comes to finding your passion, what we're going to talk about is actually the same thing. We're going to do both. So this is the third thing that we run into in terms of defining passion, is that there are a lot of dimensions to what I would say your passion is. So if we think about passion, it's sort of this idea that it's fulfilling, it's naturally motivating, there's an intersection between internal and external. Right? So these are the qualities that we sort of think about when we think about passion. But now, as we start to get more precise, what we start to discover is that finding your passion or having a job or a career that's fulfilling involves a lot of different dimensions. And when I've worked with people who I would say have found their passion, what they've really managed to do is align a lot of these dimensions to be like congruent. So I'll give you all an example. So the first dimension I would say is spiritual. And what does that mean? That means that if you want to find your passion or define what passion is, you have to do some amount of like internal work. So there's some amount of like deep internal work that you have to do. And what does that mean? That means that like you can't just watch YouTube videos all day and find your passion that way. Like I don't think that's going to work. You have to ask yourself, like, what is it that gets me excited about life? And you may say, like, your default mind is going to say, I'm not excited about anything, but that's incorrect. As a human being, I don't buy that there's nothing that excites you or nothing has ever excited you. So this is where you have to like look back, like, okay, what did truly excite me? Like when did I feel fulfilled? When did work feel easy to me? So as you start to ask those questions and start to introspect, you may be surprised at what you're not considering when you ask yourself that question. So I'll give you all just a simple example. So I was working with someone who has a very famous cooking endeavor now. And so they were like basically a nobody. And then through social media and these different content creation platforms, what they really realized is that they love like experimental cooking. So like they weren't happy about their job. They weren't like, even socially, they weren't really great at doing like different kinds of work and stuff like that. Like they weren't really happy socially. They weren't happy professionally. But what they really loved doing is like making complicated food for friends. And even the friends, like the most social engagement that they had was when they were making complicated food. Okay? And so then like what they sort of like, and as we were talking about it, they're like, okay, what really excites you? And they're like, well, I love hosting dinner parties basically, right? Where I'm like making cool and experimental stuff. And so, and they were like, but that can't be a job, right? And it's sort of like, well, I don't know if it can be a job, but why are you letting that restrict you? Why don't we just talk about like, okay, how can you do more of this? So if you do this, like, what would it feel like if you did it once a week? Oh, it'd be absolutely amazing. Okay, so then let's think a little bit about like, okay, if you wanted to do it once a week, what's getting in the way? So we started to operationalize things out. How can you monetize it? Can you do it once a week? How much does it cost? Do people need to pay for it? We started working through all those details, but it started with this deep internal work of like, okay, what actually satisfies me? Then what we have to think a little bit about is the neurological component. And these are sort of like arbitrary things that I kind of made up. But this is where, if we look at our brains are wired in different ways. So some of us love routine. Oh, sorry. So like what's kind of dopaminergic for us, right? What makes us tick? So what gets your like dopamine neurons like kind of going? Like, do you want a job that's kind of like problem solving? Right? Like, or do you want something that's like, more routine? Like what is it that makes you like your brain tick? Like, do you like creative work? Or do you like problem solving work? Like, do you like to create things like write a book or make music? Or are you like more about like a tinkerer? Right? So like some people have like a personality or a brain that likes to tinker with stuff. Do you like to take things apart and put them back together? Is that what makes you tick? Or do you like to draw things from scratch? Right? Like what kind of brain do you have? So, and this is where a lot of times people sort of recognize, oh, I like math. Well, what do you like about math? I like math because it's orderly. And I really like things that are order. I want to understand how the human brain, like how things work. So there's sort of like a neurological component about just what makes your brain tick, what gets you excited. This is a little bit different from the spiritual side about like what's fulfilling. This is like, what does your brain enjoy occupying itself with? Okay? Then we get to the physiologic. And what do I mean by physiology? So this is also sort of like a term that I'm kind of tossing out there, but if you look at different people's physiology, some people are geared towards routine, whereas some people are geared towards like being more dynamic. Okay? Some people really like working 24 hours on call. So I'll have some physicians who are hospitalists, and these people will work for 1 week and then they get 1 week off. Right? So it's 1 week on, 1 week off. I've worked with people who are like engineers on oil rigs as well. And they really like their lifestyle because they're there for 2 weeks where they like work a ton and then they like take a helicopter home and then they get to chill for like 2 weeks at a time. So what is your physiology? What is your like daily routine like? What kind of workflow do you like? Because here's the interesting thing is that even if you look at something like a standard job, if you have the wrong kind of physiological circumstance, it's not going to go well. So a good example of this is writing. So let's say that you do this and you decide, okay, writing is fulfilling to me. And then you kind of figure out, okay, I like creative work. I like to write. But then the way that you write could be drastically different. Some people want to find a cabin in the woods for a month and like bang out 100,000 words. Whereas other people are like, it has to be 4 hours a day, every day. And as you select for something like a job, if you pick the wrong physiologic routine or the wrong physiologic thing, dynamic versus routine, you could be screwing yourself by doing that, right? So if you're not sort of adapting to the body that you have, are you an early riser? Are you a late riser? How does your job work? Is it for people who are early risers? Is it work from home? Is it, freelancing? Like, what's the situation there? So you should also think about this dimension. And the last thing is what I would call kind of environmental. And the key thing here is you should think a little bit about the social nature of your job. Or, what is your reporting structure? Do you like to work in a team or do you like to be freelance? Right? And so the key thing here is y'all may say, well, what does this have to do with your passion? So remember that passion is about work that's fulfilling and naturally motivating. The key thing here is that let's say you want to be a writer. If you don't have some of this stuff aligned, you're going to have difficulty with your motivation. So if the cabin in the woods doesn't work well for you because you get super distracted and you end up procrastinating and stuff like that, you may need something like a writing group. Right? You may need to work closely with an editor who keeps you on task with deadlines. So what are sort of the environmental circumstances that you need for your passion to kind of flow properly? Is it dynamic? Is it routine? Is it social? Is it team? Are you a freelancer? Like, all of these dimensions matter a lot. And this is what I find people miss. Because what people sort of look at is they'll look at one of these components. Oftentimes these two are the only two that they sort of look for. And then they try to find the right job. And essentially what people will do is they'll hunt for job after job after job that aligns these things kind of naturally. And they find their dream job, which naturally aligns with their 4 settings. Your environmental setting, your physiologic setting, your neurologic setting, your spiritual setting are all aligned. And if you find that job, then you luck out and then you found your passion and then you start going and giving TED Talks about finding your passion. And then other people listen to your TED Talk and they try to do the same thing, but it doesn't work for them because they didn't stumble into the right formula for themselves.
There's our man.
So
There's
finding
our
your
man.
passion
There's our boy.
is really about, first of all, understanding yourself and then thinking very, very specifically about how can I construct a situation for myself where through introspection, I figure out what is the situation I need to make in the first place, and then cultivating that over time. So passion is not binary. You don't just find it. It's cultivated over time. So I'll end with a simple example, which is myself. So any guesses what Dr. K's passion is? What do y'all think my passion is? What do I love? What's down here for me? Anyone know? People are saying Dota, WoW, teaching. Incorrect. Incorrect. Talking, memes, coaching, compassion, all wrong. Here's my passion. This is what I love. More than anything else, stories. Right? So you wouldn't even know it looking at me. But this is what I love more than anything else in the world, is stories. It's the reason I love fiction. It's the reason I love video games. It's the reason I became a psychiatrist. What's the tie that binds? Like, why do I love talking to people? It's because I love their stories. I love stories. That's what I love. I read bedtime stories to my kids. I read different kinds of mythology. What I love more than anything else is stories. Now, here's the tricky thing. If I love stories, you're not gonna think. So early on, what I was thinking is, okay, I'll become an author, right? Or maybe I can become a game designer. Or what I ended up doing is being a psychiatrist. But these are all three different professions that are drastically different. They all have stories, right? So why do I love Elden Ring and the Souls games? Because the stories are amazing and so opaque, right? Or yeah, sure, I could become streamer. My point here is that the job is very different from what actually motivates me, right? And then you can actually develop a job that is built on your motivation. So what are the things that I sort of discovered about myself? The first is that I tend to work more if people show up. So if left to my own devices, I'm gonna just start gaming. But if I have an appointment, if I make appointments from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., I can work 8 hours, easy. If someone shows up and I just talk to, if I get to help them, that's cool. I can do 8 hours of appointments, no problem. Easy. I can work 80 hours a week, no big deal. I can do 24 hours of call, as long as I'm learning about people, right? And so author was hard for me because I wasn't self-motivated enough. So I didn't have this kind of environment structure and physiologic structure was hard for me as an author. And so the key thing here is that you can, no matter what your passion is, you can construct it a lot of different ways. So don't lock yourself into an institutional approach to finding your passion. Oh, you have to major in physics, so you have to do this. Even something like psychiatry, okay, let's talk about something else, right? So this is why I'm super lucky, yo. Okay, so what do I love? So psychiatry is helping people, presumably. Yeah, but I like esports. So if I love esports, am I SOL if I'm a psychiatrist? Is the only option here? People may think, okay, pro player, streamer, right? Those are my options. Well, it turns out that you can actually be a psychiatrist for an esports team, which is pretty friggin' cool. So don't restrict yourself based on jobs. Forget about the job for a second. Right? Because this is the cool thing about the world is that it's evolving very rapidly. And here's what I firmly believe, that if you want to be successful, we're not talking about success here, we're talking about fulfillment. But generally speaking, it's my belief that the world rewards value. So if you bring value to the table, you are more likely to be rewarded. Okay? Now here's the other thing. Let's just think about it logically for a second. If you care about something, if you're passionate about it, it's easier to give it 100%. And if it's easier to give it 100%, you're gonna create more value. If you create more value, there's a greater likelihood that you'll be successful. And so what a lot of people will say, they'll say things like, don't make your passion your job, it'll kill it. If you're passionate about a particular thing, don't ever make it your work. And I think that's sort of a nearsighted approach because it presumes way too much. It presumes, first of all, that you have a job. It presumes that, all kinds of things. So a good example is people will love piano, but if they become piano teachers or they become professional pianists, they're not, destroys it because there are all these other elements that you don't like about it. You love cars, but don't necessarily want to drive Uber, that's totally fine. So be careful a little bit about some of this like general advice, because I think what you should do is bring value to the world. Generally speaking, you'll bring the best value to the world if you yourself are passionate about something. And then what you have to do is be very, very critical about this kind of stuff, and don't lock yourself into a job too easily. Because if your passion, what you'll really discover is that your passion is like more deep and it's not quite as crafted. It's a feeling, right? And then if, depending on what your passion is, there are 1,000 different directions you can take it depending on the circumstance. So the person who's saying, I love basketball now, am I screwed, if I was born 100 years ago? I don't think so. Because I think if I had a conversation with that person, it's not like they're in love with the basketball itself. It's that there are certain qualities of basketball that they really enjoy. There are going to be qualities. So I've worked with like professional like NBA players, for example. When you talk to them about why they love basketball, it's about mastery. It's about competition. It's about setting your mind on something and then getting better at it and better at it and better at it. It's about playing against a particular player and getting crushed, and then the next day going to game 2 and destroying that player. Right? These are the things that actually motivate them. And it just happens to be basketball. I think the manifestation can be whatever. Right? So this is where, like, if you want to find your passion, I would say break things down into these segments. What really makes me tick internally? What do I care about? What is my brain like? Right? Do I like problem solving? Do I like creative work? Like, what makes me like tick mentally? What gets me kind of excited? Like, what can I get lost in? And then that's not enough, because you can't just jump straight to a job. Then you have to start to ask yourself, like, physiologically, like, what kind of circumstance do I need? Do I want to be in commercial real estate, or like, do I want like a 9 to 5 where I like go and I have people give me a list of stuff to do and I just kind of bang it out and then I get to go home? Do I want to be like, what kind of work-life balance do I want? And then environmentally, do I want to work with people or do I want to work alone? Do I want to be a freelancer? Like, what are all the dimensions of this kind of stuff? And the more of these kinds of things that you align towards yourself, the more you're going to reduce burnout. And there's an inverse relationship between burnout and passion. Right? But the thing that burns people out is like this kind of crap. It's these two dimensions, oftentimes. It's like, oh my God, like I love writing, but I hate my editor. And so I'm going to be burnt out. And now I hate writing. And now I'm going to be one of those people who says, if you have a passion, keep it your passion and don't ever make it your job. Whereas like if you had a better editor, your whole story would be completely different. Okay? So finding your passion is like somewhat of a complicated process. And it starts with defining it, which is perfect. This is the perfect question. And as we define passion, we sort of think about it as something that's fulfilling, that feels natural. Hopefully, if you move towards it, I'm in support, by the way, of like, making your career aligned with your passion. It just requires nuance. Like people just don't do it carefully. That's why I think they struggle. And then as you think about all the dimensions that let passion flow, and you construct those dimensions for yourself, then you will sort of start to enter something like Super Saiyan mode. But the thing about Super Saiyan mode is that it's fragile. People think about Super Saiyan mode as very resilient. I kind of think about Super Saiyan mode as like surfing.
There's our man.
Where like, there's a huge wave, but you have to balance it very, very carefully to maintain that degree of awesomeness. And what it really requires, Super Saiyan mode is a flowering. It's a blooming of all of the circumstances aligning properly. And so what people don't realize, and they think like, oh, I gotta be more hardcore, I gotta be more hardcore, I gotta be more hardcore, and then it's gonna be Super Saiyan, and I'm resilient to all obstacles. It's actually kind of the opposite. If you think about your optimal function, it doesn't happen in suboptimal circumstances, right? Actually, your optimal function happens in the right circumstances. And so as you craft those circumstances for yourself, as you start to realize what really makes you tick, as you construct your life, then you will find your passion. Right? And this is the thing for people who are saying like, my dream career, this is not, the dream career is what you make of it, right? Like there's so many different dimensions out there. And if you think about what you actually do day to day, they can be wildly different, but you can have one, core thing. Like you can love video games. Like let's say I love video games. There are all kinds of things you can do with this, right? Sure, you could be a developer. Even then, you could go AAA. You could go indie. You can be one of these people like who makes, you know, Axiom Verge or Undertale. Like, you can just solo it. You don't even have to work for anyone. There's all kinds of like weird indie studios out there, right? Like Supergiant is a great example. But then you could also, maybe you want to be like, you know, a writer for IGN or something like that.
And then they jump on you and then you're like stuck. How are you? How are you feeling? Is everything okay? I ended up abruptly after I found out you're in the hospital. Hope you're okay. I hear. Wait, I finished Phantom Hourglass and Hourglass and Minish Cap. Minish Cap? Nani sore? What is that? Jeez, 7 hours. Wow, that means a lot coming from Omni-Human. Never out of critic hears it. Yeah. It's just nice. And then he'd make us like chocolate toast. They had these like chocolate and strawberry and peanut cream like tube things that you can get. Like I think it was like just like market stuff, but oh, that's right. These are the transparent dudes. You don't even see them. Minish Cap was GPA. Oh. $28, 9, 10. 28, 9, 10. 28, 9, 10. 28, 9, 10. I want to know how much these. Hi Satchan, welcome back. How was your day? Is it? It's not even 12 hours. What are you talking about? Mada tayo. How long do I plan on keep playing? Oh fuck! Until I get 40. Wait, let me pull up my calculator. Until I get 49,000 zennies. Then I can upgrade. Wait. Question? Curry, do you remember for those walls, those cracked walls? Do I have to max out my grenade arm to get those walls? Or is it like a special item that I have to find? Because that kind of changes things. I'm having a lot of fun. And it's crazy because I'm not getting nauseated. So I think I'm getting used to this level of 3D.
Right? It is bigger, right?
Rental was tough though.
I'm not just imagining, right?
Okay,
it is
28,
bigger.
9, 10. Wait, what is that? Is that is that 4? What is that? 28, 9, 10.
Probably, right? Probably.
Wait, 20, 30.
Yeah, it's bigger. It's bigger.
3,700 for 4. Oh fuck. Divided by 4. So they roughly give like 925.
Sorry,
That's not bad.
I'm just getting curious. I think he's like the first guy who like we get to see like his like arm like that. like
yeah, and
like,
that's not
like
missed his last train.
I think. Oh, I mean that's Luca, but
he is going to stay at a business hotel. Oh, there are two there.
Yeah, Rich is bigger. Rich is bigger. Don't mind your
I didn't game for a
looking
month,
respectfully.
man.
For science.
I wanted
a
to
high schooler.
play.